Hey, what's up? Oh, hold on. The NeoCam. I don't know. Every day I have to unplug it and plug it back in. It's so strange. I don't know why it keeps doing it. God damn it! What's up? Drafting? Oh, I was gonna play some standard first, but let me try and change my. Yeah, it's gone. Unbelievable. Let me just try and fix this camera. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. I think that should do it. Come on, you piece of shit. I have a treat here for Neo, and yeah, the cam just isn't working. I don't know if there was a Windows update and now it just doesn't work anymore. It's literally a Microsoft camera, but they stopped supporting it a few years ago, so I guess I'm just screwed now. I don't get it. I can troubleshoot, it doesn't do anything. Um yeah. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Here, let me try one more time. It makes zero sense. Maybe it's the USB port? Preview? Yeah, there it is. Now it came back on. Okay. What a piece of shit. I unplugged it twice. First time it didn't work, and look at the frame rate. What? Okay, what makes a camera go from totally normal, working perfectly fine, to now it's just the frame rate's so bad? Look, I'll put my hand in front of the camera. Hello? Holy shit. What the fuck is it doing? It's frozen now? Look, wow. Look how long it's taking my hand to show up on camera. I don't know. I don't know what I built this PC in March. I installed Windows. Is Windows already fucked up? Do I have to reinstall Windows? Like what is actually happening? All kinds of weird little errors like yeah, I have no clue. There you go, bud. I just gave him a treat, but you can't even really see it cuz it's going at like 1 frame a second or yeah, I don't even know. Less than 1 frame a second. 1 frame every 5 seconds? Fucking crazy. God, I hate technology companies and what they've done to the world. What Microsoft, forcing people to go to Windows 11 is already so brutal when so many people not only don't need it, but Windows 11 isn't even great for a lot of look at these device issues I'm having. I don't know, was it a Windows update that just borked all my shit? Call Bill Gates, yeah. I don't know his number, unfortunately. And he doesn't really run Microsoft anymore, does he? He's not done anything with Microsoft for a long time. Satya Nadella is the person you should probably call. All right, let's go to the store and see what's up. And then there's the what? Oh, is my sound not on? There we go. Buy this crappy pack that I don't want, just to make my wild cards go up. All right, Silver, how you doing? How's the weekend? We've got some interesting stuff coming up. There's going to be tomorrow. We've got Mugenics. Mugenics is a brand new game that's coming out by the maker of The Binding of Isaac. If you have not played The Binding of Isaac, you should. It's weird, but it's so good. And I played a bunch of it, but that was long before I started streaming. I've never played it on stream. But this is the same people who made that game are making this game called Mugenics. It's coming out tomorrow, and I managed to get a key for it. So I'll be playing some of that tomorrow. I hope some of you guys come check it out. Black or green, white or green. Let's cycle one of these. No. Okay. So I was gonna play some Dimir, the Dimir Demons deck, in the stream title. But man, I don't know. Standard's great right now. Let me just I'll show you real quick. Here. Let's turn dark mode on for you folks. There we go. Standard. Oh, thank you, Charlie. Come on. Charlie Soros Rex, everybody. 35-monther.
Why doesn't the giant killer drink bottled water? Because he only drinks tap water.
Tap water. Get it? Because he taps to kill a giant, right? Charlie, everybody. He's here all week. Try the buffet. How you doing, Charlie? How was the weekend? So there's been some challenges and stuff. We already looked at some of this, but it's funny. Now that the Pro Tour is over, a lot of the Pro Tour decks have gone poof. That's it. They're not actually good decks. They only were good for one tournament. So, you know, the big challenge that just happened. Hey, Crispers, what's up? Crispers like that joke, Charlie, I think. Had a nice weekend. Excellent. Nano, how you doing, buddy? Nano didn't have the greatest weekend, but you got to hang out with Carlo, MTG, and one of my mods here, MTGDG, Grinder. None of them ended up making day 2 of the event in Toronto, the Spotlight Series, but I'm sure you guys had a good time, did some drafts. Well, I don't know why did Carlo go in the main event, or was he just playing Commander and stuff? I think he was playing the main event too, right? That was the last one you had saved? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna think, what is a good, okay, I've got a joke for you. Wait, let me try and make sure this makes sense. No, it's hard to make it into a joke. I have the punchline, I just don't know how to turn it into a joke. I was watching the ridiculous, hand egg ball game yesterday. Not really the game itself. Nobody cares about the actual game, do they? Oh, I mean, there's some entrenched sports fans who care about the actual play on the field, but the vast majority of people give far more of a shit about the halftime show and the pregame show. Green Day apparently killed it in the opening act. And then, of course, Bad Bunny, I saw a bunch of pictures and some of the video. He looked like he killed it as well. But while that was going on, an hour, actually not at the same time, because they wouldn't get anybody watching it, but an hour after Bad Bunny finished, Kid Rock went on. Kid Rock was singing a song at this the alt-right Super Bowl halftime show. I'm just like, oh my god. It's hard to get my head around. I think the irony there is that Kid Rock sounds like the kind of place that Donald Trump went on vacations with Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I mean? That was the name. That could have been the name of Epstein's island. Sadly, dark. I know, very dark, but yeah, went over everybody's head though. Nobody gets that one. Crazy times. But anyway, I hope everybody's Super Bowl was good, or whatever you did. I just played some games yesterday. I didn't pay attention. I heard Seattle Seahawks won. Congratulations if you're a Seahawks fan. Seattle's kind of close to Vancouver, I guess. Sure, they're my team now. I'll root for Seattle. I don't know. But went 3-3. Yeah, you had a blast. Nice. He did go to the main event. Okay, yeah, cool. And you guys went 2-3. I know. I messaged MTG. He sent me a picture of his deck. He says he's going in 2 weeks to Milwaukee for the Star Wars, like some big Star Wars tournament, regional. I don't know what it is, but you were there for the game. Okay, Scoop. Cool. They got their mics cut? Oh, I hadn't heard about that. Wow. I don't know anything about Bad Bunny. Yeah, I'd never heard his name in my life until they announced that he was going to do the halftime show of the Super Bowl. I was like, oh. There must be some new pop star I haven't heard of. Like, it doesn't... I don't care. So I'm not surprised in any way. I don't know what the latest K-pop band is either that everybody loves. I don't know what until I see them in PUBG and I'm like, wait, what? Blackpink? Okay. Or whatever the fuck, G-Dragon now? Or what? I don't know. G-Dragon I know because he's old as shit. He was around before I even got to Korea. And when I got there, he was pretty big. But, you know, so like Bad Bunny, sure, whatever. Dua Lipa or, you know, Chappelle Rowan, all these people that Rowan, every time I hear her name, I just think of a horse. I think of a Rowan mare or I play a lot of fantasy games. I've read a lot of novels. Rowan is a kind of horse. And the fact that her first name is horse in French, or Chevelle is French, Chappelle, it's very close to horse. I just think horse every time I hear her name. It's weird. I have a bizarre association with her name and horses. That's all. I don't know. I know these people's names. I couldn't tell you a single song. Maybe I've heard some of their music. I have no idea. I don't really like any of that kind of music. Pop is the worst genre as far as I'm concerned in the world. It's so fake, artificial, recycled, like manufactured music. I at least in K-pop is crazy that K-pop is that popular. It seems like it's I don't know. Anyway, everybody's different. So Bad Bunny, no idea who he is. Who gives a shit? He put on a good show. That's all that matters. People loved it. It's entertaining. Great. That's all that matters. Anyway, looking at these lists, you know, the Pro Tour happened, and then none of the Pro Tour decks went on to really do very much. Like, look at this top 8 or even the top 32 of this showcase challenge that happened right after the Pro Tour. There's like 1 new deck, 2 new decks. Everything else, like 2 copies of basic ass Dimir mid-range in the top 8. No new cards. Bitterbloom Bear, 1 new card. My bad. And Requiting Hex, but that's just the removal spell. That's not a real, you know, a huge addition to the deck. It just replaces another removal spell, basically, right? It's kind of insane. Yeah, this one isn't even playing the Bitter Blossom card. So even that card isn't like a guarantee, you know, 4 of in this deck, and only 2 Requiring Hex. It's kind of funny. Anyway, look at all these Dimir aggro decks. Is it Lessons? Azorius aggro is one of the decks that did well as well. But a lot of these decks just feel like we're going right back to the week before the Pro Tour. Like the Pro Tour decks were, many of them that did well were way out there. Dimir Control that like all Channel Fireball play. Where is it? Like I don't see any Dimir Control decks. It's wild, but super popular around the world, sure. Yeah, I'm sure there are artists that are huge in other countries that I've never even heard of, but yeah. Was botted to hell, I know. Yeah, people were posting a screenshot after the event. There was only like 6,000 or 7,000 views on YouTube, but then within like 24 hours, it shot up to like 700,000 or something. It's like, how many of those are bots? Yeah, like you never know. But Marriage in the halftime show? Oh, I have no idea. Oh yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. Oh wow, that's crazy, Char. Really? Wow. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super surprised to see that. Yeah, it was like, you know, remember way back when Kanye West was standing there next to Michael Myers and he's just like, George Bush hates black people. Just right to the camera, deadpan. And Mike Myers' face is just like, and you could argue, you know, Kanye is making a statement that needed to be made there. And yeah, like there's a lot to unpack there. But there's a time and a place and a venue to do it. Just blurbing it out in the middle of it like an award that has nothing to do with that and whatever. It's like, you know, that kind of weird shit. I think those kind of moments happened and it really makes the big broadcasters and the big organizers, the NFL, whatever, all go, okay, like, look, you can't, no last minute, I'm gonna, you know, I'm hiding. Other people said, you know, he was wearing body armor, which is really fucked up. He wore body armor to the Grammys apparently as well, because he's, you know, he's got so many death threats. The Olympics also kicked off this weekend. And speaking of death threats, some athletes said, you know, who won gold medals and got interviews and basically said, you know, I'm conflicted. Like, here I am representing a country that I don't recognize anymore. And I don't know what's going on. And I just want to say, like, you know, violence is not the answer. Hatred is not the answer. Like, we need to be trying to solve these problems without attacking each other. And of course, all of the athletes that said this immediately got a deluge of death threats on social media. And all of them basically had to stop posting on social media because of that. And then there's the other athletes who are obviously very, very conservative, right-wing, mentality, who are coming out attacking left-wing athletes on their social media profiles and getting massive bumps to their platforms and engagement on those social media sites, right? It's so fucked up. GoFundMe is really fucked up. Like things like that are, you can call a toddler the N-word in a playground and you're gonna get $1 million on GoFundMe. That happened. You can execute a citizen extrajudiciously in the middle of broad daylight in a residential neighborhood, commit an extrajudicial killing of an innocent person, and people will raise $1 million for you. That's fucked up. I don't know. Whenever I see GoFundMe and sites like that, even the good ones, even like, oh, my friend needed an operation and it's gonna basically make him homeless. So here, look, we raised $50,000 for my friend. Isn't this great? It's like, wait. Are you people not stopping to ask? It's like saying, man raises $50,000 for an orphan to save 200 orphans from an orphan crushing machine. Have you guys seen this meme? And it's like, nobody's stopping to ask, wait. Like, that's great that he saved 200 orphans from the orphan crushing machine. But first of all, why the fuck do we have an orphan crushing machine? And number two, why do we have to pay money to make it not work? What? What is happening? Fuck GoFundMe. I hate sites like that. GoFundMe is the reason all those filthy, unvaccinated truckers made that pilgrimage to Ottawa last year. It was all funded with dark money, basically, through those funding sites. They got in trouble for that one, too, after it turns out these people are, neo-Nazis and stuff, waving swastika flags and whatever. Anyway, I guess I'm not really going to change much, but new Dying Light game's great. Yeah, I want to get into it. The Beast. I have it on wishlist. If it comes on, since you're playing it and you keep tabs on games the way I do, if you ever see it go on sale, Jub, please let me know, because I might not have noticed. But anyway, that kind of stuff blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. Like somebody says something like, hey, don't hurt each other. Don't hate each other. And what do they get? Thousands of threats of violence against them, that people are going to kill them and rape them and do horrible shit to their families and burn down their houses and blah, blah, blah. For saying, don't hate each other? What the fuck? And how many of those are bots? I mean, I don't know. Maybe obviously bot farms can promote any kind of message. I wonder if there's a bot farm or one of these companies that run bot farms that you can contact and say, hey, I want you to basically bombard this one account with death threats. Can you do that? You're located in wherever, Indonesia, so it nobody's going to get in trouble on your end. It's crazy. I wonder if that's a thing, but wild. That's crazy that they cut his mic, but I'm not super surprised to see that. Yeah. On sale, 25% off. I usually wait for at least 40 or more before I go for something like that. But yeah, that's right, Jump. 40 or 50, like 40 or higher is my cutoff. I think I was telling somebody yesterday, Seasoned Veteran was asking if they should buy Final Fantasy VII. I think you were here, Jub, because I mentioned your name. I said, yeah, Jub said it was really good. Another person said it was really good. My brother loved it. And, I said, well, how much off is it? And I think he said it was like 40 or 50. And I said, yeah, then I would buy it. Like, that's again, everybody, finances are yours alone to determine if this deserves your money. But I think if it's a good game and it's 40 or more % off, you should pick it up, even if you're hesitant about the game itself. If other people say it's good, that's good enough at 40% off to go for it. I think that covers basically any game, right? All right, let's draw some cards. See if they want to. This is the perfect card for them to bait a counter, because obviously it has flashback here. They don't have No More Lies or anything in their deck. But it's wild. Anyway. Okay, let me think about this. I have a second blue source for the Reef. I don't need the Watery Grave. I'm debating cutting the Robbery. I think I should just ditch Robbery here. Right? Maybe it's Deadly Cover-Up, actually. Against I assume this is Lessons, but I don't know what I'm playing against, actually. This could be some weird mono blue. Well, no, they're playing Multiversal Passage, right? Uh-huh. Get Out sucks. Some games I'll wait. Sure, yeah, like a $5 game, I'll pay $5 for basically anything. In fact, you know, I didn't pay $5 for this, but there are $5 games that other people gifted to me that, you know, when I was my first year of streaming, when I was variety streaming, a lot of people wanted to see me play certain games. They would gift me games and stuff like that. Let me think about this. So I can Bitter Triumph, leave up the Requiting Hex. I can probably just discard Swamp here and play the Reef. And then next turn I can flashback Winter Knight if I've got nothing going on. I'm really hoping to find a Kavero or an Elemental or a Demon, anything to get the ball rolling here. I guess they're playing blue-black. Okay. I could play this before land, but in this case, I know they could have Phantom Interference. I should probably just stock up with 2 mana up here and see what they want to do. They're going to flash in a creature on my end step almost certainly. Okay, so I've got to think about this. I don't have the 6th land for the Demon. I have the Insatiable Avarice to just win the game, though. I want to take Deceit Doomsday here and then just Deceit them right now. They flash in their creature. So the way I'm stopping Kaito is they flash in their creature before they untap, I kill their creature. If they play a 3-drop like Tidebinder, I can't Requiting Hex it. They get to untap, attack, flip in Kaito, and that's it. I could just take the Kaito, but if they have a Tidebinder and they nerf this, it still gets sacked. Like, this plays poorly into the Kaito, but any other creature, I don't care about the creature, I just take the Kaito, right? I think I'm going to do this. And let's see what happens here. If they counter this, they can't play a 1-drop creature with Flash, so it will be fine. Entity Tracker. There's the 3-drop. None of this really does anything. They don't have a 4th land for Legend. 2 get-outs is pretty annoying. That means I can't just rip Excruciator here. I wouldn't mind taking Storm Chaser's talent, actually. It's the only way they can draw cards with Entity Tracker, so let's just take that. They can't cast... lucky. So if they top deck an untapped land, then they can cast this, but otherwise they wouldn't be able to draw cards with this guy, and they wouldn't be able to cast that. But nice draw. If I draw a land, I get to put you to 5 cards in library, then you draw 2, then I Insatiable Avarice you to death. So, land, please? My opponent ripped a land. I can rip a land, right? No? Okay, okay. Well, I think we are gonna Kavero here. Deceit. Bounce the tracker. And... Bandit's Talent? Dear Lord. Okay, let's just take that. Leave up the Hex, pass. Oh, I should draw with Winter Knight! Why didn't I draw with Winter Knight Stories? I don't... That's much better than leaving up Hex. I'm dumb. Shit. Okay. I F'd that up. I just forgot I could flash that back. This card's so stupid. Winter Knight with Kavero. Yeah, I should have flashed that back, obviously. Okay, they draw some cards here. Let's see what they get. Other games, RE9, I have no issue. Yeah, I do. I still have an issue with games like that. I guess I'll toss this. I get pissed when if I pay $70, $80 for a game and it's not that great. Like, Resident Evil is not a guaranteed great buy, right? Like, I played bad Resident Evils. They've got 2 Get Out. Tempted to toss Demon here. I'll toss Robbery, though. Try that. Or Avarice? I don't know. One of the 2 win cons here. I I think I am going to attack. I could draw cards with Winter Knight off Kavero here for just 1 mana, but I've already got another card draw spell. I think I'll be okay. Just Winter Knight here. Hey, Upwind, what's up? The moment you press pass, like sending an email without the attachment. Yes, that's exactly right. That's what it feels like. It's so frustrating. Yeah, like just, you know, it's one of those things. You rush out the door and you forgot to turn off the stove or whatever the thing, you know. There's some... Well, they do have only 1 get out here. I think I'm just going to toss Harvester. You know, yeah, sometimes I do that. I click through the turn or I just hit auto pass. I'm so used to just hitting auto pass, especially as a control player. Most of the time I'm playing on my opponent's turn. And I forget to double check. Again, I'm rushing. I'm not, you know, that's why at a serious tournament, that's the kind of thing you... oh, it flipped. Oh, yeah, it does stuff. Okay. Sure. I would just mostly ignore that card. Yeah. Probably toss that one. Anything else? Shocking themselves. Okay. They're desperately clinging to that get out like it's gonna save them here. Oh, they fucked up. They saw me toss the demon and thought I didn't have another one. GG. Well, yeah. Okay. Swing. That puts them lethal to Doomsday next turn. Or just my Restless Reef, either one. So they've got a nowhere to run to stay alive or trajectory if they can make a permanent disappear this turn. They take my last card, that doesn't really matter. They can't kill Reef, and if they can't kill Reef, they can't win this game, right? Unless they kill me with damage. It's the only way they're going to be able to do it. But how do they get rid of a permanent here? They can't, can they? It's anytime, what is it? A permanent leaves the battlefield, yeah. I don't know how they're going to get a permanent to leave the battlefield this turn, but we'll see. Oblivious Bookworm and Sultai. Yeah, oh yeah, that card's great. 2 mana for a 2/3 is already fantastic, and then just super relevant ability that triggers immediately. Yeah, Bookworm is super powerful. Even in Limited, that was one of the best uncommons in that entire set. But Upwind, how was the weekend, by the way? I didn't ask you. Hopefully your weekend went well. Super Bowl, did you watch that? Or watch some of the Olympics that are happening? Lots of stuff going on this weekend. There's a Magic tournament as well. I don't know if they televise it or stream it. I'm sure they do. I think they do all the Star City Games ones are televised on their YouTube channel or whatever, or Twitch channel. Or I keep saying televised because I'm a boomer apparently. Streamed. But I didn't get to watch it. Sealed is kind of boring though. A lot of people are probably not interested in tuning into a Sealed event, so I don't know. I'm not even sure if they stream those ones, but Nice. Didn't even need to deck them. Weird. Some weird discard deck. Duress is going to be good here. Negate's probably going to be good. Cruel Claws Heist? Not bad. Sure. And then Tactics is not amazing. The only creature I actually saw was the 3-drop that draws them cards, right? Can probably cut like Robbery or something. Harvester's not great here. Okay, I'll keep Robbery in then, since I have 3 Harvesters to cut. Shoot the Sheriff to kill the 3-drop. I already have 3 Bitter Triumph. Requiting Hex is not great here. Maybe I'll take out the Hex, bring in the Sheriffs, and the Deadly Cover-Up. Deadly Cover-Up can also strip. Oh, and Riddler. I totally forgot about Riddler. Riddler's probably very good here. I'm going to take out 1 Stock Up and bring in bring in another Riddler. I think Riddler's a little bit better against Dimir because these are both card draw spells. Only one of these gets duressed. Only one of them gets negated. Or spell pierced. Or whatever, you know. Stock Up is way more vulnerable than Riddler in this matchup, right? Get Out hits Riddler, but I would imagine they side that garbage out. Get Out's a terrible counterspell. It's just way too narrow, right? I don't know. Double Blue is hard to cast. I mean, Essence Scatter's okay if you're a control deck, but if you're a mid-range deck, I don't know. The only reason they're playing it is because it bounces a bunch of their stuff, but there's better ways to bounce than Double Blue, right? I'm gonna try this. Let's give it a whirl. Give it a whirl, I should say. Not my sports? Yeah, same. No, I'm not big into hand egg ball, but I do like seeing high-level football, and if I had friends who invited me to watch a Super Bowl party, I certainly would have. Because I just like hanging out with my friends and, you know, shooting the shit. And I get to learn. When I go to the Super Bowl, like, you know, a Super Bowl watch party, at first, like, I'm more excited than a lot of the other people there. Because I'm like, oh, this is great. I'm like, so, tell me about the Seattle Seahawks. Like, are they the favorite, the underdog? Like, tell me about the other team. Are they, you know, who's their quarterback, blah, blah, blah. And at first people are like, what? You don't even know who's on the team that's playing in the Super Bowl? And I'm like, no, this is great. Now you guys can give me the lowdown. Tell me. So what? And of course, as soon as you start engaging sports fans on their passion, you know, their hobby, or not hobby, really. Hobbies aren't watching somebody else do something. But why would you keep this in your deck? Nowhere to Run? Okay. Well, their hand is pretty blank here. I could have taken Nowhere to Run just because of Entity Tracker here, but okay, I think I know they're gonna not have, yeah, they're not gonna play Entity Tracker main here, right? Actually, I'm gonna name, no, let's go black. You know, it's great. I get to learn. So I'm like, no, this is, you know, you guys tell me. So then people start telling you all these things, and they already know all this stuff. So their conversations are not very, like, when they're, you know, sports fans are already talking to each other, they're both like, there's so much common understanding there's not really a lot of interesting stuff to be talked about. But like Magic, you know, if somebody comes up and says, okay, what is card advantage, or what is this, or why is this, blah blah blah, what is this deck doing, people are much more likely to, well, let me tell you, and blah blah blah, because now you feel like the smart one explaining, you know, whatever. But okay, let's kill this guy on my end step. So it's the same with sports. I get to go hang out with people who are into a hobby that I'm not really into, or a sport or whatever. It's great, because then I learn a lot. I get to go like, yeah, tell me about this and this. I'm not embarrassed to, like, people are like, what? You don't know? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. So tell me about this. And at first they're like, they look at me because they're like little tribal thing triggers in their, you know, head. It tweaks it, you know, they start twigging out and going like, but that's, what should I make, in their heads they're like, should I make fun of this person, or are they being sarcastic? Do they genuinely want to know? I'm so conflicted. You know, they don't know how to engage sometimes, but at least most people will just like, okay, like, I assume your intentions are good here. You're not like tricking me, like gonna make me look like a fool or something. That's how, I don't know, I see a lot of people like react like that. Always cracks me up. But usually people are good, and then they want to get into it, and then they tell you about their, you know, oh yeah, and they'll go on and on about the team and blah, 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 and what's happening, and which is cool. Very cool. So I always like, you know, going to sporting events that I've never seen before. I don't know anything about the teams. We used to go to see baseball games in South Korea. I had no fucking clue who was playing. Oh, it's the Doosan Bears and SK Wyverns. Oh, okay. Who are the Doosan Bears? Oh, there was a scandal. Oh, because the catcher is blah, blah, went from this team to that team, and I'm like, okay, I get to hear this whole history, and for me, it's all news, so it's very enjoyable. But you know, I almost like not being an entrenched sports fan and engaging with sports. It's so much more fun. Like going to see a movie without watching the trailer first. You know what I mean? Trailers give away everything in this day and age. It's really sad. Let's just make a Riddler here, I think, right? I have Demon next turn if I want. They have one unknown card that might be able to deal with Kavero. If not, I'm fine. They can bounce my Kavero. That's probably not going to help. Boring game, but halftime show was awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I only like watching that kind of stuff when I'm with other people. The Olympics was big. My family and I, we used to, let me think about this. They play that, it becomes a 3-3. Then they bounce, it becomes a 4-4. No blocks. Oh, they can't cast Get Out. What am I saying? Wow. They can't actually cast it. Oh, wait. Undo. Oh, God, I almost evoked it. Okay. There. That's the one. Sure, boss. Yeah, they're in trouble. Yeah, my family, we used to always watch the Olympics together. My aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody would be at my grandma's house, and we'd be watching and talking about all the things that were happening and everything. But you know, there's a lot of people who I think wish that the yeah, they want to kill this. I'm just gonna rip Demon here. Sure. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there are people who want politics to be out of the Olympics. Like, they feel like the Olympics should never you know, partake in politics. It's supposed to be apolitical. But as we've seen in the last few decades, you can't. Politics isn't something that can be put in a glass box and put off to the side, and we can just pretend like it doesn't have effects on society. When we talk about politics, we're really just talking about societies and the way we, you know, operate and treat each other and everything else. I think, yeah, sure. Tradesies? I'm over it. I don't want to draw a bunch of cards. Look at Russia. You know, how can you not allow politics to involve when you be involved when you have to blacklist the whole country and not let them show their flag, not let them show their sing their national anthem and stuff because they're engaging in, you know, all kinds of corrupted, like the doping scandals and everything, and not to mention the war with Ukraine and everything else. It's crazy. You can't. So whether you like it or not, that kind of stuff is political. So when a gold medal athlete says, "Hey, like I believe this," and you know, because reporters will ask them, right? What happens if I have no cards in hand? I don't remember. Oh, it's just discard. That's it. Yeah. So you know, it's you can't avoid it. I don't know. People who keep trying to avoid this kind of stuff, it's unfortunately accelerates the worst of it by avoiding it. All right, here we go. Alchemy getting an overhaul? Possibly. They're adding a bunch of new cards. I know that. They tweaked a bunch of cards, a bunch of Alchemy cards. You can go look at all the changes they made. For those of you who don't know, there was a banned announcement today, ban and restricted announcement. Going forward, they said, you know, they were going to do this after every 2 weeks after every set releases. So there's no bans in any format. And they changed a bunch of Alchemy cards, and they did stuff to Historic. I don't know what happened in Historic. There's like 4 bans and 5 unbans, and who the fuck knows? Who cares? It's just, it's not a... It's like they spend more time curating the fake formats than they do real Magic. It's bizarre, but sure. Historic might be refreshed now. I don't know. No cards in hand, opponent scoops? Yeah, they only had 1 card in their library, so dazed, so... That's the way this deck works. Demon, baby. Demon. AKA Doomsday. The original combo card. Doomsday on a stick. And if they go to 5 cards, then yeah, they can't win. I made them draw 3 as well. I don't think I can keep this hand. This is way too slow, right? I have 1 Requiting Hex to buy me a little time, but I'm going to have to tap out on turn 3, do 3 to myself to find more land drops. Like, I'm just going to mulligan this. This is better. We'll ditch the robbery. How you doing, so Days? How was the weekend? How's life? Did you watch the Super Bowl? Did you watch some Olympics? There's already been gold medals handed out, I believe. Obviously it's in the middle of it, still going, but I think there's already been some medal winners. And Dazza, what's up? How was your weekend? No, you know what's weird, Dazza? I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. I brought up MTG Top 8. Oh, you know what? Sorry, this is gonna cover the screen for a second. I brought up MTG Top 8 and was showing people that you know, right after the Pro Tour, we saw all these new decks, which was really cool. But then right after the Pro Tour, they all kind of disappeared. Like, there's very few of them that are still seeing play. The Dimir Demons deck is one of them. What the fuck am I playing against? Esper Graveyard nonsense? Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, if they're coming out of the graveyard, that's their looter. Huh. I could take Overlord here. I've got Requiting Hex for looter. I'm just going to take Overlord. I'm going to kill this looter on their end step. So yeah, all these new decks just fell off. Like, I don't see a lot of the Elementals decks doing anything. I don't see, come on, land. Damn it. I should have specified. I'm not sure what they could do to me here, but I feel like I can tap out. That's fine. No, I'm gonna discard some other stuff here, I think. Okay. Now I could Deadly Cover Up and maybe strip something? We'll see. Maybe strip this Twilight Diviner if it's part of their core game plan here. Think he'll win the 2000 World Championship at Tuesday? Oh, I have no idea. He had a Unmasked deck. I don't know what the combo was. I don't remember anymore. Watch the Olympics? Nice. So dazed. Obviously, curling. Yes, curling's fucking awesome, dude. Canada, people where I grew up in Manitoba, curling was huge. Tons of people love curling. We all love watching the curling at the Winter Olympics. My family and I, because they're all from Manitoba as well. Yeah. Zero interest in the Super Bowl this year. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. And you know what's so dazed? It's fucked up that you even have to clarify that. I didn't watch the Super Bowl either. And of course, it has nothing to do with the shows and whatever. I just don't, you know, whatever. Sports don't do it for me anymore. If I don't have a bunch of people to watch it with who are into it, I'm not into it either. I'm just not into it, you know? So I don't care. I did other stuff. Absolutely no reason that you have to say that. But the sad reality that we live in is, yeah, you kind of... people might get the wrong idea if you don't, which is sad times, man. I know. All right. I guess I'm going to eat this Deceit. It feels bad. I could just Cavero here, but I'm going to go for this. They could have Spell Pierce, I guess. That would be bad, but I think I might strip this Twilight Diviner out of their deck. Emptiness, Mockingbird. Sure, and Requiting Hex. Oh, and I rip another Deceit. That's huge. Yeah, I didn't watch it either. You know, I was listening to I was reading an article about the backlash that some Olympians are getting. There's some Olympic gold medal winning American Olympians. Like, I think the figure skating teams won gold already. It's one of the first events. Oh boy, here we go. What does Emptiness do? Bring something back? They're gonna bring back that. Okay. You got it. Darn. Well, a land would have been amazing there. I think I'm actually gonna go to stock up here. Well, I could double black kick this. I could Cavero make an Emptiness, kill one of these, and then Requiting Hex the next one. That's not bad. Or I stock up, Requiting Hex one of them, the other one grows bigger. Hold up. Could gain 2 life here. I don't know if I need to blight, though. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay. Now I've got Deceit fully kicked next turn if I draw an untapped land. If I don't, I stock up, see what's up. I could even draw cards off this for 1 mana if I feel like it. Oh, holy shit. What the hell happened there? Oh, it's a... What? Mockingbird? Oh, this thing turned into... Oh, that's what it is. Okay. What did they just do? Oh, they just threw this away for nothing. I think they fucked that up. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh no, they -3 counters on this guy. That's what they did? Okay, so I can either stock up here. Or... Oh, I really want to stock up. I might... Yeah, let's stock up. I can find what I need to deal with this. I just need 1 Requiting Hex, really. I want to take a land here as well. So that I can kick this Deceit next turn. It's actually Punch. And I'm gonna Blight. Finish off Kavero. I just want the life. Anyway, but yeah, I didn't watch the halftime thing, but watching these Olympic athletes, a lot of them came out and said, you know, I'm so proud to win gold and everything, but, you know, my country is in such turmoil right now. I'm conflicted about how I feel about, you know, all the things that are happening in the US. And I totally get it. It's got to be hard to be representing your country and thinking, I'm not proud of being an American right now, or I don't like what's going on in my country right now. I don't like where it's headed. You know, it's tough. I get it. But, you know, and a lot of them, some of them weren't even going that deep. They were just saying, like, I want people to remember that love is greater than hate and, you know, be good to your neighbor. Like, this is inhumane. To treat other people like they're not human is not a quality that good humans possess. It's a horrible thing. Don't do it. Blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of cool what they've got going on. Likeless Looter turns into that other guy immediately for 1 mana, right? They need a way to give haste is what they need. Not bad. Yeah, they're gonna get to manifest. Okay, let me think about this. I certainly want to Bitter Triumph something here. I need to find another Deadly Cover-Up. I have 1 more in the main deck. I mean, I could Winter Knight for 1 here and just try and draw a Deadly Cover-Up and just rip it. I think I'm going to do that. I can still stock up into Bitter Triumph after. So we'll tap a blue here. Harmonize, not bad. Or a Harvester, I mean, not bad. No, I don't want it. We get to make our land drop. Let's stock up. So I've got Doomsday next turn. And am I going to survive that? They've got Overlord. I could discard Winter Knight here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't play Doomsday and Insatiable Avarice them in the same turn, even if I make a land drop. Oh, part of me wants to discard Winter Knight. I don't think I'm going to need it here. I think I'm going to do that. Okay. They get to hit me. Not much I can do. See how hard they can hit me here. But yeah, the fact that some of these people came out with messages of love and solidarity, and what did that get them? Immediately they got, oh, that ends up being a clone underneath. That was lucky. In return, they get death threats and threats of bodily harm and horrible things done to their families and on and on and on. Well, this is interesting because the double manifest is not a May. So Doomsday is very close to killing them here. I played Doomsday. Go to 5, then they mill 4. Man, 1 more mana and I could Avarice them. I'm trying to think of what I could draw. Wow, I'm so close to killing them here. But I can't. If I go for Doomsday, they mill 4, they go to 1. 1 card, right? 4, 4. It puts 6 in their library. They lose 4, draw 1, and they end up with 1 card left. Fuck. Nope. I need the yeah, now I don't have enough mana. I needed the Day of Judgment or whatever there. The sweeper, whatever it's called. Black sweeper. Man, 1 more mana and I could have done it. Frustrating. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, each upkeep on my upkeep. I see. Okay. Game's not over, buddy. We're just getting started. What am I playing? It's Goofy Esper Reanimation Pile. I think Deadly Cover-Up's going to be good here. Shoot the Sheriff. They're just playing a bunch of creatures that have to, you know, do a bunch of work before they're good. And I'm not too worried about that. Harvester? Harvester might be good here. Gotta cut some stuff. Seat's still good. The removal's good. Intimidation Tactics is still good. Requiting Hex is still good. Maybe I'll just cut some stock ups. I'll cut 1 Harvester. Sure. Harvester is only good very early, and then their creatures are too big. We'll see. What happened? A pretty good game, but defensive, and eventually the Patriots fell apart. What was the score? It was like 30-something to... They beat them by like at least 14 points, I think, right? 30-something to like in the teens somewhere is what I remember hearing, but... Let's Intimidation Tactics here. Next turn I can play Tapland, have Hex up. That's not the worst. Monument? What in the fuck are they doing? Monument? They're going to Duress, but now they can't take my Deceits, so my Deceit's just going to rip their hand apart. I guess they're probably going to take Requiting Hex here. So I'm just going to take Likeness Looter. Monument. Okay. Trying to do all the things, huh? I take Cover Up. Sure. Totsesia. Kaito. Goodness. Whole jumble of crap over there. Trying to jam it all in one deck. Classic. Damn. I kind of want to kill Riddler here, to be honest, but I think I have to take Kaito. I just have so few ways to deal with Kaito. One more land. I get to Cavero. Ooh, lucky off the top, you luck sack. No, I can't get lucky with a land. I mean, 47% lucky. Not even that lucky. Just have to win a coin flip. Really? Really, dude? I can't draw land. I'm coin flip to draw land. They only have 3 endurances left in their deck. They draw 2 of them off the top. Back to back. Okay. Gotta kill this guy now. Well, I get to take whatever's left, but that was pretty good draws from my opponent. The only card I really can't interact with. There's only 3 left in their deck, and I die there. Goodness. Land! Give me a land! Thank you. God damn. Okay, I get to bounce an endurance and take it from their hand here, which is nice. I don't care about that. Alright. No, don't want your Garbo. Okay. Oh! Right. You have to do that. Let's go black tapped. Okay, well, we're almost at demon mana here. My opponent's basically just praying to find stuff off the top. Drawing lucky here. Wow, only 4 lands and just all action. I guess they drew 5th land, but they're hanging on to it. But man, Monument, Riddler. Or no, Riddler was in their hand. Monument, what was it? Was it just land? Oh, Kaito, that was it. I took that first Kaito. They drew another one. Or they brought Kaito back, I should say. They brought Kaito back. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna crack Kaito here, so unless they, yeah, they have to +1. They can't even find a card off it. Ooh. Could fire up the Reef to finish Kaito. Probably should. Okay. That doesn't matter. Monument not really doing anything over there. It's annoying because I can't interact with it, but I think I can just ignore it at this point, right? Punch. Wow. Okay. I guess I do need the 6th land in play. Let's pass. I didn't think they were going to immediately trade there. That's wild. Okay. Well, we're coming in. Soul Guide Lantern, sure. Maybe I should be milling myself? I don't know. 2 Riddlers? Guess I'll take it. Okay. Sure. I think I'd rather kill that guy. Hey, 3. Colin, how you doing, buddy? DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Yeah. No. Turns out the Prince ain't so fresh anymore. He's kind of a dick. So, yeah. There's that. I'm gonna go for this. I'm swinging here. If they want to discard their last card, I'll kill it in response here, I think. Or they can draw another one. Should have blocked first, then use the ability. So my opponent making a mistake there. If you think that there's a chance that your opponent can have a removal spell or something, you should always get the block in first. That way, if they do combat trick, whatever it is, to kill your guy, at least you're block them, right? Okay. 12 cards in their deck. I think I can double activate Reef here. Doesn't matter what that turns into. We can just kill it. But Overlord will keep getting stuff back, so maybe I do have to deal with Overlord here. I mean, Overlord has to attack, though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have 2 mana up. Yeah, let's go for the Reef attack first. Dwarf, what's up? Okay. Konnichiwa. The best, timeless best of 1. Goodness, no. Negative. I think I want to kill Overlord here. I don't care about the 7/7. Because I think I can kill them on the backswing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 4. Yeah, I need 10 mana before I can double activate Reef, and so I could have not discarded the land and just paid 3 life instead. What happened? Oh, it gets lifelink. Oh, I forgot about that stupid thing. Okay, so they would have gained 5 instead of 7. Exile Graveyard's irrelevant here. But they're at 4 cards. Oh my god. I just need to kill them with Reefs. And I'm like 1 land short here. Double lifelink's not gonna do it, homie. Pass? They've got 2 cards left. I think I'm gonna kill them with decking before they can kill me with damage. That's pretty funny. Did you top deck a removal spell? Let's find out. Dude, we're not done yet. Oh, I lose 3 life. Sure. The premature good game before he even shows me the removal spell. Classics. You do the thing that kills your opponent, then you say good game. When you say good game first, I don't know why I'm saying good game there. Why am I saying good game? New players abound. It's Universes Beyond. It's creating a lot of new players with 0 etiquette, I'm afraid. Avatar players, Final Fantasy, you know, they treat each other horribly in those other games. Have you played Final Fantasy 14? Dear God. Then they come into our game and they have no manners, no respect. They need to learn. Colin, what's up? The Prince is a dick, yeah. Defense wins the championships. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I didn't watch the hand egg ball game. Did you? Oh, you said you were going to some Super Bowl party or something, right? Or the pub in England. I mean, it's a big sporting event. A lot of people like it, but I would imagine a lot of people would watch the Olympics instead, right? Weren't a lot of places just playing the Winter Olympics? Not sure. Did I try Timeless? Way back when it first came out, yeah, and it was pretty much what I expected. 400 hours? Dear God. I'm not really interested in casual formats. They don't really interest me, so it's like Commander. I'm sure there's great times to be had in Commander. Just I don't care. I don't care about Commander. There's no competitive circuit. There's no competitive anything. That's what it is for me. I need something competitive. Otherwise, I just don't care. So, like, there was a banned and restricted announcement that just happened, and they made no changes to any real formats, but they made a whole list of changes to Alchemy and a whole list of changes to Historic. I was like, whoa. I don't think they changed. Did they change Timeless too? I don't know, but it's weird. They spend a lot of effort. God, I hate paying 3 life here. Should I just stock up? I think I'm just gonna stock up here. Okay, so the Hex deals with that. I've got land for next turn. I really want to take Deceit Cavero here. What do they have? Archdruid's Charm is irrelevant, and they have 2. Bossing Say is a problem. I can't do anything about. I have Bitter Triumph for the thing in play. I think I'm just going to do what I think is correct and take these 2. I don't know if that's correct. We'll see. So Timeless, I tried it. It's fun, but it's kitchen table magic. That, you know, after a while, I just can't. I need something more than kitchen table magic. I need competitive magic. Like, it just doesn't scratch the itch for me. All right, so let's take, I guess, Archmage's Charm, and then I'll shock myself. Maybe discard Avarice here. to Archdruid's Charm, whatever. Yeah, Archmage's Charm is much better than Archdruid's Charm. I shouldn't disrespect Archmage's Charm like that. I'm going to discard Avarice here. We're taking a bunch of damage. I want to keep making land drops. I have stock up to find cards. I'm not going to combo off anytime soon. I don't need Avarice to deck them, right? Sapling Nursery, they top decked, and now that's going to be a problem. Sure. Sure. I think I can race that, though. I'm going to go Kavero here. Bounce the Sapling Nursery. And then take it from their hand, I think. Black, blue. No, I don't want your little chicklet. Yoink. Don't need to intimidation tactics, so let's just go black. Oh, wrong button. I was gonna say black tapped. Okay, let's shock ourselves down to 9, or oops, yeah, that was supposed to be tapped land there, but they're Super Bowl is barely in the top 10. Yeah, I mean, the Super Bowl's only big if you live in one country, really, right? Canada's close. Canada, we have a lot of football fans because we're proximity to the States. Our cultures are almost the same. Though, I don't know, these days it seems like we're getting further and further apart, but... Ooh, Kavero, they don't have anything interesting to take, so Kavero not doing a ton here. Huh. I think we should stock up. Ba Sing Se is going to be a problem. Okay, I need to combo off to win this game. I think I'm going to take land draw spell here. And we're just going to keep digging. I can discard intimidation tag. Oh, this is discard creature, right? Never mind. No, I'm not going to discard him. I have the mana. I don't need this, and I don't need this. So let's just do that. We can flashback Winter Knight next turn. Nothing to Kavero there makes me sad. I was hoping to rip a demon off the top. But I can kill whatever here. Kill the tree folk, maybe. And then find more action. They currently have no great attacks on me. I mean, they can make one of these a 4/4, but that's the only thing that's getting through, really, right? Sure. Or one of those. Okay, that's going to start pumping up team now. Sure. So I could go to 8. I guess I will. Go to 8. Take 8, I mean. Oh, yeah, right. I die. Oops. Well, if I don't find Demon, I lose that game, so I don't think I'm winning no matter what I do there. The mistake doesn't really matter. I guess I would have had... No, I'm dead. Even if I rip Demon off the top there, I'm still dead. Deadly Cover-Up comes in. Shoot the Sheriff. I just have to try... I have to hope they don't draw Ba Sing Se really early. That's all I can really do here. Extra removal. Okay, let's try that. The Champions League final has more viewers. Yeah, and who cares about viewers and all that shit too? Like, you're right, but don't use that as some judgment of, you know, how big something is. It doesn't matter. Viewers are the sad reality in 2026, Torf. How many viewers are human? We don't know. How many of those views on whatever that video you're watching were people? How many of them were bots? How many of the comments are humans? And how many are bots? How many likes are human and how many are bots? We don't know the answer to any of these questions anymore, which makes a lot of those numbers not very reliable numbers. They don't really mean anything. How many Twitter followers you have used to be a sign of how much influence you had. Now, hardly. I wouldn't say that at all. So I don't know. Yeah, sure. Were their view numbers were bad? Okay, but who cares? Like, I don't know. That's not... It was, yeah, it's still something. It means something, but I don't know. A lot of that stuff is so easy to game that to me these days it barely means anything. I could be an AI generated. I'd probably make a lot more money if I was AI. Have you seen some of those AI channels on Twitch? There's like Ask Jesus Anything. There was one but with Trump and Biden during the last election where it was just two of them, and it was like an AI that had a bunch of the shit they each said fed into it, and it would just say ridiculous nonsense, and people would prompt it to say things like it would ask stuff of people in the chat. It was wild. I don't know if you guys had seen some of those, and that was way back. Like that was like 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago now. So and there's like 5,000 people watching this AI Twitch channel. It's just like, I don't know, man. My hope for humanity is dwindling rapidly. I could just bounce this idiot. Should I just bounce the Chocobo? I'm not even sure what's correct here. Torb, thank you for the 37 months. I promise I'm human. Trust me, bro. Superhuman. Wait, no, that's not... I'm totally human. You know what I mean. Nothing in any real formats, MDub. 0. And, you know, here's the funniest part about the ban and restricted announcement. Sanctioned formats, no changes. And a lot of people went, wow, that is the final nail in the coffin for Pioneer. Pioneer is, like, probably needs some stuff banned. But the fact that they didn't ban anything in Pioneer because they really don't have any tournament data to go by, because they aren't running any major tournaments in that format for 2 years now, is wild. The last actual snapshot of Pioneer we have is from 2024. And that's it, really. It's crazy. I don't know what the link is, but yeah, there's the announcements. But yeah. Historic stuff, alchemy, like there's like 8 changes to alchemy. Like, I don't know, is anybody memorizing what's happening in those formats? I doubt it, right? Alchemy and historic, like, who the fuck cares what the like, there's no metagame, so the historic can just be whatever. It doesn't even need to be curated. I do need this reef, don't I? Let's just discard these 2. And then I can Bitter Triumph for life if they go crazy here. And then I drop Demon, and then we kill them with Reef, right? It's kind of awkward, though, because... Well, we'll see. Let's see what happens here. They have 1 card. Soul Guide's irrelevant this game. 60-second ad. Sorry, Torf. Whoa, Hype Train. What's happening? Oh, there's a Hype Train incoming. Laz got your back. Yep. Also Google. If you could find it pretty easily. But it's on the mothership. It's on their main page. It's, yeah. But the fact that, you know, there's nothing banned in Pioneer is kind of crazy. I think they need to ban Treasure Cruise. I think that's pretty obvious. I think they also needed to ban Thoughtseize probably from the format, or like some of those other... Delve cards should just not be legal, but the fact that they've insisted that they want those cards to be legal in Pioneer is making, I think, Pioneer a problematic format. Like, it's been a Thoughtseize format for so long, and Treasure Cruise format. Like, it just keeps going back and forth between those 2 poles. Or sometimes they're both in the same deck. But, yeah. Keep going, homie. Go big. So a lot of people are saying this is the death knell for Pioneer. Like, if they don't, like, this ban announcement, them saying no bans in Pioneer is just shows that format does not matter anymore. Never has. I guess. I don't know. Well, this is annoying. I guess I have to Bitter Triumph this idiot. I want to kill Ice Till here, but... Okie dokie. Let's see if I draw an answer to Ice Till. I need to slam Doomsday here and then play Reef the next turn. Draw 2, go down to... So I'm going to go down to 4 and then 3. It's not good enough. Okay, let's go Demon. Demon jumps in front of Ice Till too, so if they do have, you know, a big swing here, if they don't have a removal spell for this guy, I'm going to immediately block, of course. They don't have any more basics to fetch is possible as well, so these Fabled Passage, Promising Vein might not actually trigger Airbender's Ascension now. They only have 5 cards in their deck. Let's see. Wow, that was a good draw, but do you have any forests left, is the question. If they don't, it's game over. But that said, they should look over and go, oh, they have no reefs. So if I don't have a way to make them draw cards, I'm just going to die to my own demon here. Okay, they have 1 forest in their bottom. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, they mill another one. Now if I draw the... what's it called? the draw 3 card, I win the game. Did they have another forest in the bottom? And another land. Wow, what are the odds they had 3 lands in the bottom 5 card or 6 cards? Holy shit, 2 forests and a Ba Sing Se? Or was it, how many forests? They played forest, they played Ba Sing Se, or was that out of their graveyard? Oh, that might have been out of their graveyard, not off the top. No, 1 card, that was off the top. Wow, crazy. Swing. Need to find a card draw spell. I don't know what's still in my deck, of course, because it's exiled face down, so, you know, untapped.gg won't tell me, of course. I'm at 12. I could just leave him alive, draw 2 there. I don't know. Maybe that's better. Yeah. I guess that does it. Jeez, that's unlucky. What are the chances? Man. And I have all lands on in my bottom few cards here. Okay, GG's, I guess. Dear God. I think that was a pretty easy match to win. We just had to get a little bit lucky in the bottom 5 cards, but nope. I would have taken the hit draw too. Yeah, maybe I should just taken it there. Anyway, I think after them getting that lucky, I can't win. I would have had to top deck one of my like 3 outs and just pray it's in the bottom or the top 2 cards there. So I don't think well, I mean, there's a chance. It's so small. It's like, who cares? Okay, sure. I lose. Rasta, what's up? How's life? You would have taken the hit? Yeah. And also craft cards if you have wild cards to spare. Oh, yeah. What did they ban? I don't even know. Maybe I should craft the wild cards. Oh, I didn't think about that. For historic, you mean? Alchemy, I don't give a shit, but the historic stuff. Let's see here. Scholar of the Lost Trove, crop rotation at Johnny, Eldrazi Temple. Yeah, I should go craft all those actually. Yeah, sure. That's a good call. All right, trying to crawl out of the pit that is Platinum here. I haven't really played much Magic over the last few weeks. I play a few matches of this, like maybe 2-3 matches, you know, in the last, well, not the last few days, but last week sometime. Oh, I do have some bad news. The whole thing has really pissed me off. I'm kind of annoyed and a little bit upset by all of it. It's so stupid, but Sultai Reanimator, huh? I should just take Kavero here. Wistfulness is annoying. I could take that, but they have 2 ways to fill their graveyard, Wistfulness and Overlord. I'm not going to get them both, so might as well just take the payoff here. For the last few months, I've been developing, or I wanted to get a limited, high-level competitive podcast off the ground. And, because, you know, it occurred to me that on Magic Jank, Team Magic Jank, the sponsor of this channel, let me think about that. I think I'm going to take Overlord. 2 of our teammates happen to be some of the highest limited ranked drafters on Arena. DeFore and just Lola, man. They both play only limited. They always are at the top of the Mythic leaderboards and 17 lands leaderboards and everything. So I thought, you know, holy shit, we have 2 dudes that none of them have podcasts. None of them, I don't hear their voices anywhere other than, you know, their channels on Twitch. And YouTube, I guess. They both, I don't know how regularly they update their YouTube channels, but anyway, the point is they don't have a podcast. We have, you know, these 2 guys are on my team. I should reach out to them. I talked to Magic Jank. I said, hey, you know, I want to do this. I think it could be awesome. We have access to these 2 guys that are already on our team. Like, they should want to do this, right? You guys are willing to like sponsor it, and we worked out all these things. You know, I got us a graphic designer, and I had the logo made, and I had all the things done. I set up Patreon, I set up the YouTube channel and all the social media things and just everything. And as I'm doing all this, you know, I'm in touch with DeFore, and I'm trying to get in touch with Lola, man. And let's see here. Let me think about this. I guess I'm gonna Avarice myself. Let me think. I'm playing 4th land here. What if I tutor for Deadly Cover-Up? If they have another fake scam effect, then I'm dead though, right? Maybe I should just draw cards here. Yeah, let's just draw some cards. Sure. Well, there's Deadly Cover-Up. I think I have to ditch that. I can't afford to pay another 3 life. I'm going to go to 10 here. And then I'm going to Deadly Cover-Up. If it doesn't stick, like if they just not dead again or whatever, dead after all, blah, blah, whatever that scam shit is, if they just have another one of those things, then I'm in trouble, right? Anyway, so I've been trying to, you know, get this going, and, you know, I've just been having a lot of trouble with one of the people involved. I got nothing from them. I kept asking them, and I asked other people, are they sure, you know, like they want to be involved and all this shit. And then it just gets to the point where we're like ready to launch. And, you know, this person said they were interested, and we're almost ready to launch, and I'm just not hearing anything. And every time I talk to them, they're like very combative and demanding, and just like, and then at the end here, I'm just trying to get like, you know, a picture for the thumbnail so we can finally do our first episode. I'm asking when they're free, and like, dude's not even answering me about the schedule. He's just like, I don't know, like annoyed that I'm even asking him. And I'm like what? We're doing this thing. Like, are you not on board? Like, we're doing this. If I play just a hardcast 5-4 here, I'm not gonna win this game. I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm just dead to a removal spell though, right? 5-4. What if I just leave up Harvester, --, untap into Excruciator, and then I'm dead that turn? It doesn't matter. Yep. What happened with Cover-Up? They scammed or something? I didn't even notice what happened there. How did my Cover-Up end up in the yard? Anyway, I'm not paying attention. So, you know, the whole thing got torpedoed by one of the guys. Oh, they played Cavero on Deceit. That's what it was. They took it. Yeah. They, the whole thing got torpedoed by one dude who said he was interested, I guess. I don't know. The owner of Magic Jank said he was interested, and then DeForce talked to him and said he was interested, and then it turns out he's not. So the whole fucking thing gets, like, killed, and it really is annoying. Like, you know, I think it had potential. It's a great idea, and dude just torpedoes it. Like, if he didn't want to do it, he could have just said something months ago. He could have said, I'm not interested. I'm fine with that. That would have been totally fine. But instead, he waits till not just the last minute, like past the last minute. We were already supposed to be recording, and then we kind of took a involuntary break because let's take Soul Guide, even though hating their graveyard doesn't really do anything here. They're just going to copy my graveyard, right? I still should, though. I mean, it gets to eat their, you know, when they go for the Not Dead After All, there is a spot where the creature goes to the graveyard, Not Dead After All trigger goes on the stack, you eat their graveyard, that creature doesn't come back, right? I could do that. Intimidation Tactics, Exile, so that's not bad. Oops, let's take out, no, I don't want Torpor Orb. Take out Requiting Hex here. Take out Harvesters. Duress is good, Riddler's good. Could do that. Negate, Robbery? Robbery could be interesting. Theater Triumph. Cut one stock up. Robbery. Maybe one Riddler? Let's do that. But, free of Johnny's for Timeless, yeah. Today watched Iron Lung. Iron Lung, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, another person recommended Iron Lung. They said it was really good. I haven't seen it yet. I don't even know what it's about, but like, I know what an Iron Lung is, the medical device, but I don't know anything about the movie. So you're the second person who recommended it, I think. So I'll have to check it out at some point. No, please, no more lands. So the unfortunate news is the podcast is not going to happen after all. And I didn't even want to say anything for months. I was keeping secret because I didn't want to announce it until I was sure it was going to happen. So a couple weeks before we were supposed to start, that's when I first announced it and said, like, this is coming soon. And now it gets torpedoed, and it's just like, fuck, man, come on. Like, it's so unprofessional. It's just shitty. Like, what are you doing? Tell me you don't want to do the thing way back when, we were first planning, before I start actually and we put money into it. Like, I paid, well, Magic Jank took the hit. I was offering to reimburse Magic Jank, but they were the ones who paid for the logo to get designed and for our designer. And I'm just like, what the fuck? So that's the sad news. We won't be having a competitive limited podcast after all, unless I can find, like, I think DeFore is still into it, and I think, I would be happy to work with him if he wants to find someone else. But at this point, I don't know. I'm kind of just pissed off enough that I don't know. Why bother? Like, why am I putting in this effort? Like, let somebody else do it if they want to do it. I'm done. I put in the effort, tried to get something going, and somebody torpedoes it at the last second. Come on, like, why am I wasting my time with this? Play the Iron Lung game? Oh, what is the game? If it's a game, it's probably one I've never heard of. Here, I'll take a look on Steam here. Oh, Plex is still running. Let me turn that off. Hold on. It's a game? How come if I've never heard of it, it's probably not very good. Curious. Basicer, what's up? Tired of Control? Well, after the Pro Tour, yeah, I played a little bit of Control and it's okay, but I'd much rather play with the Elementals. The Elementals are more powerful right now than Control, that's for sure. I'm still messing with this Demon version, but yeah, I don't know. But I think Control's still viable. I think Blue-White Control is good. I think Jeskai probably still fine, but you have to take these Elementals into account, and it's really tough as a Control deck to deal with them. I mean, Counterspell is the easiest way, but some of these versions play Cavern. I mean, this is the Scam version. There's so many different Elementals, or decks that play the Elementals, that, yeah. Well, I get to do Cavero things. But I really like this Cavero version of Dimir. It feels super cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just take this. Honest Rutstein. Right. They can take my next Cavero. Not much I can do about that. Oh, they Rutstein instead? That's a mistake. Yep. Wistfulness. I guess they're... Oh, yeah, I have my Deceit in the yard still, right? So, I think I'm just gonna... Ooh, Duress not bad. So I could Duress plus Cavero here. I could bounce Rutstein and take him? I think I should take Deceit out of their hand, though, right? So maybe I don't do anything with Rutstein here. I'm going to take the Not Dead after all. I don't need to double kick this, right? Oh, I could bounce my other Cavero here? That's interesting. Maybe I should do that, actually. Let's keep it the same. But, yeah, sometimes I get tired of Control. Not very often, but I've been playing the same Control deck for a long time, and there's no other Control deck that I think is well-tuned. Blue-White is interesting. I think Blue-White is probably the best Control deck in Standard right now still. Just because I think Demolition Field ×4 is really good. But, Control as an archetype in Standard is not in a great spot. It almost felt like when Overlords came out in Duskmourn, and with Cavern of Souls being legal in Standard, any of these Kindred-style decks, like if they play a critical mass of this one creature type, it gets really hard for Control to, and Overlords weren't so bad because they didn't affect the board when you impended them. They just sat there as an enchantment and didn't punch you in the face. But like a lot of these elementals decks, like they can come down really cheap. Many of them are being cheated into play the way my opponent is, or with Kavero on turn 4, playing a 6 mana, elemental on turn 4 is and getting both kicks is pretty crazy. Like that's really tough to deal with if you're a control deck. And I'm actually gonna ditch stock up here. So I don't think control's in a great spot right now. I mean, it's still powerful, but it's really tough to play against all the elementals. They're very good. So a lot of this deck, yeah, I imagine. I look on Magic Online, and that Magic Online's so inbred. It's weird. Everybody just goes back to what they were playing before, which is, wow, they took Winter Night Stories. That's interesting. Dimir mid-range, the Lessons decks, like a bunch of stuff from Worlds and before Worlds is still taking up most of the top slots on Magic Online. At local RCQs, I think the picture looks a lot different. I think there's more people adapting and stuff. Magic Online prices are ridiculous. Like some of them are so dumb. That affects, the playability of certain decks, like Demon, even some of the cards in this deck. Oh wow, they have basically nothing. Okay. Even some of the cards in this deck are ridiculously expensive all of a sudden. Like Doomsday Excruciator did not really... Well, this is a weird exception because it's a Commander card. Like, people are doing wonky shit with this in Commander. But cards like Insatiable Avarice. This random rare just shot up to, like, I don't know what it's worth now, $15 or something. Like, it's suddenly worth a bunch of money when before it wasn't. And you're like, ugh. So if you're like trying to get into this deck suddenly and you don't have any of these cards, it's got to be like, oh god, like what am I doing here? I'm not even gonna gift him. Should I? Okay, whatever. Let's gift him. So yeah, it's a whole convoluted mess, right? It's really weird. There's so many factors. When you look at the metagame on one format or one platform, it's this, and when you look at it on another platform, it's that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna evoke this. Oh, but what am I saying? Right. Okay, hold on. You may cast that card, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. But it's not... Yeah, it's still not going to trigger the evoke. Okay. I mean, it's not going to trigger the... not the evoke, the other part, the... whatever, the draw part is what I was going to go for there. Yeah, sure. Pay 3 and just pop this now. And they can not dead after all it. Maybe I should wait till end step. All right, Spring Leaf. Oops, Spring Leaf. Right. My bad. That's bad. They're going to draw a lot of cards here. Land? Right. No land. Cycle Soul Guide Lantern. Or I Robbery for 1? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yikes. Mana screwed here in game 3. God damn it. Awesome. 3 lands and a Riddler, but I can't find a 4th land here. It's unfortunate. I would have been able to Kavero so long ago, too, and take a bunch of their stuff. Ugh, frustrating. Madhouse Studio, 4th episode of Frieren. I have no idea what that is. Frieren anime? Oh, okay. Yeah, most new animes, I have no clue. There's way too many of them now. It's almost like Commander cards in Magic. I just can't keep track of anime. I used to like anime in the 90s and early 2000s when there was very little of it that we got exposed to, and I could actually, like, everybody had seen the same animes. Now it's way beyond. I don't really watch anime anymore. People recommend all kinds of anime to me. I'm like, if I listened to everybody recommending me anime, I would never watch anything else ever again, because each one of these animes is like 5 billion episodes. Anyway, I can't find land here. I lose. Judge is trying to get me to CDH. Good luck. Do you like debating? You missed your calling as a lawyer? You should play CEDH. And yeah, card prices are all over the place. It's why there was this push. Like again, I think haven't heard anybody talk about it for like weeks now, but for a brief moment there, like a month ago, everybody was like, "Oh, have you heard of pre-modern? Pre-modern, yeah, it's that new format everybody's getting into. Oh, it's good. It's not like all those other formats that died off immediately after like a month. This one's gonna be different." Okay. I don't hear anything about it anymore. People are still playing it on Magic Online, where the only place you can afford to play it. But getting something like that going in paper is insane. The prices of some of the decks are fucking crazy. It's like, wait, what? This is... If I wanted to spend this much money on Magic, I would play Legacy, like a real format. Why am I going to play this? It's for people who just have extensive collections. They've been playing this game for 30 years. They can afford to play it? I don't know. It's wild. Prices are all over the place. Like, some cards are so expensive, and you don't even realize till you go back. The only time I see Mox Diamond is in Vintage Cubes. That's it. I don't see it anywhere else. So I don't know how much it's worth in real life till, oh, it's legal in pre-modern? It's worth what? So if you want a playset, you're dropping like $1,000? Like, what? This is crazy. Or 2,000? What is it worth? Like 500 bucks? I'm not even sure. Gemstone Caverns? Yeah, well, Tarmogoyf. Yeah, Tarmogoyf is a funny tale. But so you'd like debating, yeah, then CEDH is probably for you. The stories I hear from CEDH tournaments are ghastly. But oh, that's true, Rasta. Hey, that's a good point. If you don't have any other options, anime is great. That is true. But so many people talk to me about anime, and I just can't bring myself to like get into it because it's just daunting at this point. There's way too much anime. And there's so many different kinds of anime, and there's so many different ones that everybody likes. Whoa. All lands over there. What am I playing against? Esper? Is this... What is with these Esper bounce? Oh, is this just Esper Blink? The other Esper deck I was playing was doing all kinds of weird shit with the 2-mana Looter, and oh, they top deck Kaito the turn after I thought seized them. Well done. Better to be lucky than be good. That's what I always say. That's what I need. I only win because I'm lucky. 1.3 Canadian, 1K USA. If for one Mox Diamond, is it that much? You gotta be fucking kidding me. 1,000 for one? I thought it was like 500-600. Oh my god. Wow. That's wild. I didn't even realize it was up that high. That's insane. Okay, hold on. They have no action. They have Kaito. I should probably just stock up here. And then I can Kavero Titan next turn. I need land. Requiting Hex is not bad. But I have a Harvester in hand. I think I'm just going to take the land here. Wow, wild. And some other cards like that people don't realize, like weird shit that you just, again, nobody plays, right? Like Sarah's Sanctum. Go look up the price. I don't know what it actually is, but can you do it on MTG Bot? Card price? I don't know if that works. No. Stuff like that has never been reprinted, and it's super expensive. It's not even like that amazing or whatever, but yeah, holy shit, like 200 TCG player mid price. Oh, there we go, basically, yeah. Oh, that's Dreadnought. Dreadnought is 180 bucks? Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Dreadnought Stifle deck is a deck in whatever pre-modern. Like anyway, so it's just like people trying to like, I don't know why people are trying to get formats like that off the ground. It's like, what? The whole economy of Magic has to change before that's ever going to be a format that anybody can actually play. Okay, well, this is never resolving, so I'm just going to do this and then I'll scoop. Crazy. Dreadnought is 182. That's mid. And look up Sarah Sanctum. Sarah Sanctum has got to be way up there. Weird shit like that is like super expensive. It's I don't know. It's wild, but so I don't know how anybody can get into a format like that. Again, I tried to get into Legacy. I came close. I had play sets of all the things I wanted. I had dual lands. I had everything, and then I just, you know. They're gonna flash in Kieran. I don't care about Kieran. Just take Kaito. Yep. Gaia's Cradle's, yeah, nuts. But Gaia's Cradle is not a pre-modern card that, you know, didn't see any play anywhere else. Like, Gaia's Cradle's seen play in Legacy for ages now, so that's no shocker there. It's one of the most highly sought after cards for Legacy and Commander and stuff. But you're saving up, yeah. Yeah, the some of the cards. Sarah Sanctum is what? 330. Oh, I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like 500. Oh, it's come down maybe. But no, who's heard of Sarah Sanctum? Like, nobody plays this. Sarah Sanctum's the one I use as an example because it's something nobody plays. Gaia's Cradle. People are like, yeah, that's $1,000. Yeah, that's about right. Gaia's Cradle's been expensive forever, and it sees play all over the place. Every green Timmy plays Gaia's Cradle, right? And elves in Legacy and all that stuff. Like, but Sarah Sanctum, that sees no play anywhere. How is that? But it's just randomly like $330. And if you're playing the Enchanties deck, you need 4 of them. It's like, oh my god, you can't. You just can't. Yeah, Library, sure, but Library is not a card anybody plays, right? Like, nobody's playing that in Legacy or in pre-modern or anything. That's just because it's on the reserved list. Reserved list cards are all really expensive, right? Like what's it called? Tabernacle. Tabernacle's still the king. Should I strip Kaito? I kind of want to strip Stock up, honestly. But maybe I take Kaito. Yeah, let's just take K-Train. Cecil, that thing I don't care about. Yeah, take all your Kaitos. Sure. But Bazaar, yeah, those are all expensive because they're old, right? But Tabernacle still takes the cake, right? Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. That one. What? How is that possible? Wait, what is leg? Oh, it's like a shitty condition one. The only thing they have as a listing is, what is LEG? ARN? What are those? What are those? Oh, in Legends? Is that the set abbreviation? Oh, maybe that's it? That doesn't make any sense. Tabernacles are over 2K. Why would it say that? Now I don't trust any of these prices. Where the fuck is it getting these prices? TCG player? Maybe because they haven't... Has anybody sold a Tabernacle recently? It can't be that cheap. There's no way. Unless it's beat to hell. Like, the only one on the market is, like, in very heavily played condition or something. Yeah. When I look it up on TCG Player, the only listing I see is $2,699. Oh, it's going by market price. Oh, that's fucking useless. MTG Bot's useless then. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Could Doomsday here. I might die. I think I should just Harvester and then get Reef down. 28 for a nice one. 2,700. Yeah, like for no, just like near mint or like even played, mostly played. I don't know what the next one down is from near mint, but still over 2K. That's still the most expensive old school reserve list card I've seen outside the Power 9 and all that shit, right? Or some misprint or something. But yeah, 2,600 on TCG Player here. But market price means nothing. Don't the people who make MTG Bot know that? The market price is irrelevant. That's always, sometimes it's so far off because, of course, like, look at Final Fantasy boxes and things like that. The market price versus what they were selling for. Market price means shit. It's like MSRP almost. It's like who it's irrelevant, basically. It doesn't mean anything. Cryogen Relic. Yeah, just the old school Esper Blink deck. Nice. Mox Diamond on Face to Face. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, Icon. Like, when we looked it up on MTG Bot, it said it was less than 1,000, but that's not accurate. It's less than 1,000 if you can even find one, and if it's in decent condition, it's gonna be more than 1,000, like, full stop, right? Just like Tabernacle. There's no way you'll ever get a Tabernacle for under $1,000. That's insane. Is it Demon Time? Now I don't think I have a choice. Demon Time, baby. See if they've got a counterspell. They've got one unknown card in their hand here. Yeah, and I mean the 1.8 is probably beat to fat, right? But well, I've got the reef to punch in here. See if they can kill me. Bounce my guy. Cast another spell. Yep. See if they've got it. Maybe I waited too long, but I needed a way to actually finish them, right? So. Oh, this is game 1. Go to game 2. Esper Blink. Sure. Torpor Orb, pretty good. I don't really want anything else. I can take out these because I don't care about their creatures, taking the creatures out of their hand anymore. I don't have a lot of ways to get a Kaito. I'll bring in a third Wrath, though. Maybe cut one stock up. Sure. Who would ruin a near mint? Well, if it's that kind of card, yeah, you think. But I have a buddy who plays Commander. Same Commander as I do. Mono blue combo, Teferi. And he has a Tabernacle of Pendrell Vale in his deck that he plays with when we play Commander. I haven't played with him in ages, but like 2 years ago, whatever, he was... we had the same deck. I was like, oh, you're playing... And I'm like, oh, you're playing the version that I refuse to spend all the money on. Yeah, Tabernacle's insane in that deck. Even Grim Monolith, like all that stuff. I was like, fuck that. I'm not buying... What is Grim Monolith? Like $300? Like for my Commander deck that I never play? No. But he has all the artifacts and all the other stuff that you need to make that deck super busted. I love playing that deck against people. People hate playing against it. And I'm just like, yeah, this is Commander. This is what it's like to play Commander. This is what can be done to people in Commander. Like, I don't know. Did I sign a contract saying I was going to play nice? No. So then people are just, well, we're not going to play with you anymore. And I'm like, this is why I don't play Commander. Because it's bullshit. You just don't like what I'm doing? Is that why? So I'm excommunicated from your group? Okay. Fair enough. I'm not allowed to have fun, I guess. So be it. But... if you're having fun at my expense, then it's not fun for me. It's like, yeah, but this is fucking Magic. Someone has to lose. What do you mean? If I have fun by beating you, you're saying that like that's not the same? Because what? The way you're having fun, everybody gets to have fun, but the way I'm having fun, you don't have fun, so it's not equal, so I can't play what I like? That's not... what? Like, this is why Commander, the whole thing breaks down as soon as people start debating on how hard you should try and win. And if you try to win too hard, that's... no. Can't do that. I don't know. So, I kind of built my deck because of that. I was like, fine, you wanted me to play Commander? Because my people kept pushing me. I'm like, fine, I'm going to build a deck that I would like to play, a deck that I enjoy, something combo-centric or control-centric. And then, of course, what happens? People bitch about playing against that deck, and... okay. Why would you play a card like Sunder? You just don't like people having fun? It's like... okay. Never mind. You don't know anything about this game. You're playing a casual variant of the game. That's why the rules... you don't... like... it's a game where someone has to beat someone else in order for the game to end. This isn't like... let's try and drag it out 50 turns so everybody can have fun. I don't know. Wild times. Alright, combo turn 4 here. Let's see if we can get it done. I actually don't know how I'm going to beat them. But I'm going to put Kavero in front of Kaito here, unless they stun him. They should probably stun him, actually. Because if I don't have a card draw spell, I don't have a Restless Reef. So if I don't have a card draw spell in the bottom 6 cards here, I'm dead. I took out the Robbery, or is it still in here? No, it's in here. So I have Robbery, I have Triple Avarice, you know, in my deck somewhere. So hopefully one of those cards is in the bottom 6. If it is, then I can win. If it's not, probably can't win. Okay, they can't do 13 to me here, so I will get a shot, but I don't think... well, I don't know, we'll see. I could Bitter Triumph. I could also just kill Kaito, but I think I should just Bitter Triumph here. Or, sorry, a Deadly Cover-Up here. Oh, and then I'm dead to Kaito, though, right? Oh, man, that's crazy. Wait. Oh, but I can gain life. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, are they chirping? I'm not even looking at what they're saying. I can't go for Deadly Cover-Up here. I think it has to be Harvester? Or I go Bitter Triumph Kaito, Requiting Hex, Gain 2. No, there's just too many little dorks in play, so I've got to go for this and just hope they don't have a counter spell. Any counters? Take that as a no. Well, they can't plus Kaito and minus Kaito. Ah, GG. Okay. CEDH seems chill, Basicer. What? Okay, bro, have you actually been to a CEDH tournament? Every person I've talked to who's been to a CEDH tournament says it's a shit show. It's literally a bunch of people getting into debates over little tiny things because there's so many people involved. I mean, the ones that I have actually seen footage from, like that 11-hour match in the finals of that tournament, were like, I didn't watch the whole 11 hours, but I saw screenshots from it. I saw people talk about what happened who were there. It's just like, oh my god. That was you, Swizzy? Oh, in the last match? GG's. Still rocking the old Dimir mid-range, huh? Not bad. CDH is certainly not chill. That's I don't know what you've seen in CDH, but I hear it's just, yeah, a gong show. Everybody's trying to get one up on the other person by, like, out rules lawyering them with the convoluted combo decks. Isn't it all just like Tainted Pact, what's her face? Thassa's Oracle decks? Like, isn't that the metagame? So it's all just debate over which free counter spell should go on the stack first or last or whatever. Like, I don't know. That's all I hear about CDH, is that's what it is, basically. Wow, 3,250 Scaper. Holy shit. Yeah, Tabernacle, I think, is still the #1 reserved list, not including the Power 9, but like the #1 non-Power 9 or Mana Crypt, you know, those kind of cards. Sought after, you know, card that's never been reprinted. It's got to be... Oh, I should have played Watery Grave there, probably. It's got to be Tabernacle, right? Sure. I'm playing against a lot of Dimir piles. I assume that everybody's copying and pasting from the last challenge. It's ironic. The Pro Tour just happened. All these other decks, you know, doing well. People talking about all these elementals and everything. Dimir did okay. Dimir mid-range, but there wasn't that many people playing it. And now... yeah, I'm definitely going to take Kavero here. I think I've got 2 lands. I could take a second demon, but I think I'm just going to take the Hex. Toss this demon. But it's so funny to me that, like, blue-black mid-range with Kaito is still a good deck in Standard after, like, 2 years. It's the same deck it's been for, like, the last 2 years. They got, like, 1 new removal spell, 1 new 1-drop, but that's basically it. Okay, I am gonna go for this. I've got the passage to play on tap next turn and activate Restless Reef to kill them. Let's go for it. But Dimir midrange is still a solid deck. It's just funny that the deck basically hasn't changed for like 2 years. You know, swapping out Cut Down for Requiting Hex, like, that's not a change. It's just 1 removal spell for the other. That doesn't change anything, really. They picked up Cedric, I think, is a new-ish card. Some of them are playing other cards instead. I saw one of the lists in the challenge had Bitter Blossom Fairy. One didn't. So there's no real consensus on which new cards, if any, go in the deck. Basically, it's just Kaito. It's just a Kaito deck. But it's funny that Kaito's so good, that deck is still a real thing. Okay, there's the Deceit. So... Okay, I'm thinking of how I want to do this. Obviously, they're going to kill Restless Reef here. So let's lead with Deceit. They have multiple instant speed removal spells. I could be in trouble here. I've got Requiting Hexes for days for their Restless Reef, so they're never milling me, but I need to mill them before Demon decks me, right? They need to have multiple shoot the sheriffs or bitter triumphs or whatever. Or counter. Works too. Alright, let's just leave up all 3. Go ahead. Do I know my cards? Bottom cards? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I'm dead. I needed to find, needed to find some removal here, or another Thoughtseize effect, but if they have multiple removal spells, I'm dead. Yep. Leave up Hex for their Reef. They're staring at my land, wondering if I have a removal spell. I do. But I am going to draw my last 2 cards next turn. I can't kill my own guy here, so... Looks like I died to myself this time. Sure. Needed them to play something, but... They just have a bunch of removal in their hand. They get to sit there and do nothing. And, can't kill my own guys, so... I needed a little bit better, on the bottom. A little bit better cards, but... Oh well. That's how it goes. Welcome to Doomsday. You gotta go for the Doomsday sometimes and hope something good's in your bottom 5. Or hope they don't have something good. But no luck there. Stock up out. Intimidation tactics kind of sucks. I mean, I could take Enduring Curiosity. After that, I don't want to take anything. Oh, is this blue-black control? Oh, this... Okay, so somebody's still hanging on to the Channel Fireball deck. That's a perfect example of what I mean about decks that saw a lot of success at the Pro Tour, but immediately everybody was like, nope, this is terrible. But they're playing Kaito. What? Wasn't this deck... Didn't I see Kaito at some point? No. What am I thinking? It's just the previous match against Swizzy Twiz there. I still thought I was playing... I just assumed they were the same deck, but... Kind of surprised to see people still playing Dimir Control. I think it's pretty bad. Duress, Negate. Oops. Hold on. Actually, what am I doing? Now that I know what I'm playing against here. Riddler comes in. Stock up. What are they doing? It's like Wan Shi Tong and the Eel. That's their only win con, right? Deadly Cover-Up's interesting here. I think I'll take Shoot. That's enough. 3 Bitter Triumph, 2 Shoot the Sheriff, plus all my discard. Should be able to shred their hand here. Made it to the first night mission. Nice. Oh, sweet. Good, good. Boomerang Basis, nice addition. Oh, were you playing Esper Pixie? Oh, I thought you were playing Dimir. My bad. Right, you're playing Esper Pixie, yeah. Esper Pixie's another list that, yeah, like, I don't know. It's still a good deck, but, you know, doesn't really see a lot of play at the highest levels of Standard. I don't know. I think just the other decks that are doing a lot of game actions in the early game are going way over the top of the Esper Blink deck, but Boomerang is a huge addition to that, yeah. Yeah, exactly, because Hopeless Nightmare was so important for that deck. As soon as they got rid of that card, it was like, yeah, there's no real point in playing this. I mean, also, This Town Ain't Big Enough was a hit, but Soul Guide doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll take stock up. Blue-black control is not very good. It did well in the hands of Hall of Fame pros at the Pro Tour. It was good against all the Cub decks and stuff. But as soon as the Pro Tour ended... tempted to take lands, but Stockable will find me lands. As soon as the Pro Tour ended, those decks fell off. Like, I haven't seen Dimir Control in any of the online results or RCQ results or anything. People are just not playing that deck. It's a tricky deck to play, too. So people like Gabe Nassif and Reed Duke and stuff did pretty well with it at the Pro Tour. Matt Sperling and whoever else played it on Channel Fireball. But those are, like, world-class players. I don't think the deck is a world-class deck. I think those players might be making it look better than it is. But you know what? A lot of people like Arena. Like, what is the Arena metagame? You know, we talk about this a lot. It's really just whatever you can afford. You know, Swizzy Twiz, you're playing Esper? Well, maybe you don't have like 50 wild cards to just suddenly build a totally different deck. You can't play Teamer Harmonizer or, you know, whatever, Badger Mole Cub deck, whatever it is, because you are, you know, you don't have the wild cards. Like I even have that issue, and I'm streaming this goddamn game. You know, I don't play it. I play it 5 days a week, but I don't play it like 6 hours a day the way I used to when I was, you know, trying to get Twitch partner and all that stuff. Okay, I definitely want to take the land here. We've got the demon in hand. I don't need another demon. Just go with like this. We'll go black tapped. And so, like, what is the meta game on Arena? Well, the vast majority of players are not Ali Eldrazi and Shahar Shenhar and, you know, people who are just like, they will buy every battle pass and every skin set and have all the wild cards, and they'll just spend a lot of money on this game, and they make money by, you know, obviously, like, it's a business expense at that point, right? Like, you're making enough money that you can afford to spend, you know, $200 every time a new set drops just to get all the commons and uncommons and everything and wild cards so that you can build whatever you want, play what people want to see, you know, all that stuff. Should I slam another Riddler here? I'm pretty tempted, actually, just because, again, it's safer in Warpland than it is in their hand, in my hand, right? Because they can make me discard it. Okay, why not 3? Next turn I could slam Demon. They have 2 unknown cards here. Demo my Reef, sure. Not too surprised with that. Okay. I have Avarice and Outrageous Robbery, so, you know, multiple ways to kill them. I don't need Reef to do it. But anyway, it's really annoying. So what does that do to the metagame? Well, it means a lot of players after the Pro Tour can't just switch decks to whatever the Pro Tour decks were. So even though the Pro Tour decks, many of them might be great, you're not going to see some of them, especially the ones that have like 16, 20, 30 cards from the new set. Like the Elementals Kindred deck that's playing like 20-something Elementals, and all of them are rare and mythic, and it's like, oh god. You know, you just, like, if you're a newish player, like, forget it. Or if you just built a deck last set when Avatar came out or whatever, you're not going to have the wild cards. So it gets really rough, and it affects what you see on the ladder. Just because you see a lot, or maybe you don't see a lot of the decks that you were at the Pro Tour, it doesn't mean they're bad decks. Maybe it just means people just don't have the rares for it. So it's a whole convoluted mess, right? Let's just rock a Riddler here. I want them to start interacting. I'm not just going to slam Demon. Let's play Riddler, force them to interact with this, and go from there. I could Deadly Cover-Up, strip like Stock-Ups or Wan-Shi Tongs here as well, but that's okay. Keep making our land drops. They consult. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Jub. Sometimes you build a new deck and you play it for a month, and then like this year, there's going to be 7 sets coming out. What happens when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles drops and Splinter's sermon, or I don't know, Splinter's speech goes, it's a mythic saga and it's busted, and now it's a whole new deck and everybody's playing that, and you're over here going, but I just spent all my wild cards like a month ago to build this deck. You're telling me this deck isn't good anymore? Like, Badger Mole Cub is a fascinating story, right? Badger Mole Cub is so powerful. So many people just went all in on it right away, and then it turns out, well, it's still just a 2/2 for 2. So, you know, if people play enough interaction for Badger Mole, your deck isn't very good. And it performed abysmally at the Pro Tour, for example, right? What should I do here? Part of me wants to strip their deck here, but I don't want to cast Deadly Cover-Up. I'm going to stock up. I need to find some discard here. I need to take a look at their hand and see what's up. No discard, but that kind of counts. I think I should take another land drop here over Winter Night. I've got card draw for days. I don't need another Winter Night Stories. Should I Kavero now? I think I should. Hold on. Bounce another thing. I don't want to bounce my Riddler. Yeah, I don't care about the second blue. We don't need it. Let's do this. Don't. What? Oh, I thought I had a thing in my yard. Oh. Don't I? Oh, I thought. What? Did I? What happened to it? They exile it with something? They cycle Soul Guide? I was talking to you guys. I think I missed it. I thought I had a dude in my yard. I didn't even bother to double check. Yeah, who cares? Sultai deck, you have 3 Deceit and 1 Wistfulness, right? Took a break, couple months Arena, came back, tuned my old deck. Yep, and that's what you do. And sometimes you know, if your goal is just to do well on Arena, that's easy. That's super easy, right? You just you build whatever you were having success with, you know, anything. You could just build a rogue deck from scratch and you could probably get to Mythic. It's just a matter of the time spent, right? If you play enough games, as long as you're technically above 50% win rate, as long as you win more than half your games, you're going to get to Mythic. It's inevitable. You just have to play enough games. The higher your win rate, the faster it'll take, but you know, you just have to keep playing, basically. So yeah, sticking with an old deck, not spending a bunch of money, that's the way to do it. This is the way. Let's jam it. I assume this is D-stroke. Stroke me, baby. Okay. They want to fight. I've got Bitter Triumph for their land. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if they hit me with Reef here, I could Bitter Triumph myself to not die. And then... Actually, I won't even die, right? I'll draw 2, I'll go down to 0 cards, and then I Robbery them and I win. So this is interesting. 5 cards each. What do you say? Moto's another one where Moto prices can be crazy. Like when Fable of the Mirror Breaker and Graveyard Trespasser and stuff like that we're seeing play in Standard. Like Graveyard Trespasser was like 60 tickets or 50 tickets on Moto. Like that, it was not that expensive in real life. Motos, sometimes the prices on Magic Online are way off, like totally different than real life. Just depending on what set gets open, what card, like was it a promo card or some weird thing? There's been times like Nexus of Fate and stuff like that back in those days. It was wild. But even something like a rare that's in print could be 50 tickets or 60 tickets on Magic Online, which is batshit. I don't know how my opponent wins this game. Uh-huh. Okay. Block. Okay. Take your counter. That was a good draw. Oh, you don't even have a counter. Okay. Next. Okay. Duress was a good draw, but I was going to go for Insatiable Avarice. They counter that. I play Outrageous Robbery to finish. We'll see. But I think I'm going to run it back, right? Yeah, no secondary market on Arena means, you know, yeah, the rare wildcard economy is rough. It's not easy to be able to have a bunch of current decks and keep them up to date and everything else, right? Diamond 2, hell yeah. There you go, and that's not bad. Really, and I've said this many times on the channel, but I don't know what any of your specific goals are for all you guys in the channel, the ladies and gentlemen watching, but if you do want to play a lot of Magic on Arena, build your collection, continue to be able to craft the decks you want to craft, there is really only a few things you can do to give yourself as much edge as possible to go infinite. And one of those things is to always do your dailies. So you don't have to play 10 matches a day, like you said, Swizzy. 2 to 3 matches. As long as you can get your dailies done every day, that'll give you enough gold to do a draft every week. And you should get into limited. Do draft. That's the best way to build those wild cards. There's no other way that is high EV. It's just drafting. That's really the only high EV way to approach arena. And 10,000 gold every week. You can get one free draft. You can even hold your gold, wait until the quick draft starts, and do that. It's a little bit easier, a little bit softer than the best of one or whatever. Or I guess quick draft is best of one, but you know what I mean. Better than the premier draft or whatever it's called. So that's it. And so just 2-3 matches. Yeah, that's all you need. And you can get to diamond, mythic, whatever rewards you get from finishing at that rank at the end of the season is just icing on the cake. It doesn't really matter. What matters is the packs you open, and if you can, instead of just ripping open packs and going, oh, I got my rare wildcard wheel ticked up, I got this rare or whatever, you could open your packs and then draft, and maybe the packs that you opened will get you more packs. That's why you have to learn how to draft. Everybody should learn how to draft. And even if you suck at it, who cares? It's one free draft a week. Even if you bomb, well, there's always next week. You didn't lose anything. You just lost some gold. Who cares? And that'll build your gems. That'll build your collection. Next time there's a battle pass, you have enough gems now from going 4-2, 4-3, and 5-3 at draft. Now you can build that. You can buy that battle pass, get a bunch of value there. Now you're rolling, and then you just keep building it up like that. But yeah, you do need to play a couple matches every day if you can, or every couple days. Try and get those dailies done. So Kavero not looking super hot here. Just go black tapped pass. And around we go. Could strip stock ups next turn. Oh no, I don't have anything in my graveyard. Yeah, never mind. Just the Winter Knight. Yeah, when I click on my graveyard, it doesn't even show me Winter Knight there. It's weird. But, Schult. Consulting on main phase. Looking for that land drop. Yup. Counter me, baby. They play Essence Scatters, so I'm not rocking Riddler or anything here. I'm waiting for them to counter something else. Then next turn I'll go for Kavero if I get to untap into Seats in my yard. Yeah, D-Stroke. Nice. That's a hard counter. Normally they'd want to save that till I get to Demon or something, but if they burn it that quickly, it probably means they don't have... they have another counter way to kill Demon, right? Way to counter Demon. Tidebinder, Essence Scatter, something like that. Sure. Riddle. What say you? Or counterage? Okay. So now I could deadly cover up here. What would I strip? 3 steps? Stock up? Not even sure. Yeah, and they wipe my yard. Sounds fine to me. I need some card draw here to keep up. Riddle me this. Batman. Yeah. You're playing Arkham still, Jub? Said now you're getting into Dying Light, but I love those games. I want to play Dying Light, the new one. I really enjoyed both the other ones. I know people said the second one was bad or whatever, but maybe it was worse than the first, but I still had a great time with it. I thought it was a fine game. Stock up. Yay. Okay. Stock up. Okay. Pass with negate up. I've got deadly cover up with 6 in the yard now. Sure. Mm-hmm. Sure. Go for Deadly Cover-Up. Maybe I'll duress them first. We'll see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah. Let's go duress. Spell Pierce and Spell Snare don't matter. Let's just take 3 steps. Spell Pierce, Spell Snare, they have a stock up? I think I'm taking stock ups here. Pierce that, homie. No. Because I'm going to strip stock up and they're going to have no card draw here. They can Spell Snare back. And then, I don't know, they're praying to find a 3 steps here? Maybe I should have saved the negate, actually, but they're going to stock up even if they have... Like, if I don't force them to use it now, they can find 3 steps, cast 3 steps, I negate it, they Spell Snare. They still have enough mana to do all this, so... There's a chance they let that resolve, but... Spell Pierce. Oh, right. I could have paid for the Pierce. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I negated that. That was dumb. Forgot about the Pierce. Right. Still no creatures in the yard. Sure. They don't have any counter spells, which is nice. Or they shouldn't. Let's see. Yep. Now I can Kavero the Unagi here. Oh, you drew another counter spell? Holy cow. Okay, they did draw... They haven't drawn their extra from Unagi here, but they're going to draw the... or they drew off the Consult. One of the things they found off Consult was the counter spell. Oh, you luck sack. Nice. They found another one. Pretty lucky. Okay, so is that 3 steps? 2 3 steps? Yeah, I fucked up with the negate there, I think. That was on me, but... GG. Alright. A Dying Light 2, more polished. The Beast takes what was good about 1 and 2, makes a game of it. Interesting. Yeah, I heard it was good, so don't tell me anything more. I don't want to know. But I already know it's good, so I don't need to know anymore. I like not getting anything spoiled and stuff, right? Open these bad boys? Sure. Reveal. Okay. It's 1:30. We are going to be playing tomorrow. We're going to be playing a new game by the people who made The Binding of Isaac. It's called Mugenics. It launches tomorrow, and I got a key for it. I was able to get a key from the developer. So I'll be playing it for the first time tomorrow. I hope you tune in because Binding of Isaac is an awesome game. And I used to play a bunch of it before I streamed. I've never played it on stream, but sorry about that. So join me for that. That's going to be good. But right now, I'm going to get the votes up. We'll play one more match of Magic here. Maybe I'll switch decks or something. Kind of getting bored of Dimir Demons here. Jeskai Black, I haven't touched. Let's play Blue-White Control. Sure. Let's get the bets up here. Or not the bets. The poll. Which game should we play next? We've got... I can't play Mugenics until tomorrow. I'm under an embargo here. We're not allowed to make content with it yet. There's Menace. There's The Outer Worlds 2. There's Arc Raiders. There's PUBG Blind Spot. God. I bit the inside of my lip and now I keep catching it and biting it because it's swollen. It's annoying. Sure. All right, that's it. Let's just play those. And there's the poll. Get your votes in. Mugenics is cool. Yeah, Menace is on there. Vote for whatever you want. Menace is pretty cool. I was playing a little bit off stream yesterday and I'm trying to like get into it. It's very difficult. It reminds me of Battle Brothers, but yeah. I want to finish it. or not finish it. I want to try and beat the campaign. It's really tricky. You've got to really go deep and try and like think about all the different variables and stuff. But for people who love going deep and like customizing the little nitty gritty on everything, it's really fun. You know, Warhammer is kind of a game like that. I had friends who played Warhammer, the fantasy, you know, tabletop game. And you could get so crazy with the customization in that game in terms of, you know, equipping your specific regiments with certain things, banners, putting a champion unit, and all this stuff. It just never ends. Jeskai control. Nice draws there. Land. That's what I needed. If it's a control mirror we're playing, then it's going to come down to who misses their land drop first here. Yep. Let's see what they got. Milling a land. Bold. I'm not going to consult here. Pass. Now I can consult on end step if they want to fight over it. That's fine. I untap into stock up, land drop, no more lies, right? So let's just do the old consult end step plan here. Don't care if they counter this, of course. They could have double no more lies, I suppose, but still fine. Trade 2 for 2. Sure. The double? No. I think it's Spell Snare here. There's an option of taking 2 lands there, and that might actually be correct. But I'm gonna chill. My 2 removal spells pretty dead here, but yeah. Okay, we're missing land drops, which is awkward. Pass. I'm not gonna cast Consult on my main phase. There's just no way. So we'll pass. See if they want to fight over it on their end step. Maybe they play something here. I'll Spell Snare a Consult if they play it. And then I'll probably Consult myself here. Before they can untap and counter it, right? Yeah. Can I stop? Oh, did yeah, I put the stop, but as soon as the spell goes on the stack, it goes right through. Well, I think I would have consulted on their main, on my end step there when I know it's going to resolve. Wow, the scoop is crazy. This person apparently doesn't know how control mirrors work. You don't scoop that early. That makes no sense. Soul Guide comes out. Oh, I shouldn't be playing this in the main deck. Let's see. We can take out Day of Judgments, Seam Rips, lots of room here to bring in all kinds of stuff. Pyrrhic Strike. Artifact Enchantment. They could be bringing in River Churn Monument. I'm tempted to bring in this strike here, just to have an answer to that, besides counter spells. Let's run that. Menace, yeah. I want to see Menace. I also want to see me play it. Yeah, Menace is cool. You didn't see me play it already? I played it last week on Friday. It was fun. But 40k, well, yeah, just Warhammer in general. And yes, you don't have to tell me. I played Warhammer way before it was, I don't know. Is it cool? It's not even cool. Way before, when it was even more expensive than it is now. Warhammer hasn't gotten that much more expensive because back then it was so expensive because it was pewter. The pewter miniatures were a nightmare. So hard to work with in terms of painting and everything. Really? What the fuck? Oh my god. I gotta keep this. Look at these brutal hands. The 2-lander with 1 colorless land into 1-lander into 2-lander with 1 colorless land. I've got to keep it here. Fuck's sakes. I'm gonna name blue and pray. Uh-oh. But yeah, Warhammer was crazy. But then they stopped making pewter figures because the 3D printing and everything, whatever they used to make the plastic ones, got so good that they could make those plastic figures with as much detail as the other ones had, the pewter ones. So now it's like it's I don't know, it's not cheaper. Like it's still expensive, but it's less expensive than it was, or I don't know, maybe it hasn't gone up as much as it used to. Before, like I remember paying like $60 or $75 for 1 miniature, like a champion unit and stuff. It was wild. I don't know. Maybe they're still crazy expensive. Who knows? I don't play anymore, obviously, but what is this? Wait, what? I thought I was playing against Jeskai Control. This person plays an elemental? Now I'm really confused. I don't know what they're doing here. Yeah, Magic's expensive and it sucks, but I think it's such a complicated debate. You know, there are people who just say reprint everything. Reprint it all. Reprint it into the ground. And it's like you can't do that. It's going to kill the game. It's going to kill every LGS out there. You can't do that. Like you just can't. But, you know, it does suck that Magic's really expensive. Yeah, I wish I could buy Mox Diamond for super cheap. Maybe I would play pre-modern, or maybe, you know, I wish I could have that Tabernacle for my Commander deck without paying $3,000 or more for it Canadian. So yeah, Pikoto, what's up? First and second edition, nice. $12 was a whole pewter squad during second edition. No kidding, what? Wow, Pikoto. Holy shit. It wasn't that cheap when I was playing. Back when I started playing, it was around No. It was in the 90s. I want to say 1996, 97. Because I was in high school. I was in like grade 9. And that's when I was hanging out with the guys who got me into Warhammer. Did I just draw not a land again? Really? 27 land in this deck? Alright. But the squads, all of my like low ranking dudes were plastic. It was the champion units and the larger units and the special units. They were pewter. But I don't even remember getting a whole squad pewter. Like that must have been a thing, but I don't. Yeah, that was already after I started playing. That wasn't around, but that's cheap. I mean, when I was playing, yeah, one champion unit was like $75, $80 for one. Yeah, Charlie, right. Yeah, and this is like everything, right? It's like it's like the world, it's like politics, all these, you know, debates that we have. Okay, that was a good draw because the Sunken Citadel is going to let me... I'm going to take out a white source here. The Sunken Citadel is going to let me do this for 2, and then I'll have 2 mana up, and I can get Lost Voice. Like, if they counter it, so be it, but this is the only thing I can do here. Yep. It sucks, but this is the reality with a lot of the debates that we have in society and in the world. It's not black and white. It's not yes or no. It's a million shades of gray in between. And you can't just say, well, let's ban this or let's allow that or whatever. No, we have to like weigh the consequences of these things and say, does that actually make sense? You top decked it, you luck sack. All right, and I'm mana screwed here, so I guess I lose. All right. So, you know, yeah, unfortunately, just like there's no easy solution, and people who try and pretend like there is just aren't very well educated about the issue they're talking about, right? They don't understand anything about local game stores. They're probably not even thinking about it. They're just like, well, too bad for them. Like, I only want what's good for me and screw everybody else. I don't want to pay more money. So, you know, it's the same as people who are too stupid to understand that taxes are necessary and you should have no problem paying a bunch of tax. Do you like giving away your hard-earned money? No, nobody does. But that's not the point. It's not about, you know, giving away your money to other people or something. It's to have a functioning society. It's to create a society that is better for everybody, that has universal health care, that has, you know, all kinds of things that we benefit from, that has good roads and schools and safety institutions and regulators, and, you know, all those things cost money. Okay, pass. I'm gonna shock myself. It's tempting not to, but I think it's fine. You know, it's just people who don't understand how society works. They don't get it. You can't just live in a cabin in the woods and never pay anything, and, you know, sovereign citizens, morons who drive around with no license plate, and when they get pulled over, I refuse to acknowledge the government of this country as being a real government. Is like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? You don't understand anything about how the world works because you got homeschooled or whatever. I don't know why. But whatever it was, you have a very skewed understanding of how it all works. So sorry, we do need to have these things. You do have to do this or that. Let's just try Sunken Citadel, Elspeth. No, I'm gonna take Fountain Port here. Anywho. Out of state corruption is, but outstate is corrupt as fuck. You mean our state? Yeah, sorry, serious loss ability. Sure, that's a separate thing. Yes, if people are taking that tax money and embezzling it and doing all kinds of shady shit, that's a separate thing. It doesn't mean taxes are bad. You know, in Vancouver, we had this pilot program. Ooh, Menace wins with 3 votes. Nice. We had this pilot program to get people off of drugs, and it was supposed to be these 4 pillars. You know, there was the rehabilitation aspect, and then the employment, and this other one that helped them get access to meds, and this other one that helped them find housing. And they only implemented one of the pillars, and the other 3 they dragged their feet on for 2 years. And now they shut the program down and concluded that it's not doing what they wanted it to do because it didn't work. And it's like, but it didn't work because you didn't implement the whole plan. You just took one part and then stopped after the first stage and then decided it didn't work. You didn't even give it a shot, you know. But they don't tell people that. You read the headline and it sounds like, oh yeah, this drug rehabilitation thing didn't work, and all these idiots come out of the woodwork going, I knew it, see? And it's like, yeah, but you don't understand why it didn't work. It's not because it was a bad idea. It's because they fucked up the implementation of it, you know? I could jam Wan Shitong end step. I'm gonna go stock up here. See what happens. They might fight over this. No. I have lands for days. Sunken Citadel's interesting here. I think I'm gonna take it. Let's jam Citadel on blue. Pass. Go nuts. But anyway, I get, and too much tax is bad, and finding the right balance, and you know, but like the rich people should be paying way more tax. The fact that California is going, hey, we're going to tax billionaires just 8%, it's nothing. You listen to Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, one of the richest people on the planet, and he goes, in an interview, they asked him what he thought about this, and this is recently, and he basically said, I mean, it would cost me personally about $8 billion. $8 billion of my wealth, but I have no problem paying that. That's fine. And why does he say that? Because he's worth $155 billion. What is 8 billion? It's nothing. You still have 130 something billion. You're going to be fine. Like, why are people so, I don't know, they think, oh, we're going to push these billionaires out and all the jobs are going to go with them or whatever. Like, wait, what? Are you too stupid to read a book? Reagan in the 80s said this, the trickle-down economics bullshit. That's not real. That's not what happens. None of that matters. It's crazy. It's crazy to see that stuff. It's just mind-blowing almost. Okay, hold on. I want to leave up Fountain Port. And yeah, Sunken Citadel here. Pass. Anyway, it blows my mind. Fuck's sakes. Anybody over $1 billion should tax everything else after $1 billion you give to the government. Full stop. You know, and you might say, well, what incentive would people have to like innovate and grow big companies and get rich? It's like this, you can be extremely wealthy and still get like $1 billion? Even 1 billion? As soon as you get to that, you get a special prize. Here's a cookie. Great. Fuck off now. Everything else is after that is ours. Don't whine. Don't bitch. You don't need more than $1 billion. You and all of your extended family and everybody else to live incredibly opulent lives. Don't bitch and moan about all the other money you're giving up. Like, that is insane that we let people get to $400 billion of personal wealth. It's like, and when so many people have so little, it's like, can you imagine what societies, what companies, what governments could do with that much money? Fix a lot of fucking problems. That's what. Crazy. Anyway. No get losts over there, I guess. Tidebinder, not a bad draw. Let's pass. Weird. This is destroy. That's pretty good. Okay. Blight. blow up enchantment, creature, blight on this. Enduring Curiosity triggers. Okay, they might sweep here. If they don't, I'm going to send it all to the air and do a ton of damage to my opponent here. But, oh, that stuff drives me crazy. Anyway, wealth inequality is obviously a huge problem, and it's the reason you see, you know, governments start to get warped and mutated because of the influence of all that money. It's like corporations are the fourth branch of government that nobody talks about, you know? Man, off the top, huh? Okay. Let's see if it's enough. Basically tapped out here. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Taxes, things like that, they're complicated. Immigration, really complicated topic. It's a complicated issue for many countries, not just the one you live in. But there's a civil, humane way to handle it, and then there's the scumbag authoritarian dictatorship way. You know, are you like Russia? Are you like Putin? Scumbags like that? Are you like North Korea? Or are you like, you know, progressive, compassionate, empathetic societies? Like, that's what we should be trying to emulate, right? But, yeah, misinformation all over the place. I think I do want to pay the life here. Okay, that seems fine. See if Speth resolves. Now, I could send my team to the air and just start crunching. I think I'm just gonna plus. I'm gonna send Tidebinder here. And pass. Okay. See what happens. Yep. So they're just playing this idiot in a Jeskai control deck? Like, ugh, and Voice of Victory and Enduring Curiosity? It's not a control deck, right? It's some mid-range pile trying to play control cards. Seems like they're all over the place. You're much better off playing a creatureless control deck, or just play creatures that ETB and draw you cards. As soon as you put a card like this in your deck, you turn on all of the opponent's requiting hexes and you know, all their cheap spot removal. Like, why would you ever want to do that? If you're trying to do Jeskai Revelation things, just play Jeskai Revelation, right? Make Kithkin, get +1 in haste. None of that matters. Sure. And? I thought I was playing against a control deck here. Or no, it still doesn't matter. Yep. Not enough. There we go. Trying to get me into a position where they can Jeskai Revelation me down or something? I don't know. Okay. Keep pumping out bodies. Could slam one Shitong here. Let's pass. See what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I should have defielded their Mistrise Village. I am an idiot. I forgot about that. Yeah, I should have done that on my turn so they couldn't activate it here. Whoops, that's on me. Forgot about that. Weird. This is all on their main phase? Okay, you get an archive. Now they're just tapped out, so fine with that. Ashling's going to turn back into the other thing, right? Okay. About immigration, we took a few thousand Ukrainian refugees. Nice, since the war started. Oh, interesting extra humor. Yeah. I mean, immigration is super important for a country's survival. You must have a flow of people, ideally coming in. If people are going out, that's terrible. Like a lot of East Asian countries and stuff are having negative, birth rates and demographics where a lot of college educated people are just bouncing because they want to live in a place that has better social social structure, like social infrastructure, like better welfare, 2 years off paid maternity leave, 3 weeks off a year paid time from your employer. The companies don't give you that. Governments force companies to give you that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So I can go 7. Let's go 5 here. Leave up no more lies. Oh, that resolved instantly. Okay. My turn. Can I kill my opponent here? If I send them all to the air, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 20. Wow, I can do 20 to them here. Can't do more than that, though, can I? Okay, that'll be lethal next turn. I could demo field the Corey Steel, but it doesn't matter. It's not relevant here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if they draw an untapped land, they have a tapped land here, but if they have an untapped land in their hand or off the top, they can play around No More Lies here. But I'm going to consult, get a 3 steps, and counter, and I think we'll be fine. I have enough mana to go consult for 2 plus 3 steps plus No More Lies. If they try and rip Revelation, it's not going to be enough. Oh, they did get 2 mana? Oh. Unagi. Sure. Now they're going to go for the Catharsis? Crazy. I win. We good? Nobody flies has reach. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Nice. All right. Play one more. I'm going to switch to Menace. I see Menace won the vote, but we're not going to do that until I lose. Ooh, Outer World's a close second. Nice. But yeah, immigration's got it, but it's got to be a slow trickle, right? Like, for example, what Germany did after the Syrian civil war, where there was tens of thousands, I think it was like hundreds of thousands of refugees. Like, people just fled that conflict. It was so nasty, and there were chemical weapons being used, like Bashar, what's his name? Bashar al-Assad, the former dictator, who's now just living in an apartment, a high-rise apartment in Russia, in Moscow, which is fucked up. That's where the leader of Iran is going to end up, I imagine, as well. Someday, if he doesn't die first. But that horrible war, Assad, yeah, 2 S's. But anyway, the point is, Germany took in, like, I don't know, 1 million refugees. It was like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people in one big whoom. That's not good. Because even though a lot of those people are, like, 95% of them are good people, there's a lot of bad eggs in there. 5% of 800,000 people is still thousands of, people who are not great people who you don't want in the country. But they are the tiny minority compared to all these other refugees. But when you absorb that many people whose culture is different, whose language is different, who all these other things, that's when the people in the country already knee-jerk react like, whoa, like, foreigners are bad. And the xenophobia goes through the roof because it's just too much at once. You need to have a trickle of immigration. Immigration's like a tap that never stops dripping. It should always be something pouring out, always. Immigration should always be happening, but just at a slow, steady rate, which is, a lot of most countries, that's how their immigration works. But when a country takes in a ton of refugees, like especially a war, right? You can't just have them trickle in. Like they all need to go somewhere because they're gonna die. You know, like there's huge humanitarian crisis. That's when you get all this knee jerk reaction swinging back, saying these foreigners are bad, and people who aren't like me everywhere. Now what's gone? Our society's gone to shit. I see everybody walking around on the street. They don't look like me anymore. Like that attitude ends up being but. I find these things interesting. I lived in South Korea as a very homogenous, a very homogenous country where everybody, like 95% of Korean people, are ethnically Korean. Like you walk around on the street, almost everybody you see is Korean. There's very few non-Korean people walking around. In the biggest city in the country, in Seoul, there are more than the average number. Like you'll see more foreigners depending on the neighborhood, depending on where you are, where you're going, tourists, and obviously English teachers. But even back in the day, like in the foreigner area, you would see lots of foreigners. But these days, with the army gone, the US Army basically pulled out, you don't see that anymore. What am I playing against here? I've got to make land drops, but I'm scared to tap out. Go. Vetting's necessary. Absolutely. I totally agree. Nobody wants, people with criminal records and shady backgrounds and stuff getting into their country. There has to be vetting, yes. And that's, I think everybody's fine with that. Like people are calling for that kind of stuff. But sure. I just need lands. Demo field. I'll take this. Okay. I'm gonna dish No More Lies. It's not gonna be great here. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Vetting is super important, right? Everybody, exactly. Like criminals and stuff, sure. But the problem is, people blow that out of proportion. They make it sound like everybody coming into the country is a criminal. That's fear talking. That's your xenophobia talking, right? Wild, but... Well, right now, Holoprince, yeah, if it was up to the current government, you have literal Nazis running your country. Like Stephen Miller's a fucking neo-Nazi running your country. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. In Poland, deadly feat. Well, yeah, and but that will balance out, right? It's almost like saying, I have this family is out on the street, so you invite the family into your house. It's me and my wife, and now there are 4 people in my house who don't speak the same language as me and my wife. They don't eat the same food. They don't, whatever. They're still fine people. I'm not saying they're criminals or anything, but they're just different enough that, now we notice around our house there's like so many of this language. But what you have to remember is these house guests are not necessarily going to be permanent. Like in Ukraine, I imagine a lot of Ukrainian people want to go back to Ukraine. It's the difference between an immigrant and a refugee. You're taking a lot of refugees in Poland and stuff, and it is right to welcome them, of course. They are, you help the people who need the help. Today you, tomorrow me. If Poland got invaded, other countries would open their door to you, right, Deadly? Like that's the whole point of it, right? But it is temporary. I think people have to remember that it is a temporary thing, and you will not, you will not be, it won't be like this forever. Like even if some of these people stay, most of them will eventually go back to their country because they're refugees. They're not immigrants, right? Okay, let's pass to upkeep here. Gonna try and get lost on upkeep. See what happens. I can spell snare a counter. I can also I've got to be careful with the auto tapper. Sunken Citadel and Fountain Port. It wants to leave these up every single turn. It's crazy, but anyway, I think that's the most important thing to remember with refugees. And for example, I can't imagine what it's like, Deadly. I'm not saying I understand your situation. I'm not there. Maybe it's not easy taking that many people. I can imagine it. It's not easy, right? Yeah, and you're hearing Ukrainian. There's so many Ukrainian people, and you feel like you're losing your country somehow or whatever. But like when you feel those feelings, you've got to stop and go, hold on. That is my amygdala talking, that's the part of my brain that the flight or fight response going, oh boy, what are these people? You've either got to run or you got to fight. Like, hold on. They're going to be gone soon enough. They're not going to be here forever. You're helping them. They're house guests, and eventually they'll leave. Sometimes they overstay their welcome and they're here for a while, but at some point they will leave, right? Sure. So just, you that's what a good host does. You give them a place to stay when they need it, and eventually they're gone. If they're around after like years, and it's like, but at some point something has to be done. If the war just keeps dragging on, but it's fucked up. Yeah, Russia, and if the world just came together and boycotted Russia, basically imposed sanctions, if nobody bought their oil, if nobody dealt with them, it would have been over already. The deaths would have stopped on both sides. Russia, there's been more than 1 million Russian soldiers killed in Ukraine. 1 million. And I don't know. I have to imagine a lot of those poor young Russian men don't give a shit about Ukraine. They don't hate Ukrainians. They don't care. They have to do it, and that's it. I don't know. Imagine if China and India stopped propping up Russia. If India stopped buying their oil. If China stopped giving them weapons. If North Korea stopped sending them troops. Like, oh my God. What is happening? If they did that, then maybe this would have been over already. But the fact is, there's corrupt assholes who are still trying to, Another one? Oh my God, dude. Okay. Who are still, want money, and they see an opportunity here, and Russia, obviously is going to make deals with them, and it's just selfish idiots. I'm sick of India, pretending to be like, we're not as bad as Russia, but we're also not on the side of everybody fighting Russia. We're just kind of in the middle, so don't blame us. We're just business. We're just doing business over here. Come on. In Canada right now, there's a ton of, near where I live, there's been a bunch of shootings, and it's a bunch of Indian gangs. A bunch of gangsters got in on student visas, basically. And they just overstay their visa. They never actually go to school. They just get in the country on a student visa. So we have our own immigration issues. Like, this has to be tightened up. And then there's been multiple shootings, a bunch of people arrested. All of them have ties to the Bishnoi gang in India that's being run out of an Indian prison. And you can read about Bishnoi, the Bishnoi gang, Bishnoi boys, or whatever they're called. They're trying to assassinate, Indian political figures that are they have beef with or whatever back in India, but these people happen to be living in Canada, and and they're extorting other Indian business owners, and like, it's just becoming a huge thing. It's a shit show. Shodinya, how you doing, buddy? Previous admin was letting in anybody. Well, see, be careful with that. There's a bunch of stuff that's bullshit about that, and if you actually read about what they were doing, it's not. They weren't flying in planefuls of people for free and not vetting anybody and just letting anybody walk through the door and all that. Like, when I hear that, I start thinking, no, you have not actually read what's happening there. That's not what's going on. But people love to say that Biden just let everybody in. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Same with Obama. No, they didn't just let everybody in. Man, just needed to get lost here, but no such luck. This is brutal. Okay. Kind of want to stock up here, but I can keep Elspeth alive one more turn. Maybe I can find a removal spell for Tidebinder. Once I get the tokens going, Kaito gets shut down completely here, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're referring to specifically, Pikoto, but I'd love to, see a link or an article or something talking about that, because when I got into discussions about immigration with a friend of mine, and I said, it's fucked up what's happening in the States, and he goes, well, Trump hasn't even deported as many people as Obama did. And I'm like, what? Yeah, that's true. Obama was president for 8 years, but even in his first couple of years, Obama deported a lot of people. But it was all through due process. They got to show up at civil court. They went through their trial. They found blah, 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 and they deported them. Like, they weren't snatching people off the street with no warrant, wearing masks, kicking in doors, no identification, and just like, what? Like, what? Not even the same thing at all here, right? Okay, I'm gonna let this happen. Like, it's, I don't know, it's night and day. But again, like, people boil it down to this, like, well, you know, this, like, this person did this and that person's doing the same thing. What? No. It's like saying two... What? Okay. Why would they do that? So they can get the reverse activation here? The second activation? Sure. They've already got a full grip. That was not a smart use of resources, I think. Anyway. I'm at 11 here. What do? I think I'm going to make a fish, or maybe I make a treasure. We'll see. Just make sure that that's actually true. I don't know. When I hear things like that, it sounds like bullshit to me. It reeks of bullshit. Treasure. Because I mean, that's, you know, it just sounds so illogical. It's not like they were just flying in planes of people unvetted or something. Oh my god, come on. Okay. Here goes nothing. Got a spell snare to back it up. Can't cast 3 steps, though. Another Tidebinder. Yeah, I need no more lies here. Go. Well, that resolved. That's good. Another Curiosity, perhaps? Can't counter it because I've got 3 steps down now. Had to stock up to find the Sweeper. I was close with the treasure there. Almost made enough, but... Yep. Okay. Game 2. Playing against the mirror. Should be easy peasy. Let's take out some of our dead cards here. Elspeth just crushes them. I just need to find a spot to resolve it and protect it, but could not protect it. They had all their Tidebinders that game. Unagi's good. Wanjidong's good. Essence Scatter I'm not crazy about. Spell Snare kind of sucks. I don't want 3 Spell Snare, I think. I'm gonna cut 3 steps as well. But anyway, yeah, so it's complicated, but honestly, I tie the rise of extreme right-wing hatred and everything else directly to Barack Obama's election, the first one. In, when was that? 2008, I guess? Or what? When did he get elected? I don't even know. 2008? I think a lot of racist pieces of shit, that was it for them. When they saw a black president, they lost their fucking minds. And the fact that he was Muslim and his name was Obama Hussein, Barack Obama, his middle name is Hussein Obama, right? Oh my god, people lost their fucking minds. That was it. That gave the extreme right so much strength. I mean, that's literally where Donald Trump started to get traction. Get his name in the headlines again because he craves attention. Just shouting that Obama wasn't a citizen and that we should all see his birth certificate and blah blah blah. Dumb bullshit. Everybody knew it was bullshit. Obama shows his birth certificate and everything else. That's it. It goes away. But people still give Trump credit for anything. That's what got his foot in the door for politics. And that's what emboldened a lot of people to... It pushed them even further to the right because they're racist. Still so much underlying racism in the US. It's crazy. I don't know. That's a big part of it, I think. It's really sad because Obama was an excellent president. Like, who fucking cares what color somebody's skin is? It would be like not voting for somebody because they have brown eyes or blonde hair. That's to me, that's what skin color is. It's as dumb to judge someone on as judging them on any other physical characteristic they just were born with. Like, who gives a shit? Your physical features when you were born does not make you who you are. But anyway, now we're... Yeah, the racism thing's a whole separate discussion. I hope I hope it changes. I don't know. Maybe it has to get so bad that you know there's some massive revolutionary type thing that happens. People rise up. I don't know. You look at all the Second Amendment bros, and you're just like, the fuck are you guys doing? I guess that all that bullshit about standing up to big government was just that. It was just bullshit. You're full of shit. That's now everybody knows you're full of shit, dude. Let's kill this idiot now, I think. Was badass on Apprentice in WWE. Yeah, that's what got everybody interested in him, right? I can't believe anybody watching him in the wrestling when this rich pompous idiot would come out and say shit. It was like he was the bad guy that everybody cheered against, right? He was with like I don't even know who else is the bad guy anymore. Like wrestling, there's like the good guys and the bad guys, right? They like fight against each other. It's always been like that. I don't even know. I don't know what Donald Trump was on. I assume he was one of the bad guys, right? Just represents corporate greed and everything else. The irony is all the poor idiots who vote for somebody like that, like just voting against their own best interests. He is the swamp. He's telling you he's going to drain the swamp, and that's it. You just believe him that he's the one who's going to do it. Are you kidding me? Crazy. Yep. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Crazy shit. But I will see, Holoprince, yeah. Oh, he's always been a piece of shit. Are you talking about Trump, Zenimatrix? He's a complete piece of shit since way back in the 90s, dude. It's not like he changed suddenly. He's always been a colossal piece of shit. His whole family. Go look at how they got started in New York. Like, paying people to smash windows in their building because they wanted to demolish, low-income buildings and stuff. And the city wouldn't let them, and they had people come in and like destroy it. Like, you can read about all the stuff in the 90s that and even before that, the 70s and 80s that his dad did. They just garbage humans. That's it. Way before reality TV even existed. So don't worry about it. There's nothing to miss. You didn't miss anything. Trust me. He was always a piece of shit. Him, Big Brain, what's up? We screwed. I'm just gonna enjoy him today. No more internet for the peons. Thank you, him, Big Brain. Hey, it's not gonna get that bad. If it's gotta get bad enough that people rise up. That's it. Like, that's what happens. It's, tons of people have written about this over history. You can look at any, revolution that's happened in almost any country, and it's always like this, right? It has to just get so bad that people are saying that is it. This can't go on like this. There's already tons of people doing it, but so hang on there, Big Brain. Don't worry, buddy. We'll eventually get there. Magic is a nice distraction, but I like to talk about these things. I know a lot of people just want me to shut the hell up and just play the game. I totally understand. I know you get sick of hearing about it. I know you get sick of talking about it, but you must keep talking about it. You must keep, thinking about this stuff, because otherwise the people who want to destroy society and take everything for themselves win. It's sad, but that's really it. All right, let's go for fish again here. Just drawing nothing. All lands, no card draw here. They took my consult already, so I wasn't able to cast it. In his 80s? Oh, I don't know what he thinks now. Now I think he's so out to lunch, it's irrelevant. He's certainly got dementia or some kind of, mental cognitive decline going. You just listen to him talk for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and you can tell. But, oh, thank you, Big Brain. Okay, one of us. Appreciate you. I never know how people are gonna react. I've had a lot of people tell me, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, blah blah blah. You're one of those idiot liberal woke whatever dumb bullshit term they want to use, and they leave my channel. I know there's a lot of people who would watch me if I didn't talk like this, but they don't, and I've pushed a lot of people away, and that to me is just the price you pay to speak objective facts about the world and stuff, right? It's just, that's the way it is. Anyway, I'm gonna die now. These things are objective reality. Facts don't care how you feel about them. They're facts. That's what's nice about facts. They don't care whether you believe in them or not. They're still true. And it's just unfortunate that a lot of people allow themselves to be duped, or there's a lot of people who are I think a little bit they're racist, they're homophobic, they don't know any trans people, so they fear them. They don't know any people of whatever Somali people or this like background, that background. They fear them. That's it. I think if they would just exposure, if they got to meet people from other cultures, if they met anybody who didn't look, think, talk, or go to the same church as them, they would realize that everybody's like you. They all just want to live in peace. They're not coming here to kill your babies and take your jobs and all the other shit imagination that, you know, all the shit your head's filled with by people who are pushing a narrative, you know. I lose. Yeah, too late. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then maybe we'll switch it up. But young brown men, white men in their 80s are not the best of us. Yeah, yeah, and even my dad, like he's getting old now. He's almost 80, and you know, I can tell just his generation doesn't like it was different for him. These issues weren't front and center in his face. Like he knew that, oh yeah, there's people out there who are gay, or there's people out there who are this or that or whatever. But nobody around me is like that, so it doesn't affect me, you know. But now that, you know, movies and stuff, we were watching a movie with my parents over Christmas. We saw Another Battle. What is it? Every Day Another Battle, whatever, the Leonardo DiCaprio movie. And we watched what was the other movie? Some other movie. And the main couple is an interracial couple, and I just didn't even notice. Like my wife is Korean, I'm not Korean, you know, like interracial couple. And at some point, like after the second movie, he makes some comment like, yeah, I don't, it was good, but God, all these couples nowadays, they have to be mixed, they have to be this, like I feel like it's so forced. Like the world isn't like that. And I'm like, Dad, your son is literally married to somebody who's not the same culture, background, ethnicity as you. You know, what are you saying? The world is like that. You don't realize it because your whole life you've been presented this very whitewashed, no pun intended, view of the world. Hollywood, you know, they didn't start casting people who were different colored skin, different backgrounds, different whatever, like Asian actors, African, brown, Arab, you name it. Any actors that weren't white, it was hard to make it in Hollywood. They got bit roles. That was it. They got little tiny, you know, typecast roles for decades. So yeah, I know you're not used to it, but that's not because that's not the way the world was. It's because it's the way your world was in your little bubble. Like now you know, it seems weird to you, but that's the way the world works. That's how it is now, you know. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I am gonna switch to Menace, but let's you guys can take a look. This is the blue-white control deck that I've been playing. I think it's good. This is actually the one from the Pro Tour. I could see changing it, but right now Soul Guide Lantern in the main probably should go, but everything else feels okay. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna get a little bit more coffee and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry everybody. One more, and then we'll switch it. Even though I lost, I did say I was gonna switch when I lost. Yeah. Anywho, it's really funny, you know, as a kid, because I was I'm Canadian, but my family, you know, both my parents emigrated from Portugal. So, you know, dark hair, we kind of, you know, we would get really dark in the summer, like really dark brown in the summer when we would get tanned and stuff. And you know, I remember kids at school saying, like, bugging me and saying, "Well, you're not white, you know, you're not like us white. You're like you're not white. You're off white. You're weird. You're like, you know, kids are assholes, right? Any little difference." And I was darker than most of my friends, but it's, you know, that's why the whole thing is so stupid. Like, as I got older, I'm like I don't even the terms white and black when we refer to humans is such a stupid way to describe somebody. Like, white and black aren't even colors, they're the absence of color. That's what white and black, we're not white and black. Humans aren't white and black. We're a million shades of brown. That's it. Some people are so light brown it looks almost beige. Some people are so dark brown that it looks almost black. But they're not black, they're not white. That's so dumb. Go back 100 years and they were saying Irish people weren't white and Italian people weren't white. Or Irish people were white, but they were like a subhuman class of white. Like, people are so fucking stupid, right? Like, can you imagine? Just the further you go back, the more minute the differences we're going to judge each other on. I don't like the Indian caste system for the same reason. It's so barbaric and ancient. Like, what are we even doing? The caste system. Can you imagine? I could leave up 3 steps here, but let's just keep shutting him down. But I had a buddy who was Ukrainian, actually, in school, but he was like me. He would get really darkly tanned in the summer. And, you know, other kids would not make fun of him, but, like, joke with him, be like, "You're not really Ukrainian. You're, like, you know, your grandmother was from this," or, like, you know, because kids are assholes. But it just goes to show you, yeah, like, it doesn't matter where you're from. Who cares what your skin looks like? Dark people, light people, like, it's not, nobody's white or black. We're all brown, all of us. Even the light brown ones are still slightly brown. You're beige. Silly dumb shit. Anyway, thank you, Zenimatrix. Yeah, I like Azorius. I think it's probably the best control deck. I think it's better than Dimir, even though Dimir did well at the Pro Tour. I don't really see it putting up any results online or anything now. Let's do this. Goldmane's a hell of a drug. Damn. Bright glass into Goldmane. That's spicy. I like that. Gotta counter that thing. No, because I refuse to go to the United States. So I have no interest in going to the States. And for the foreseeable future, I don't know if that's going to change at some point, but yeah, because I'm not going to travel to the States, that's where all the tournaments are happening. I can't really go to anything, so it sucks. I would love to go. Last year I couldn't go to anything because I was doing a bunch of traveling. I had a bunch of travel plans already lined up. They're trying to hold on to Goldmane to play around counter, but I don't have a counter here. So we had to go to 2 different weddings. We had a trip with my parents planned. We had, like, all this other shit. So I just could not travel. How do I do this? This is X4. I think I'm going to let this resolve. I can Seam Rip that idiot, right? So I'm just going to take a little damage. Seam Rip means he's not going to get treasure for the... Or my opponent's not going to get treasure for the Goldmane. So I was hoping to travel this year. No, it's not the money. I don't want to travel to the States. Are you fucking kidding me right now? With what's happening with ICE and everything else and the ridiculous shit that the Trump administration is doing? Not only do I not want to give any money to any place in Vegas or whatever else, but I also I might get put in a detention center, even as a Canadian. Like, I might spend weeks in a detention center just for going to that shithole country. Like, I have zero interest in going to a country where I have to give up my social media history even just to come through the airport. What? Like, why the fuck would you want to go to a country like that? I'd rather, like, it's like saying, let's go on vacation to North Korea or Vietnam or something. That's, as somebody who has gone to Vietnam on vacation, it's probably less sketchy going there now than it is going to the States. So no fucking interest in going there. Zero. Basiger, I would love to see you again. I got to see Basiger at Vegas. It was awesome. I wish I could have played more games with you, but you were judging at that time too. But yeah, Jeskai Revelation is really fun. There is an Azorius list that does play Jeskai Revelation on the top end, but yeah. Gilead Basiger, yeah. Yeah, like exactly, Lilinae. Fuck that. Why? Why? To play in a Magic tournament? No, I'm sorry. That is not a good enough reason. If I had some relative died and I had to go to a funeral or some other major like that, maybe that's a reason I would risk it. My wife, she has 14 Pilates teachers who work at her studios. 14. They all go to LA every year to go to the really big famous, like one of the OG Pilates studios and network and meet a bunch of people. They do workshops and all this stuff. And last year and this year, she asked me, she's like, I don't know, should we still do this trip? And I'm like, absolutely not. You're on a permanent residency visa for Canada. There's already been people on permanent residency visas who got detained and spent weeks in a detention center before they got deported back to Canada because they were on a totally legit visa. Like, it doesn't matter if because that was one of the things she said. She's like, yeah, but I'm not like illegally here or anything, and neither is, any of the other people. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, they don't care if you're legally here or not. There are people who are legally citizens of the United States who are getting deported. Like, sorry, honey, not this year. Oops. Sweepers. Green decks cry. Green decks cry when you sweep. So, think of all the money and all that. Yeah, all the stuff. She would spend how much money just going there with all those teachers and the hotel and the food and blah, blah, blah. None of that. Nope. And tons of Canadians are doing the same. I mean, I don't think anybody can blame us, right? Like, the president of your country is literally talking about taking over our country. Why the fuck would I ever want to go visit a place that's talking about invading my country? I don't have to explain why, right? What am I playing against here? Just green white bright glass deck? Unable to scream? Oh, they're Bant. So they're like the Bant airbending thing, maybe? I think Torpor Orb's probably gonna be good here. Essence Scatter. I didn't see a Cavern of Souls. Yeah, they can't play Cavern in this deck, no way. And they've got the Rhythm, of course, or Boroid, all the usual suspects. So Tidebinder could be good. Everything's good. Everything's good against them here. I don't even know what I want. I can take out Wan Chi Tong, probably. I'm on the draw. I don't think I want to cut Spell Snare. Elspeth. I need a way to win the game, but maybe I should just cut all the 3 steps. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, Basiger, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't matter if officially I'm supposed to be able to travel there just fine. That doesn't mean anything anymore. There is no official anything, right? Yeah, Zenimatrix, right. I could play the qualifier. There's still I wanted to play some MTG Melee tournaments. There was the Big Brain tournament got canceled. I guess I don't know if they're doing it this week again. It got postponed because I don't know, there was a power outage or something. Okay, I'll try this. See if I can snare a cub here. But anyway, okay, we can talk about other stuff. Let's just oh, hi. That's not a can't spell snare that. Okay. It's depressing and I don't want to harp on it all day. I hope things get better. I hope it encourages people to pay more attention to what their family members are consuming and the things people say. When you see something, say something when somebody says something horrible. I talked about this last week when I went to play board games last weekend at a buddy's house, not yesterday, but the week before. And, you know, one guy randomly says a totally racist joke, just makes this racist joke. And the other friend whose house it was laughed. But as soon as he said the joke, I just went like, I'm like, wait. And I'm like, I'm like, I act confused, you know, whenever somebody says something like that, I act like, maybe I didn't hear you correctly, or maybe, you know, I don't know about this. Maybe I don't get it. Am I missing the joke here? I'm like, so I basically said like, wait, are you saying that this? Oh, okay. Bought me, baby. Are you saying that like this is because of this, because that person is this race? And he's like, oh, come on, man. It's just this. What did he call it? An offensive joke. He goes, it's just an offensive joke. Relax. And I'm like, is that the word you use? It's a racist joke, you know. I didn't say this, but in my head I was just like, okay. And you know, we were done the game basically, so you know, we ended up all just going home after, but it was an awkward, like the other guy also went like and looked, and like he realized, oh shit, this guy's offended. And I'm like, yeah, you should be too. I'm not that race that this guy's mocking, but does that matter? Like, again, what kind of person are you? Like, you are who you are in the dark, you know what I mean? There's the Day of Judgment, a little too late to the party. Sure. Don't like, you see somebody say something racist or whatever in a small setting like that, say something. If I'm walking down the street and some random guy says something, I overhear some, I'm not gonna stop in the middle of the street, approach a bunch of strangers and be like, hey, you shouldn't say that. You know, use some fucking tact and common sense. But in an intimate setting, like you're at a dinner party, you're at somebody's house, we're playing board games, and somebody says something like that, I'm immediately like, wow, really? So that's okay. So that's the kind of person you are. Okay, well, I'm glad I know. Thanks for letting me know. I can do my best to avoid you now. That's wow. My opponent just plays right into Day of Judgment here. Kind of wild, but deal. Can even leave up Spell Snare. Get wrecked. You lost to it the first game. You think you would play around it, but no. Sure. Hmm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm at 4. They can map? What what could they Nature's Rhythm for that would kill me? Nothing, right? Let's pass. Oh man. Um I'm trying to think of ways I could die, but it's impossible to guess because like they're playing a toolbox deck here. I and who knows what's in it, right? Sure. That's annoying. I'm tied by this at least. So yeah, I want to try and play it, but I have to reach out to the tournament organizer and ask. You know, I've talked to him. He's been in my channel. I've rated him. We've spoken a bunch on Discord before. I want to get in there and be like, dude, are you doing this? Like, are we still doing this, or what's happening? We'll see, Zenimatrix. I really do want to play it, but Battlegender, how's life? How was the weekend? How was the? I don't know. Did you watch the Super Bowl? Do you care about that? I don't really care too much about that stuff, but amazing. I take my own life. Thank you very much. All right. Run it back. Now I'm on the play. I'll bring in the No More Lies. Spell Snare was a little weak there, honestly. If they're going to take out Cubs. They didn't take out Cub, though, right? There's no way. No way they took it out. Enduring Curiosity. Okay, I'll bring in the strike here, see what happens. Wait for Fate, what's up? You watched the halftime show. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was awesome. Green Day was really good too at the beginning of the show. I heard it was just great. So cool. And even OKF Scoop was saying the game itself was pretty good. Everybody's saying it's a defensive. A lot of people, you know, it was a defensive game, and Seahawks had a better defense, and that was it. Wait, Fade, how are you? How's life? Yeah, Zenimatrix, that would be awesome. Can you imagine just a weekly tournament, or even better, every 2 weeks? Make people wait an extra week, and there'll be even more people who want to play it because they don't get to play it as often. But even once a week, sure, like every weekend. Why haven't they done that, Zenimatrix? I know. I don't think they can. I don't think the actual client can support like a tournament. I mean, that's why all the tournaments are run through MTG Melee. They can't run a tournament on Arena. It would have to go through Melee, so it would have to be organized through Melee, and you know, Melee is not owned by WotC, so MTG Melee makes money off of this tournament we run every week. You know, it's not the same thing as doing it on Magic Online. Maybe that's why, but I would love that. I think a lot of players would love that for sure. Doing well, good to hear. Separate the sites? No, I think it has to do with the fact that this client can't run tournaments. And Magic Online can run tournaments, this can't. So it all has to get outsourced, and that's not good. Torpor. See if you can beat that. Oh. I was gonna say, what is it? Pestermite? No. There's a green creature that can blow up enchantments artifacts. That could free this up. Heritage Reclamation? They wouldn't side stuff like that in against me, though, right? This gives something else indestructible. I hate giving the maps. Maybe I should just stock up here. Let's just stock up. I have 2 lands? Okay. Let's see how this goes. Can't consult here, but I can definitely get Lost the Ademi. This is gonna give other stuff indestructible. So, have to do something about it. Sure, take the damage. Pass? Can't beat Torpor? So now they can resolve whatever they want, but they can only play a 3-drop, I guess a 4-drop, but the only scary 4-drop's the, oh, that's not bad. The only scary 4-drop... Wait, did they not use the ability? Oh my god, wow. I thought... They didn't use the ability. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's no ability because Torpor Orb. What am I saying? Yeah. That makes sense. I'm an idiot. Torpor Orb. Yeah. I'm like, wait, did they choose not because it's a May, right? Sure. So maybe I should have swept. I think I can take one more hit here before I sweep. I was hoping to draw an untapped land so that I could go Day of Judgment, leave up No More Lies. So I think I'm going to take 5 here, but... Dakimasu, yeah. I never play with Torpor Orb, so sometimes I forget it's in play here. So let's consult. I want to find that land drop, then I can go Day of Judgment, No More Lies here. And that should seal it up. I guess I could take a demo field. They probably don't have a ton of basics, right? Could take a second day. That's probably better than taking another land. At this point, 6 is good. Now I can just find my lands naturally. Okay, so let's tap this, and that. Leave up No More Lies. Pass. Aven Mind Sensor, all their stuff, or whatever. It's not... Aven Mind Sensor was the OG bird that countered something. I don't know what the new one's called, but... Yeah, I might as well use all my mana here. I could save No More Lies for something else, but I have Tidebinder. I want to Elspeth next turn, so I think we'll be okay here. Yeah, let's just jam Elspeth. We've got Get Lost up. Now we're going to just start running away with the game. They need a Tidebinder or something to shut this off, but I have the removal for it. Oh, Tidebinder doesn't do anything, right, with Torpor Orb? Okay. They have Get Lost still in their deck? Sure. Yep. One card plus the top of their deck. They need a... Well, no, I don't know what they need, because everything... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Hmm... Hmm. Not going to use the maps yet. I'm going to sack them to Fountain Port, I think. I don't care about pumping these guys, right? Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Also fine. Yeah, if they keep something good on top here, I'm just going to crack Demo Field, force them to shuffle it away. So they should actually mill that to make sure they can cast it at some point. But doesn't matter how big this guy gets. Sure. Oh, gonna play your last card? Deal. Yep. Get their only blue source here. I know they have starting towns, but at least they makes them pay life. Okay. Are they gonna shuffle? They might not. They choose not to. Interesting. Let's draw cards. Okay. Could draw and then Day of Judgment, but I think I'll just Day of Judgment. It doesn't really matter what they put into play here. Yeah, it's not going to have an ETB, so. Yup. GG. Alright. Isn't this a newer site? Zenimatrix, I don't know what you mean. We're not playing this on a website. This isn't a web-based game. This is a separate client. So this program, this client, is not capable of running tournaments. All of their tournaments, even the Pro Tours, back when they had to do them on Magic Arena, all of it was through MTG Melee. Star City Games, all of their tournaments are through MTG Melee. Same with, or they're all listed there. Same with, what's it called? Face-to-face games in Canada and stuff like that. But, yeah. Okay, we are going to be playing Menace soon. One more match. Then we'll switch it up. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing some Magic, and then in the last half of the day, when we play other stuff, I'll be playing Mutagenics, a new game that just came out. Well, it's launching tomorrow. I managed to get a code for it, and it looks very cool. It's by the maker of The Binding of Isaac, if you've ever played that game. It's weird and interesting. So hopefully this game is interesting too. I've read a little bit about it, but I basically tried to stay away from spoilers because I wanna see it for the first time as I play it, the way we usually do on this channel. And hopefully it's fun. I'm looking forward to it. But anyway, let's see if we can get this one. Would have loved to leave up No More Lies there, but how do I do this? I guess I want the Citadel in play. Pass. And then next turn I can go Fountain Port, make a token on their end step. I could save this Fountain Port for turn 4. Because then I can consult. It's probably better, right? I could Fountain Port now, though, and just have 3 steps up plus make a token. That just feels really good. Winter Night off a bunch of random lands. Elemental, Elemental. I see. Well, if they have Cavern of Souls, I'm in deep shit here, so I don't know if I should leave up 3 steps or not, but I'll try it. Hopefully they don't have Cavern of Souls. Doesn't matter. Great. What? Shahar with the raid! How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody from Shahar's channel. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I owe you 2 or 3 now. Go give Shahar some love. Go give him a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Yerpcraft. Shahar, everybody, put your hands together one more time.
Go give this man a follow. Oh, hold on.
Dryanob and GM Skylar. Goodness, thank you for all the follows as well. I don't know your shit. I know you're saying that, but it's just the way I was raised. I gotta find a way to pay you back somehow. I'm gonna go in there and give some subs, but go give Shahar a follow.
Do it right now or you're banned from this channel.
Just kidding. I won't ban you, but I don't call my bluff. Just go follow the guy. He's a great player. Thank you, dude. What were you getting into? What deck were you playing? I'm playing blue-white control right now. We were playing some blue-black demons earlier. You know, I was saying, is it weird that, like, the Pro Tour happens, all these new decks come out, people are just like, whoa. Thank you, by the way. You guys are too kind with the follows. All these new decks come out. Oh, I should have attacked there. Whatever. Or we're going to attacks here. Holy shitballs. Uptown Schizo, Destros, Quaker. All these people are going to unfollow in like a week, I'm sure. But thank you so much.
You guys are awesome. Welcome.
Maybe I should stop using the voice so much. It's a little much. Anyway, probably not going to do the voice anymore. Blue-white splashing for Rev, yeah. So I was trying a version like that. I know one person at the it was the RC before the Pro Tour. There was a list in the top 4, Jeskai, that was basically doing that. And it was pretty sweet. I played my land drop. Yeah, let's just pass here. I liked it. I was, you know, but I don't know what it is. There were a lot of clunky draws with Jeskai Revelation in your deck. Sometimes you have it in your opening hand. There was other issues. The mana sometimes doesn't work out. That's my favorite control deck to play, but I just think 4 Demo Field is so good right now in a 2-color control deck. Like whether it's Dimir, like the version, you know, Channel Fireball played at the Pro Tour, playing 4 Demo Field, or this is based off the guy with the most epic gamer name you've ever heard in your life, and I can't remember his name now. Adam Dota. No. Arch Dota. That's his name. Unbelievable. Gotta be, like, I don't know if he chose his own name. I don't know what the deal is. Love it, though. This is his list. I think he went 27 points or 24 points, so X and 2 at the Pro Tour with this, which is pretty sweet. Arch Dota, yeah. I love that name, by the way. I don't know. I hope he's not. I'm not mocking it. It's legit the most badass name. But his blue-white list looked sweet. I saw it on camera, and I'm like, you know what? This looks like just good fundamental, you know, control. It looks solid. Again, the 4 Demo Field just feel really good right now. Should I sack? I think I should sack this fish to find a land drop here. So let's do that. So I've been messing with this. I was playing the blue-black Dimir deck. That's powerful. But anyway, what I was saying before, it's really weird. You see all these decks come out at the Pro Tour, and then like the next challenge that happens, 200-person challenge on Magic Online, almost no decks in the top like 16 are new. There's like one Temur Harmonizer list in the top 10. You know, there's like one Demon list. But the rest of the top 8 is like Dimir midrange. Basic old missionary style Dimir with Kaito. Deck hasn't changed in 9 months. Or what am I saying? A year and 9 months. It's like the same deck basically, right? Just a couple of removal spells change. Like that's it. And, you know, Lessons is still around. And it's like a bunch of decks from Worlds. Mono green landfall. Like mono green? What happened to the Harmonizer combo? That deck looked badass. I think what the reality is, you see like people like Tony. You said the same co-streaming about his name? Hell yeah, Shahar. Yeah, it's awesome. Demo Fields, yes, Destros, exactly, yes. Cavern is really one of the most warping cards in Standard, right? Especially if you're trying to build a control deck. Like, it's very hard to play control in a Standard format where Cavern is legal, right? It was the same as last time Cavern was legal, for those of you who remember. But yeah, Demo Field feels super important. I feel like You know, even in the mirror, blowing up their Mistrise village or whatever. Like, so many times I was trying to get that uncounterable Jeskai revelation, and I'm playing as blue-white in the mirror, and they just keep popping my Mistrise, and I can't resolve it, and I'm just like... Anyway, speak of the devil here, I need to find a demo field for this cavern. So I'm going to let all this happen. There's not really anything I can do about this. Yep. It's not a big deal. I get to consult here. I maybe find a sweeper for this. But yeah, the draw is nice. Elementals are beatable. This isn't the end of the world. But anyway, so really interesting to see the challenge happen right after the Pro Tour, and like I don't see Dimir control anywhere. Like I don't see some of those decks that did well and got 27 points in the Pro Tour. I just don't see them anywhere. Now I am playing on Arena, but looking at the MTGO results, like there's not a lot of new stuff happening in the top echelons there. I already have a Fountain Port in play, or Sunken Citadel. I mean, could take another one. Okay, let's go Sunken 3 steps here. Okay, keep making our land drops. I have 3 white sources. That should be enough. I want more blue than white. I'm going to pop this Wistfulness. They can't Spell Snare or do anything. They just have a single red up here. So, yeah, it's just pop Wistfulness. And do I leave up Fountain Port or do I bluff? Yeah, this is fine. I was going to say I could bluff a No More Lies instead of 3 steps, but like, because they know I have 3 steps here. It's not like I'm going to... I don't know. I should probably draw 2 and discard with 3 steps because they have Cavern of Souls here. I just need to find a demo field. Yeah, this gives them a bunch of mana. All right. Yeah, get out of here, Shart. Take care of yourself. And thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Good night, everybody. Or good night to you. I'll take care of your fine folks here. Hopefully teach them what not to do on Magic Arena when you're playing a control deck. But Shahar, he's one of us. You know, he likes playing the same kind of decks I play. He plays them better than me, I'm sure. But... this is uncounterable, of course. Yeah, resolves. But I do like that Shahar experiments with a lot of weird stuff. Like, he plays decks that I'm looking at and I'm like, wow, that looks crazy to me. But I think that's what people like to see the most, you know? I don't think people like seeing a lot of the decks that, did well at the Pro Tour or whatever. They want to see wacky stuff. They want to see somebody win with, like, 5-color allies or, I don't know, some of the crazy brews out there. Okay, this I should probably counter. I have another counter for the next thing. I just don't want them to refill here. I know they can... oh, that was the flashback. Never mind. Yeah, let's counter that. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Ortega. Ortega314, welcome to the squadron. You're a legend. Oh.
That was the wrong voice. Excuse me, I have something in my throat.
Oops. Wrong voice. Pro streamer here. Pro streamer incoming. I mean, I guess I sweep. Definitely going to tap a Citadel. You really have to be careful when you're playing blue-white control on Arena and the auto tapper. If you're playing Sunken Citadel, Fountain Port, and Demo Field in your mana base, the auto tapper will F you in the A every chance it gets. You have to be extremely careful. It'll tap all your colored sources and leave up Fountain Port or some shit, like Demo Field. It'll tap everything except 2 Sunken Citadels when you have No More Lies in your hand. It'll leave up double blue. Do not let the auto tapper F you when you're playing a bunch of utility lands. It's like inevitable that it's going to happen. Just if it's a serious tournament or you're serious about winning, always pause it and make sure it's tapping the right mana. Hearsay, how you doing, buddy? The games are going well, thank you. We played some Dimir earlier. I was going to do a draft earlier as well, but we never got to it. Yeah, I can't pop that guy with the Ward 2. So be it. I want to keep making land drops here. Eventually, I'm going to get to Wan Shi Tong. Wan Shi Tong should do some good work. But let's go to our... okay, land's good. So we're going to 7 here. Do I need 7 mana? 7 mana lets me go 3 steps kicked, get lost. But 3 steps is not countering anything, right? 7 mana lets me X5, but I want to X6 maybe with this. Or X4, leave up 2 for a No More Lies. Either way, I want to get to 8 mana before I play Wan Shi Tong. So I think I'm actually going to play this tapped. I need 6 to do this and this. Oh, wait. Roaming Throne, Ward 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm actually going to kill this now. And that way they can't flash back Winter Night Stories. And then I get to leave up 3 steps for the Winter Night Stories. If they want to pay 5 for it, that would be great. I will counter that. If they don't do anything, I get to activate Fountain Port, make a token. So I do shock myself there, I think. I can use all my mana if I go to 7, so... I think that's how you should approach the turn like this when you do find the land and you're like, do I shock here? Like, life totally will be relevant at some point. They have to kill me, right? They're the aggro here. And then what is it? Get a land in your hand? Yep. Okay, they're gonna cast that Winter Night, and I get to counter it now at least, but I'll take 3, I guess. Yeah, I'm still happy leaving up. I think it's worth the 2 life shocking myself so I can leave this up. But basically what I was saying is at the start of your turn, always count how much mana you have and then how much mana you could potentially have depending on if you find a land, if you play your land untapped, if you blah, blah, blah. And then plan out your turn from there. Okay, we're starting with 8 mana. We're starting with 7. We're starting with 6. What's the best way to use all of my mana and to do the most impactful thing I can with my mana, right? Okay, so let's fight over this. And that way, yeah, like this was nice. We get to do 2 things. Kind of force them to spend all their mana here. This guy dies to any removal spell off the top. Like I've got 2 Get Losts left. Another Elspeth would do it. I've got 4 Day of Judgment, or 3 Day of Judgments. Not Soul Guide. This is what happens when you put sideboard cards in your main deck. Awkward. Okay, I could consult here. So again, let's take stock. 7 mana. I go 4 down to 3 mana, but then I find untapped land. I make 4. I could go untapped land, Day of Judgment. I could go tapped land, just kill this thing. They have 3 cards left. No creature lands, of course. 2 caverns, both on Elemental. Oh, Golem. Oh, they only have 1 cavern on Elemental. I think it's got to start with this. I'm at 9. Hold on. 1. Do I tap Fountain Port? I think I should leave up 2 white. Yeah, that makes Day of Judgment easier here. Okay, that'll do. And then I've got Demo Field or Stock Up. At this point, I just need to take another card draw spell, I think. Wan Chi Tong's good, but I think I need to keep looking here. So I'm going to take another Consult. We can take care of this right now. And then I guess I'll drop Soul Guide. And use all my mana here. Soul Guide not really relevant, but really matter. Maybe Deceit, whatever. Okay, pass. They're not doing graveyard shenanigans here. They're gonna slam Vibrance, so be it. I go to 6. Yep. Roaming Throne is what? Are you kidding? $60? Holy shitballs. I mean, yeah, it's crazy what the Pro Tour did to the prices of some cards. Like, Avarice, the black draw spell, like, spiked in price, right? That's right, Destros, right? It's a tricky decision. I think there's a lot of factors. First is identifying, like, how much mana you have, and yeah, how do you use it? Not just your spells, but yeah, activating Fountain Port. But I feel like... yeah, I want to give myself the best chance of clawing back into the game. You know, just making fish to chump and things like that is not getting me ahead. It's just treading water. Okay. Would love a Day of Judgment here. Let's see if I can find one off Consult. They're tapped out again. They've got another cavern. So even, yeah, the Demo Field isn't, at this point, I don't know. It's not even mattering, really. Come on, Day of Judgment. Okay, let's find Day of Judgment here. And again, let's tap... I am going to tap Fountain Port again. I just want to make sure... because, like, if I leave up only 1 white, then I must find an untapped white just to cast Day of Judgment. At least this way I can find Island, I can find... that's really it, right? But that's enough. I will do this. No Day of Judgments, I lose. 6 land. 6 land. Okay. Go. Huh. Interesting. None of them were Fountain Port either. So I'm gonna Wan Chi Tong and chump and hope that I don't die. Unfortunate draws. I needed to find a sweeper at some point. I had one much earlier, but I had 3 more. I couldn't find one. But I think Blue Eye Control... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, God. What is happening?
What the fuck?
God. Okay,
What the
a block here.
fuck? Really bothers me. That's gonna kill me.
Oh.
That lives with us on her.
Oh, God. They just don't do anything, dude. Just fucking pass the turn. God damn. All right, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna win. Roaming throne, whatever. I can beat a roaming throne. Yeah, great, sure. Deal. Deal. Okay. Yeah, they don't really play interaction here. I don't think they can counter this. This is game 1. Yeah. Ay. 2 life is not my favorite place to be. I'll give you that. I still think I'm tapping one of these. Okay. Carry on, friend. Now, options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 mana up. I could draw off Soul Guide. I could make a treasure with Fountain Port. Treasure's nice. 2, 3, 4. I could do both because I have Sunken, right? So let's pass. You know, I'm at 2 life here. I can't be pumping out fish. But if I have to chump 1 turn, I guess I can. Yep, it's fine. Pull the throne off the top. Get a fresh draw. Seems good. Throne naming Elemental. Oh, man. How many Vibrances have they had? There's 3 in the yard. So the chance they can Vibrance shoot me in the face to kill me here is pretty low. They only have 1 in their deck. But there's the... That's it! Just perfect.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect.
Do I have a... I don't have Tidebinder in the main deck. Nope, that's GG's. Alright. Like I said, Cavern, problematic. Torpor Orb shuts it all down. And people are like, but then you're just letting them have giant vanilla creatures. Not a problem. Vanilla creatures are not a problem for a deck that plays this much removal, usually. Seamrip is not ideal here. It hits the little 2-drop elementals. Flame Braider, Ashling? Is that worth even keeping in? Like Spell Snare? Ugh. I'm gonna cut Spell Snares. Soul Guide comes out, of course. Pyrrhic Strike's not bad. It kills 2 elementals. Oh, no. What am I saying? They're not enchantments. I'm thinking of the Overlords. Yeah, never mind. Essence Scatter, is that even good when they play a bunch of... They play a bunch of Cavern of Souls. I don't know if that's even good. So what am I cutting? I think I'm going to cut Wan Chi Tong for Unagi. I think Elspeth is still good. I'm on the play. No More Lies. I don't know. I don't really want to cut No More Lies. Maybe I just cut all the 3 steps. I mean, it pops Roaming Throne and an Elemental. It's going to be a 2-for-1, the Pyrrhic Strike. I don't think it's going to be hard to make it a 2-for-1. Go like this. Seem good in this matchup. They hit the 2-drops. So they hit Flame Braider and Ashling, which are very important. Those will ramp them into Elemental immediately. Like I need to actually answer those. But I'm on the play now, so at least I have No More Lies and Essence Scatter in addition to Seam Rip to handle any 2-drops they play. So I don't need like 4 Seam Rips. I don't even know if I need 3, but I will need some at some point. There's 2. There's 2 elementals, right? The other one costs 2 mana, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's 2 different elementals. So 8 hits, I should say. They're not siding those out either. They're going to keep in those 2-drops, so yeah. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's one of those weird control spots where, yeah, like you don't want to side out all your cheap removal because then you're just going to get wrecked by You know, Cavern on turn 2, play the Elemental ramp guy, untap, play a 3rd land, slam a 5-mana Elemental on turn 3 that I can't counter. That's gonna kill me. So I do need to keep them off of ramp as well. This is fine. Torpor Orb on 2. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I have the Day of Judgment to clean things up, but we'll see. Shutting off all their card draw is the way to beat them. If they just play a bunch of vanilla dorks, I can just beat them with card advantage, like Day of Judgment. This is card advantage, right? When I kill 3 things, you know, it's like I just gain 2 cards off them. And just Torpor Orb makes all of their creatures not 2-for-1s and 3-for-1s and whatever. So at least, you know, when I'm Day of Judgmenting, they haven't drawn 2 cards and discarded a card and you know, all this other crap. Let's see. See if it's good enough. Maybe not. Maybe we won't be able to win, but let's put it up to the bets here. We're down a game. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to say yes. Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space. Oops. However many wings you want to bet. You can only bet up to 10,000. You can check your wings by typing exclamation mark wings. It'll tell you how many you have in your wing wallet. It's in addition to your channel points. It's basically there's 2 sets of points. Channel points you can use for all the awesome sound effects and all that stuff. You know, these things. This one's quiet.
My disappointment is
I need to turn that up, but probably gonna end up playing that after this match. And then the wings are for the giveaways and all the other stuff. You get wings by watching the channel. So every minute you're in here, you're getting wings. Every Thursday, we have Casino Day. You can play all the different games. You can gamble with your wings, play slots, play roulette, play games, duel each other. And at the end of the month, we name a wing champ. The wing champ for last month was Dugio. Dugio's been our champ for 2 months now, or 3 months. Somebody's got to dethrone him. We have an all-time wing leaderboard where the... Okay. Forget about the bets. Let's refund the bets. Welcome to Magic Arena, everybody. I win! Game's easy. Now I've got to play another match. Because that was not a match. So let's get the bets up for this match. This will be the actual match we're betting on. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hold up. Let me just finish betting here. Ah! There. Thank you for the follow. Alvis all day.
Alvis all day, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow, you rock. I appreciate all of you. I play a lot of Magic on this channel. I play every single day, Monday to Friday. I used to play 6 hours a day, but these days I'm splitting up my stream. I basically only streamed Magic so that I could get Twitch Partner. Now that I'm, you know, a couple of years ago I got Twitch Partner. Now I just play other games. I got a new PC last year, so I've been playing a lot of other new games. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Eugenics for the first time. That's a really sweet one. But today, after this, we're going to be playing Menace. Menace is a new RPG. It just came out a couple months ago by the same developers who created an amazing RPG called Battle Brothers. If you like tactical turn-based strategy combat and like a really deep game in terms of all the stuff you can manage and you're running a medieval mercenary crew in like a medieval fantasy world, like really gritty and dark, and it's just an awesome game. Anyway, I've gotten a lot of people into it over the years, but this is their latest game. They're in the last 8 years, I guess they've been playing Menace. So it's the same kind of thing, turn-based strategy, but instead of individual units, you're moving around squads of units, and it's kind of cool. It's in early access still, but demo feels spicy here. I wonder what my opponent is playing. Could be blue-white aggro. Could be a mirror. Let's see. I think I'm going to save demo field. So maybe I shouldn't have played it. If it's the mirror, I should have played another land first. But if it's the blue-white like flash deck, I want to see how many basics they play. Pop one of these. There's the main deck soul guide. So this has to be control. Crap. Okay. They're going to cycle that soon enough, I imagine. Not going to run stock up yet until I need lands. The control mirror is all about making land drops for people who don't play control often. You know, you're happy to keep a 5 or 6 land hand in your opening hand in a control mirror. And whoever runs out of lands first is going to be in trouble. So I'm going to rip a stock up when A, I can pay for No More Lies if I get that many lands, 6 lands, which, you know, ripping the Citadel there means I did. Or B, you know, if I have only 1 land left, I've got to go for stock up here. I've got to try and find more land. Opponent does not have Consult on end step. That's good. Maybe they're playing around counter magic. Okay, they're also doing nothing here. They know that this is about who makes their land drops. Who keeps making their land drops. So, are they going to mess with this? They do not. Fountainport demo field looks pretty good to me, although Consult... Okay, let's take a Consult here. I need to keep the card draw flowing. Pass. Double Seam Rip Dave Judgment is already means half my hand is dead here. So I really only have 4 cards. Elspeth, No More Lies, Consult, and Fountainport. Okay, opponent continues to make their land drops as well. Now we have a creature land, or a land that actually, you know, they have a creature land, we have creature lands, but this land, you don't want to activate Restless Anchorage and have it be killed. This is the kind of creature land that just pumps out creatures. They can't, who cares if they kill your fish? So now we have pressure. Now they have to do something. Let's see if they can make another land drop. They do. There's the fucking demo field. They're going to pop this Fountainport, of course. Go for it. Yep. Okay. And I am going to rip a Consult here, because now they've spent a bunch of mana on their turn. If they No More Lies this, I can force through Elspeth, right? I can go Elspeth, No More Lies, your second No More Lies if they have another one. See if they have it. If they have a No More Lies here, it means they have 2 or, you know, 3 steps. They have 2 counters. And now that I've put them that low on mana, Elspeth's going to resolve here. Oh, except it left up Demo Field. Fuck. It was going to tap Demo Field. Then I tapped Citadel. But let's see if they... I mean, they could just get lost this, of course, but... Okay. Spell Snare? Oh, that would have been sick if they have 3 counters there. Double No More Lies and Spell Snare. But... Okay. Let's go. Thoughts on playing sideboard Virtue of Knowledge? Virtue of Knowledge? I don't even remember what that does. For demo field purposes? What is Virtue of Knowledge? Hold on. Wow, what? Did they just scoop to Elspeth? Don't you have go or Get Lost in your deck, right? What's happening? Why would you scoop to Elspeth there? You have lots of outs to beat Elspeth, surely. I don't know. I'm going to bring in some anti-control nonsense. Take out Soul Guide, Seam Rip, Day of Judgment, and... I guess Essence Scatter counters Unagis and things like that. I could see it being okay. Pyrrhic Strike could be good if they bring in something like River Churn Monument. A lot of blue-white control decks will play things like River Churn in their sideboard. And without seeing what they're doing, I think I'm going to go with Pyrrhic Strike over Essence Scatter. Essence Scatter, I've got a bunch of other counter magic. I don't have other ways to deal with artifacts. So this is probably more valuable. Spell Snare is still relevant because it hits Consult. That's the only reason you leave the Spell Snare in. So what does Virtue do? Sorry, oh, it gave me a bunch of versions. This is the 5 mana triggered ability. Oh, double trigger. Oh no, that's way, yeah. I think you were joking, Balfao, right? But yeah, no, that's way too cute, but she's a scary grandma, yeah. Yeah, Elspeth. Is she a grandmother now? I don't know. This I can't keep. Oh my god. Okay. I can't make blue mana until I demo field here. That makes me real sad. Yeesh. Well, at least I can demo field a Mistrise. Interesting. I guess I am playing Mistrise too, but... The problem is they get to 3 mana here. If they have Tidebinder, I get absolutely wrecked. I've got to be very careful with this, so let's see what happens. Play Consult. Play anything here. Oh, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Okay. Just demoing each other's lands here. I get to go get an island. I just wanted to make sure they didn't Tidebinder my trigger there, because that's obviously no bueno. And I get to leave up No More Lies, potentially. I have double blue. Yeah, let's get a white source here, I guess. I can bluff a No More Lies here. That's nice. I come out on top on that exchange, I'm pretty sure. They don't even have double blue now. Okay, scratch that. Okay, land. Oh, I'm lucky. I'm a luck sack. Okay, pass. I'm gonna have to stock up for lands at some point here. I could 3 steps, end step to dig. That's a little extreme right now. Should I flash in Tidebinder and start punching? I'm gonna go for this. Sometimes in the blue-white mirror or the control mirror, like this card's valuable later when they play Elspeth or a bunch of other shit, but sometimes just playing it on turn 3 and getting in there is really good because they don't have a bunch of removal that they used to have pre-board. Okay, or it eats a counter spell. I'm fine with that too. Okay. The only thing they can do here is No More Lies again. Oh no. I've got to do this and let's see if they counter. It's brutal. Needed a land here, but gotta go for this. Oh, thank God. Okay. I don't need Spell Snare. I just want all the lands. I think I'm just going to take these 2. I get to leave up No More Lies now. Pass. I thought they were going to counter my stock up there. Let's see. So they don't have a No More Lies. I think if they did, they would have countered it. So it means they probably still have another counter, like 3 steps or something. Yeah, let's go for this. And they fight. Now we can resolve Elspeth. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm fine with that. Elspeth doesn't die to this. Leave up. Yeah, I guess we're leaving up a Spell Snare bluff here, but do this. They might get lost Elspeth. Who knows? I can always get lost the Overlord. This is like an old list or something. Nobody plays Overlord anymore. I don't know what's going on over there, but it is Arena. People just play what they know, but yeah, you were joking. That's what I thought. Demo Field and Virtue. Yeah, it's interesting. Double Demo Field would be nasty, but just putting another card in there to do that is, yeah, silly. But yeah, right. Peter Parker's camera. You like colorless? Here, have more. Yeah, I know. No attacks. Let's do this. See what happens. They only have 2 cards left. I'm going to start burying them here. So Demo Field for their Fountain Port. And then guess it's just Consult? Yeah, I just want more action here. Let's pass. So the reason I didn't attack, I want to hold my guys back to block fish if they start fishing here, because now they're on the aggressive bend, not me. I could get lost mid-combat here. Maybe I should. Let's go for it. See what happens. I didn't have blue, yeah. Beatdown is value, right? And even just forcing them to answer that, a lot of times they don't want to spend to get lost on a Tidebinder because they need to use it on Elspeth. So, yeah, just pressuring their resources with a quick 3-2 on their end step that they either have to tap out on their turn to counter or they have to just start taking damage off it can often win you the game. Sometimes it just gets in there for like 9 damage, and then that gets them close enough that your whatever else can finish them off quickly. Yep. I'm going to probably have to get lost that guy at some point. Could pop it now, but let's just go to our turn. Ooh, that's a great one. Let me think. So I have 7 mana. Really want to get this Wan Shi Tong going, but how big do I make it? I want to leave up No More Lies, so I could do it X for X3. I want to make a land drop here too. I could pop a map. I could start looking for land that way. I could consult first. That leaves me with 3. I can still 3 steps after consulting. But if I consult and then I make a land drop and I pass with 4 mana up, like I make this a 3/3, that's not big enough. I need to make it a 4/4, right? Let's pass. See what my opponent does here. Overlord doesn't really matter. We can kill it anytime. Oh, if they go for that. Are they going to go for the Fountain Port? Oh, they're sacking. Sure, sure. Uh-huh. Oh, they had a Tidebinder on top? Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay. I could have gone for Wanchitong right there and then just No More Lies the Tidebinder. Maybe I should have. But I'm not in a huge rush here. I can take another 3 damage. That's not a big deal. I can kill this Overlord. Sure. Let's see if they want to fight here. No. And I could consult. I think I'm just going to draw a card. Not bad. Okay, Elspeth not bad either, huh? Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, let's pass. I'm gonna create an opening for Elspeth next turn by end step Wanchitonging them, forcing them to Tidebind, then I'm gonna No More Lies, and then back and forth. We keep going back and forth like that. Hopefully they dump a bunch of mana on their end step fighting me, and then I get to untap into Elspeth with 3 steps up, if I find a land here. I should have demo field Fountain Port probably a while ago, but then they found Tidebinder. Okay, let me think about this. So if I pop Fountain Port now, yeah, I think I will. And then I can No More Lies Spell Snare here. They have a counter. No, they let it happen. Didn't even tap it for a mana? Seems strange. Sure. Okay. Take 3. Not a problem. I'm gonna go for Consult here. See if they fight over this. If they do, I can snare back if it's a No More Lies or something. Let's see. If it's a snare, I can't do anything. Tidebinder in hand was rough. I probably should have done something earlier to fight that, but like I could have popped the demo field with the Tidebinder on top. I was talking to you guys and I didn't pay attention to the card on their deck. Streaming can be a problem with that, with making dumb decisions because you're not paying it. Like, Magic is a complicated game. If you're trying to really do well at Magic, so they 3 steps it. Okay. If you're trying to do well at Magic, you should probably focus on the game and don't distract yourself with other stuff. And you're going to be in much better shape than... I want to tap both my colorless lands here, because I want to leave up Spell Snare plus No More Lies, right? Got to be careful with that auto tapper. Okay, now I can attack, pass. Sure. Iceberg's not a problem. That removal spell is really bad. I think that's why you saw most blue-white decks have dumped that thing already. No anchorage? Okay. Okay. I think we can attack with 2 of these guys. Let's play it safe here. I am dead to the anchorage here if they want to do that, but I'm only attacking with 2 in case they have removal plus Tidebinder, for example, right? Okay, now's when I Wan Shi Tong. So let's go Wan Shi Tong. X is what, 3? Okay, so actually I'm gonna let this happen first because I don't want them to find like a get lost or something. If I play Wan Shi Tong first, then they look at the top 10, they're gonna put a removal spell in their hand. I'm gonna let this resolve, and then still on my end step, I'm gonna go Wan Shi Tong. X is 3. I mean, they could only have no more lies. I should just go X is 4 here, draw 2, leave up Spell Snare to counter their counter. Because I can't leave up both, right? This is tough. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go X is 3, leave up 3. Or should I go X is 4? I can go X is 3, I can leave up Demo Field. That's pretty good. Okay, so definitely going to tap Fountain Port. Yeah, let's leave up Demo Field. This way, I have a blocker. If they want to fight, I can Spell Snare, and then I can also still leave up Get Lost. Or sorry, Demo Field and 3 steps. Let's see if Wan Shi Tong resolves. As long as I have Demo Field up and they don't have a Tidebinder to stop it. Okay. Yeah, I'll counter it. Okay. Go. Awkward? Well, let's see what happens. They could map up, hoping to get it to 4 power to force the trade. That's an option. I would probably lead with that. Hopefully they whiff. Nice. That was huge. No more maps means no more ways to force this guy through. Oh, they just rip a Day of Judgment. I guess so. They gonna hit me with Anchorage too? Maybe. No? Okay, I'm not gonna rip the Consult there. Nice. Go. Actually, I'm at such a low life total. I don't even know if that's a good thing, a Fountain Port there. But I can sack that map to draw. They don't do anything. I have the Demo Field for their Anchorage. They can Tidebind my Demo Field, but... Okay, let's draw a card. What a game! This is a crazy game here. This is game 2. Okay, and I think... Now, if I tap out for Fountain Port, it lets them slam something. Like, they could slam Unagi, they could slam a big... What's it called? Owl. The guy I just played, George Wan Shi Tong. If I Consult, they can no more lies it? I'm just going to go to my turn. That's good. That frees up Elspeth. Okay, pass. Okay. So we do have to fight over this. So let's do that. Not even kicking it here. I need all my mana. They fight back. Oh no, that gives them 3 mana there. Can still pay 3 for No More Lies. Once this stack resolves, I'm going to pop the demo field here. What do you got? Nope, I guess I'm paying for that. So they're down to 1 card. They can anchorage me, that's not lethal. I've got demo field to make sure it's not lethal after that. Plus, get lost off the top gets my Elspeth back. Yeah, this is the best they've got. I think I might have out-controlled them here. Okay. Ooh, that's... Well, you know, demo field's gonna get them here. Demo field's gonna get them good. Strip mine. Because there's no way they're shuffling, right? Did they rip a Tidebinder? Oh. Okay, so what do I do here? I could get my Elspeth right now. I could also consult for a Tidebinder to stifle. Or sorry, no, they've got consult on the stack, right? You know what? I'm gonna actually get Elspeth. No, I want their consult to resolve so they don't go get another Get Lost, right? They've got 2 more in their deck. Should I consult here? I think I'm gonna get lost in response. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna do this too. Okay. No More Lies kind of dead now. Pick up some more card draw, another finisher. And then demo field resolves. They're looking. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have let consult resolve. Because I could have paid for No More Lies. I mean, negate, D-stroke could have been out of the sideboard. Now they can get lost with the demo field on the stack. But they didn't? Oh, okay. Well, if they let the demo field trigger resolve, then I'm happy. My last basic. Okay. Oh, and they have Tidebinder? You've got to be fucking kidding me. No, they don't. Okay. I was going to say, now I've got to kill Tidebinder. Okay. Which is possible. I have Fountain Ports, but I'm assuming they just got Get Lost or something. No. Oh. Interesting. What do they have here? Get Snare? Yeah, I don't know. I could consult for a counter there. I think what I should have done actually is just let their consult resolve and then pop the O-ring. As soon as I pop the O-ring, they know that now they have to find an answer to Elspeth, and I just let them look at the 11 cards on top to find one. I know they kept their Elspeth, but their Elspeth is much worse than my Elspeth because my Elspeth came down first. You know what I mean? Like their Elspeth makes 2/2/2 or 2/1/1s. Mine goes send 4 power to the air, kill your Elspeth here. Or, you know, put your Elspeth really low. Or, you know, attack with my 2 tokens, make 2 more tokens. Like, the person who gets it down first is at an advantage here. Let's see, they've got 2 cards. Yeah, lots of interplay in this matchup. There's another Iceberg, sure. Man, and you can see why Iceberg is so bad here. Any Get Lost I find suddenly gets my Elspeth back. You really want to have an unconditional answer for Elspeth, like Get Lost, right? But okay, so they managed to eat my Elspeth, and there's Pyrrhic Strike, just gonna embarrass them here. Let's see if they want to block. Okay. Let's go for it. I don't need to blight. Let's just do that. I'm gonna do this main phase. I want to get that Elspeth back into play. And they can fight. Now I might have to actually dig for a counter spell. We'll see. They have one card left, though. What is it? Yeah, this is why you don't rely on enchantment removal like this. There's just too many ways it goes wrong, right? Scry. Sure. So they don't have anything relevant in their hand. Now they actually tapped out, so I could just slam Wan Shi Tong here. 3, 6, 7. I could go X's 4. Leave up a mana. Or I just stock up. Stock up feels a bit safer, actually. That's huge. Okay. Yeah, No More Lies is probably dead. I kind of like Sunken Citadel here, actually. It's going to end up being useful. I have double Fountain Port in play. Let's pass. Wan Shi Tong's great, but I don't need a giant flyer here. You know, Elspeth can just... Oh, no, Elspeth can't kill it. Oh, yeah, wow. Its mana value is 2 on the battlefield. Never mind. Yeah, in my head, I was thinking Elspeth could just eat it. But... Okay. They just want to put damage on Elspeth. They could have activated Restless Anchorage first. Oh, they're going for it. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I would love to play Wan Shi Tong. Like, if they swing here, I just get to kill their Elspeth on the backswing. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I'm at 3 life. Oh, I just realized I was at 3. Oh, yeah, whoops. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should have just Elspeth, or instead of attacking their Elspeth, I could have just played mine and zeroed. I'm blabbing, again, I'm not paying attention to my life total. I'm blabbing about all these different lines and what we could do and da-da-da. But then I realized, oh, right, I'm at 3 still? I forgot I was at 3. Oh, yeah. I don't really pay attention to the life total in the control mirror, but... So I could have stopped myself from dying here, but... instead I blabbing about other stuff and we end up dying. Let's see. Chitong. Yeah, there's nothing there's nothing I could draw here or anything that would save me, and I don't have enough mana to play it anyway, but okay, you're taking too long. Jesus Christ. Is this only game 2? Ugh. Sure, let's do it again. I think it's pretty clear our deck's better than our opponents. I think playing Ang's Iceberg is a huge liability. I just fucked that up, but whoops. Life is irrelevant? Oh yeah, in the control mirror, life doesn't matter. The only part that matters is your last life point. Everything else doesn't matter. Control mirrors is your nightmare, yeah. Yeah, it's a complicated game, but again, I'm blabbing to you guys, and I just totally forgot about my life total there being only at 3. The only time it matters is when it's lethal, right? Everything else is you just ignore it. Keep in the control mirror. Life is irrelevant. Like 17, 18 of your life doesn't matter. Only the last 2. Mulligans, like me last game. Okay. Giver. Okay. Could leave up Negate or something on turn 2, but there's just no reason. I'd rather have turn 3 stock up here, but yeah, because they don't play... if they don't play an untapped land to leave up the counter. Let's take Archive. We can go Fountain Port next turn. Yep, they do the same thing. And then Fountain Port lets us leave up 2 counters, and if they don't do anything, we get to start fish, making fish. And then turn 5, we'll play tap land, look for a 6th. So this looks good. They're down a card already because they mulliganed. Nagi. Be good at some point, but not for another 5 or 6 turns. Sure. Go for it. Okay. Land? Okay. It's not the end of the world. Might be able to set up a spot where I get my opponent with let's make sure this gets tapped correctly. Let's negate. I'm keeping up No More Lies because I can counter a Beza, which I saw in game 2 they cited in. I can counter creatures, right? So I think it's still better if they sorcery speed jam Beza here. I'll probably No More Lies. Actually, Beza's not even good. What am I saying? Yep. Oh, okay. Well, no land this turn makes me sad, but let's attack first. I could stock up. I'm going to be discarding if I do that, but it's probably worth it, right? Or I sack this fish to draw a card. I still have No More Lies 3 steps up. Fuck. Missing land drops. I'm gonna go for stock up here. I can fight over it. They can't have double No More Lies here, so it has to be like No More Lies Negate or No More Lies Spell Snare or something. I haven't seen a Spell Snare yet in this matchup, so I'm not sure. Wow. X is 2. Do I care about that? I have Get Lost for their Elspeth. I think I will fight over this. They're baiting me. They want me to tap out here, but that's fine. I'm going to draw 2 cards anyway. I don't want to have to discard, so... I'd rather have untapped land. Then I can leave up Spell Snare if I want. But I know they're going to play... What's-her-face here? I think I'm just going to take more card draw. Let's just take land plus Consult here. Okay, they get to play Elspeth. It's going to be their whole turn. I get to Get Lost... and then play my own Elspeth if I... Oh, there's Beza. Okay, never mind. That's much better for us. Shock. Elspeth. Yep. Spell Pierce? I can pay for... Oh, they have 2 mana. Oh, right. Treasure. Right. So they could No More Lies this. Damn. Oh, negate. Okay, that works too. Sure. Not much I can do about that. I could get lost to Beza. I don't really care about Beza, right? At some point, I'm going to flash in Unagi, 3 steps back up, and that'll be good enough. I can eat Beza. Yeah. I can chump for now. I don't really care. Okie. Any big boom booms? Stock up. Sure. Well, yeah. I really do need to find a land here. I don't want to consult for 1. Should I get lost Beza? I don't think I should. But consult will find me another removal spell. Let's go for this. They might even fight over this to protect Beza. I'm not sure. But I hate giving them maps here. If I was going to do that, I probably should have kept my fish around. But there we go. That's huge. Pass. So let's go for Unagi 3 steps on their end step. And see how this goes. Or I could just chill. Oh, they're going to Demo Field Fountain Port here. That's interesting. If they go for Demo Field Fountain Port, I could consult for a Tidebinder to stop it, but then... Oh, they're going to Sorcery Speed play something? That's even better for us. Let's let them do whatever they're going to do here. Yeah, I think that's fine. They can't Mistrise Village and play No More Lies here. They use Negate already. They could have a D-Stroke uncounterable here because of Mistrise, but I haven't seen a D-Stroke out of their deck yet, so I'm not going to play around it here, but... StarCraft into an FPS, no kidding. Oh, really? Oh, weird. Didn't know that, Jub. Yeah. Nexon had very little to do with Arc Raiders. I actually am surprised that they're even associated. They didn't publish it or anything, I'm pretty sure. Unagi? Let's see if this resolves. I can pay for the No More Lies. It's got to be a hard counter, and I have 3 steps back up here. What do you say, boss? Okay. Crash. Pass. Now I've got 3 steps up to copy Unagi if I want. If they have a removal, like they have to pay so much mana. Okay, this is interesting. I think I'm going to consult. If I find a Tidebinder here, they're dead basically, right? Yeah, let's go for this. No Tidebinders. Ouch, that stings. I could take a counter spell. I have 2 3 steps in hand. I think I want to take Wan Shi Tong and probably just another consult here. Okay. And then we get another source, so I have 3 steps kicked here if I want. Man, if we found a Tidebinder, that would have been nice, but okay. Wan Shi draws you cards. Yeah, it's true. But Consult is better than Wan Shi Tong. Consult looks so deep. It's crazy. This draws me 2 cards, 3 cards. This looks at the top 9 or 10 cards. It's like basically Demonic Tutor. So I'm gonna take both. I want another threat here, but because Unagi's gonna die to something, I'm sure. But the real reason Unagi's awesome in the control mirror is the Waterbend 4. They have the stupid maps, which helps, but basically they have to pay mana to kill it, and then a bunch of more mana to actually target it, and that puts them so low on mana. I can then win the counter war or whatever it is, right? Sure, they're gonna play an uncounterable Get Lost or whatever. I'm over it. Uncounterable Beza. You may have it, sir or ma'am. Wow. They don't draw a card. They don't gain life. They don't make bodies. They just get a treasure? Okay. Huh. Again, this looks like a list from like 6 or 7 or 8 months ago. I don't know what it is, but okay, so what should I do here? I think I'm gonna rip the Consult. They can't Waterbend here. If they want to counter this, that's fine. I get to untap and slam Wan Shi Tong probably, but okay. I'd like a demo field for that Mistrise. The Mistrise is going to be problematic at some point. Do this. They can't even block profitably, so I get to keep crashing. See if this resolves. I could crack demo field right now. I don't think they're gonna have Spell Pierce. Let's do this. Just want to do this before they do anything else with Tidebinders and all this nonsense. Yeah. No. Okay. Taking over. Our mana advantage, showing why land drops are so important. 3, 6, 9, 10 mana to their 5, 8. We're still a couple mana up on them, so I'm able to double and triple spell where they can only double. Nexon being named... Yeah, Wan Shi feels worse, Balfour, right? Yeah. Unagi's good, right? They can waterbend. I know, the giving them the map sucks. I know, it feels so bad. But it's still okay. Get Lost is one of those cards that every blue-white control has to play this 2-mana white Doomblade, and it sucks. Nobody likes playing it. But Get Lost is the best one we've ever had, right? Like, I mean, do you remember playing Fateful Absence? That card was absolutely atrocious. Hate Fateful Absence. Oops. Hate it! Get Lost is better. Did they kill my Elspeth? Oh, yeah, okay. No big deal. They wasted a bunch of mana on it. Let's see if we can make Unagi 6/6 here. No.
You sure about that? You sure about
Oh, yeah.
that?
Oh, yeah,
sure
Joe.
about that?
Come on, really? Okay. Huh. What do you know? Pass. Rip 2 lands off the top at least, I guess. Could jam one Shitong here, just like huge one Shitong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I want to leave up 3, that leaves me with 6. I can go X is 4 here. Let's just jam this. Because I don't think they have sweepers, right? Tap that. Okay. Oh my... Grr, what is happening? Why so many lands on the top? 34% hit land. I mean, I don't know. I'm 65% to hit not land. Before I drew these two, I think I was closer to 60%, but come on. Not like this. No way they have Day of Judgment in their deck still, right? No fucking way. Ouch. I mean, I have the board here, but I needed to find some more action to keep the gas flowing here. Let's see if they have a sweeper in their deck post board. I can't... there's no way you would do that, right? Arena also thinks land drops are important. Yeah, well, it is variance. I mean, you flood in real life too. I don't think it has anything to do with Arena, but... yes, if you're a shuffler truther, then to you, it all just... Oh yeah, that's Arena. If you switch that, why do you think I'm playing the mirror match, chat? Arena knows when you're playing that deck. Guess what? Puts you against a bunch of those decks every time. Should I fight over this? Nah. I can let him go. He drew me 2 cards. I mean, now we've got more maps to try and make Unagi relevant. Come on, baby. I just need a hit. Just need a hit. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Come on, baby. Hit me. Hit me. Sound like some degenerate gambler. Fucking land. Okay, surely after drawing 5 lands in a row, there will be no more land on top, right? Okay. That's more like it. I don't like this card. I'm gonna ditch it. They have Fountain Port. Okay. I could have done it twice, ditched it on the second one, but I want to keep digging here. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay, well, let's demo field that Fountain Port. I could also swing with Restless Anchorage here. Maybe I should try that instead. I've got the Sunken Citadel to help push this through. Okay, swing. That gives me another map here later. Hey Thorant, how you doing? Long time no see. How's life? Yes, I'm doing great. Thank you, man. MMR, what is that? Yeah, exactly. Shuffler truthers are a breed, yeah. I mean, with all the misinformation out there these days, it's hard to blame people for getting, you know, falling for all kinds of crazy bullshit, right? And education in some countries is sorely lacking. Critical thinking skills are sorely lacking. Okay, so I know they can't... Yeah, I'm just going to do this now. I know they can't Tidebinder this, so I'm going to do it now. How many... Oh! I was just going to say, how many basics do I have? I just realized I drew a basic. I had to do it. What? Oh, they made a treasure. Sure. Demo field, uh-huh. So now they can kill my Anchorage. What a weird match. 26 cards in my deck, 8 minutes on their clock. I have 7. Got to keep an eye on the time here too as a streamer. Sure. Let's counter this. See what they've got. They're gonna counter back, I assume. Doing well. Nice. Good here. Yeah, me too. I'm playing a lot of other games. In fact, I should be playing another game right now, but I got raided by a big Magic streamer, Shahar Shenhar. So Decided to keep playing Magic for a little bit at least. Let people see some more Magic. Most people in here are here to see Magic. So, but I was gonna switch and play some Menace. Another land. Amazing. Amazing stuff. How many lands in a row here? I don't know, but it's not looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Obviously, I want to consult here. I don't have any more basics in my deck. Fuck. Okay. Let's main phase it. There Unagi? Stock up. I need another card draw spell. I think I have to take stock up or consult here. I think I'll take consult. And do I just take another Unagi? I feel like I need this to deal with the Overlord. I don't have a sweeper here. Two, four, six. I mean, if this guy becomes a 7/7 and I kill... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's pass. Demo my demo? Hate giving him this many maps. But I'm gonna have to discard anyways, so... Yeah, fail to find. Shuffle it up. Get that other Unagi back maybe to the top again after we put it on the bottom with Consult. And pass. Okay, 5 minutes. Gotta speed it up here. Yeah, not a great looking hand. I mean, I'm more than 70% hit spells now, but I just drew way too many lands in a row there. That's pretty ugly. They're ready to start strip mining. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They play a lot of basics, but yeah, kind of weird. They're playing like an ancient version of this deck. Like I feel it's like 8, 9 months, 10 months ago. I don't even know. Nobody plays Overlords and Ang's Iceberg and stuff. Ang's Iceberg, whatever it's called. Those don't seem great in control. I don't know if they can attack here. They're at 10, I'm at 17. I'm threatening a big swing back. Sure. They have no more demo field. I can demo field their Anchorage. Oh, are they really gonna waterbend here? Ooh. They have the maps, I guess. Sure. That's fine. Ooh, ballsy. Let's go for it. Letting them counter this if they want. No. One Sheets Hong. Stock up. Tidebinder's interesting, but I don't need Tidebinder here. So let's not play a land just yet. Okay. Let's go for the kill here. And if they go to activate Restless... Oh, they're just throwing away Elspeth? Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Stock up? I'm not even sure what stock up could really find me here. I think I just want to resolve Wan Shi Tong. But... you know what? I'm still going to do this, I think. We're at 4 minutes on the clock. Okay. Could take Spell Snare there. It's tempting, actually. Pass, pass. Discard some lands. I think I'm just going to discard my shock lands here. Okay. Ooh, 3 steps off the top, huh? Interesting. Pay for no more lies. 3 steps on top means it's even less likely they have one in their hand. I don't know how many they've used this game. 0? Oh, Wan Shi Tong resolves? Is it a Tidebinder? Aang's Iceberg. Hey, boy, I thought they would have sided that out after how bad it got in game 2 there with that, but sure. Wan Shi Tong's a safer target, I guess, than let's go for it. Kind of weird, but I'm not winning this race. I can stock up and find another Get Lost. I just want to keep the damage to a minimum here. Yeah. Oh, there's Unagi. Okay, let's punch. I do have a Fountain Port as well, but I can't race with Fountain Port unless I'm at a higher life total than they are, right? Let's stock up again. Okay. Let's discard Sunken Citadel here. I just want to keep in the lands that come into play untapped. I think I'll fight. And I'm not even going to draw cards? Yeah. I could keep this up to protect my Unagi. That's why I'm debating doing it. But no, I think I have to do this. And I could destroy their anchorage before they draw that, but sure. That's fine. They're going to counter Unagi or they're going to counter Get Lost. I'm not sure. I think I'd rather they counter the Unagi, right? They could leave the 3-2 back to block my anchorage. Or they could swing. Nope. Okay, this guy comes back in. Slam Unagi. That resolves. Okay. Yeah, I should have demo fielded before, but they just wouldn't have shuffled, right? Oh my fucking god. I'm 18% hit a land here. I don't know what's left in my deck. 2 Tidebinders. Spell snares and negates. Pass? I think I'm dead here. I can't beat Overlord now. Because they found their hard counter. I found nothing. I just have all lands and 1 removal spell here. I have counter spells. I need to find them right now. I mean, I can Fountain Port draw. Yeah, let's see if we can find Tidebinder here. I need Tidebinder to go with my Get Lost or some kind of counter spell. Fucking Spell Snare. Absolutely atrocious. Okay, well, I lose. Ay, ay, ay. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, because I can activate Restless Anchorage to chump 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I take 8. If they activated Anchorage first, I'd be dead. Oh no, I have Demo Field, so it wouldn't matter. Let's see if they want to fight me here. Yeah, I would do the same thing. Nice. Copy as well. Sure. No sweepers. So I think I'm going to lose. Uh-huh. Darn, lose the match. GG. Couldn't have drawn worse, I think, in that game. So, not too surprised we lost, but... my natural draws, I was able to tutor some stuff, but I kept having to tutor for more card draw because I was just drawing land. That was unfortunate. Let's open some packs. Our only remaining pack here. Blue-White Control, though, a good deck, I think, in Standard. I think it lines up well with a lot of the... All the green decks just get crushed. And then the only decks that can kind of give you a run for your money are the ones that operate on weird axes. Like, Dimir can be annoying if they draw exactly the right counter magic post board, that kind of stuff. Why is this... Oh, is it a new bunch of deals? New deals in the store. Don't want any of that. Great. Anyway, let's switch it up. Let's play some Menace. It was chat's choice. Chat chose Menace here. We're gonna be back playing Magic, of course, tomorrow. But for now, let's see what Menace is like. I played a little bit of it. Just changing the stream title, sorry about that. Okay, I played a little bit, and it was fun. Closing Arena here. And Menace. This one's on Game Pass. Oh, it's doing a little bit of an update here. Oh, a 1.6 gig update. Thank you, Destros. Yeah, it's still fun to watch control mirrors. I know they're stressful when you're in the mirror, but like, oh, when I'm playing and I'm trying to like talk through every single line, normally in my head I would be just like, okay, I can do this. But when I have to actually explain each one, like time becomes an issue and like misclicks. I misclicked one at one point. In that mirror, you know, even which lands you leave tapped or untapped makes a big difference. So you really have to be careful. So if you do play control mirrors, my advice, don't stream while you do it. Also, just don't play with distractions, you know? Like, I know other people watch streamers while they play Magic and stuff, and I do that too sometimes, but, alright, this is Menace. Let me just skip the intro there, and turn off the display capture. There we go. Alright, it shouldn't be too loud. Let me know if the audio's too loud, but it should be okay. Also, I'm not sure where the best place for me to go is. Maybe somewhere over here. Let's do that. Yes, very much like XCOM, yeah. So let's start a new game here. We'll go challenging difficulty. Don't need to play on Iron Man. I'll just random seed for the map. And let's jump in. This is the little intro. It's a little loud, right? Maybe I should turn it down a little bit. It's got this old school vibe. It's kind of weird, but... Anyway. Just turn down my audio. I keep spiking the audio here. Not good. Bunch of silos. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Straight into detected. Straight detected. Straight into detected.
Uh-oh, it's the Epstein files. Okay. This little intro is weird, but the opening cinematic is really cool. I skipped it, but...
If he is all we have left, then he is all we have left. Bring him in.
That's me.
Major, I am First Lieutenant Hayflick, Lead Intelligence Officer for the Wayback Mission.
Hayflick.
To be blunt, the Impetus suffered a distracting accident coming out of the gate. Survivors are in the minority. You, Major, are now the acting commander for the mission. A seltzer and easing tablet are on the table if you need it.
I was expecting a General Crozier.
And this is...
But your little secretary has already informed me you experienced a bit of a hiccup coming through the wall.
We're in this system all the way out in the middle of nowhere. The Wayback System.
Condolences. But as terrible as your losses might be, I wish to remind you that your residence here did not come cheap for me either. Your expense has been in lives, mine in political capital. About time you core welders almost made even on your trades. If I may give you one recommendation, TCR Marine, do try and make good with the neighborhood.
Right.
But while you learn to dance with these factions and fools, be sure not to step on too many toes.
In this system, there are three factions.
We are not your beloved core worlds. There are only so many mistakes one can make in a system, absent of second chances.
The counterinsurgency.
But, you know, welcome to the Wayback.
This is the Wayback System.
End of line.
Apologies, Major. The comms team is new and was unaware of alert procedures before patching someone through.
Yeah,
However,
screen my calls,
that
please.
was indeed Field Marshal Zama, leader of the planetary Jingwei.
Jingwei,
We are not to interfere with their operations. More on the
one
relationship
faction.
between the core worlds and the Wayback can be found in the Impedia. For now, let's get you acquainted with the strategic map.
Okay. So, in this game, we're a military ship full of Marines and other stuff. Super heavily damaged on our way in. We came to this Wayback System. Our ship is called the Impetus. We're fielding units in battle. So at the beginning of the game, you choose 4 squad leaders to start with. Also... Oh, I can't check the settings yet, but... I'm gonna take them based on different stuff. They have action points, accuracy, discipline, damage reduction, hit points, crit chance, defense. These are all based on attributes. Agility, 88, means she has action points 110. The higher agility, the higher action points. You know, this guy's only got 75 agility, his action points are 100. 65 weapon skill translates into 65 accuracy on the battlefield. 70 valor, that's like their morale, which translates to discipline on the battlefield. Toughness is damage reduction. Vitality is HP. Precision is crit chance, and positioning is defense. They also get promoted. They have different levels that you pay to promote them, and how quickly they gain XP is here. Old grizzled veteran guy only has growth potential 2, but he starts off with higher attributes than maybe this younger, like, recruit guy, right?
Eyes open.
Some of these guys are pilots as well, like Bog. This guy's a pilot. So each of them has a skill. He repairs vehicles. Pilots you can't put into the field unless they have a vehicle. This guy's my pilot that I usually go with. So let's go Darby. I can select 4 of them. Let's take Achilles.
I am honored, Major, by your trust in me. My loins are girded for the days ahead.
And then this guy's my favorite. His voice acting is so ridiculous. Look at his abilities. His perk is called Get Motherfucked. Most special weapons have to be, you have to deploy before you can use them. This guy can just use them. So I love this guy.
I ain't running from no one.
His voice acting is so awesome. I love it. So last member, I just unlocked her, but she's another pilot. I only want 1 pilot, so I've got this guy as my pilot. I could take him. I could take him. Let's take Pike here. He's got a really good ability. He can use 60 of his own action points to give another unit 40 more action points. Give them another action. It ends up being really good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's confirm. Okay, now I can finally get to settings here. Let me just turn down the... I think the music's a little loud, right? Oh, it's ambiance volume that needs to come down. Sorry. Voice I want up. I like their voices. They're funny. Okay. Sorry. So, first things first. This is the map. You've got the different factions. There's the backbone. These guys are the corporation, I believe. Oh, no. These are the backbone. They're crazy. They have to give up a part of their body to keep going up in the social ladder. So a lot of them are like half machine, half person. Dice of the Gods. These are the smugglers. Gives you a bunch of background. Trust level. This is the corporation. ZB Corp. ZB. Zion Beecher. You can see a bunch of perks as you get your faction standing goes up. You get more stuff. There's our ship. Bunch of slots to build stuff. All we have is a med bay here. In the hull, I want to build a repair bay at some point, but you need this resource, OCI components, which we have none. We can go check out our squads. So each squad you can kit out with all kinds of different stuff. Right now you just have the basic weapon, the carbine. It tells you a bunch of different stats for the weapon. You can even see the little graph there, which is super accurate. On the bottom is the number of spaces away. So the further the target is, you can see it get more accurate. It peaks at about 4 squares away. And then it starts getting less and less accurate. Damage reduction just goes down the further it gets. You can see all these stats, even their fatigues for defense, their perks that they have. Her attacks disable enemy special weapons. You can give them additional stuff. So how it works when you deploy, you can have up to 8 members in one squad. This is a full squad. 8 soldiers. But each soldier that I add increases the cost to deploy them. So when I go to the system map, let's say I want to do one of these campaigns. This one is destroy pirates. Sure, let's say I want to do this one for the Dice of the Gods. Let's start the operation. So it'll tell me what I'm supposed to do in the mission, what my rewards will be. I'll get a bunch of resources. Or no, 630 is the resource limit that I can take or something. Sweep the area, clear the units, recover lost cargo, complete it within 10 rounds. And then the next mission, I'll get to choose between these two, and then we'll do a final mission before this whole operation completes. So, if I do complete this mission, the friendly deployment zone is increased by 50% for the rest of this operation. That's not amazing, but... hold on, you know what? Oh, sorry, let me back up here. Can I back up? Abort? Maybe they'll get pissed if I abort. Okay, never mind. Let's just do it. So, we go to plan mission. It tells me here 630 is the mission cap for resources, right? It's like Warhammer. I spend a bunch of resource points to deploy these units. It tells me right here that she's going to take 115 resources to deploy based on what she's equipped with, 35 for the weapon, based on her perks, based on a bunch of different stuff, right? How many people are in her squad? Adding a squaddy, if I go plus here, you see this number go up, 132. Now it's 132. So 115 to 132, damn, it's like 17 per squaddy for her. This guy, if I add another squad member, he goes from 75 to 87. So it's only 12. His teammates are worth less because he's less powerful than she is. But this guy is 0. I'm not able to deploy him. Remember, he's our pilot. I want to bring him. We start off with a default vehicle, so let's add a vehicle here. Our light troop carrier. It's a light tank used to quickly ferry squads across the battlefield. The battle taxi gives you its stats there. Let's equip him. And then the vehicle has 2 slots, a heavy and a light slot. We do have a light weapon here that you always start with. So we're going to equip the MMG, the Catercorner, being specialized in reliable fire support solutions. Catercorner is the company that made it. The CMG-50. It's the machine gun slot on basic vehicles, a light weapon mod. So 220 to deploy vehicle, plus 35. So if I want to send this guy, suddenly we're all the way here. We're almost at the cap. So I only have a few more points to spare. We've used 600 out of 630. So let's use the rest to fill in this. There's no reason to save this. We're not spending this. This is what we're able to use on this mission, so you should use as much as possible. Let's give this guy another squaddy. Give this guy another squaddy. And then I can't. If I give him another one, we're over. So he has 5, he has 5, she has 4. And we're as close to our limit as we can get here. So this is the deployment area. Here are our different units. Now that we've selected the units that I want to use on this mission, you pick where they're going to deploy. So remember, I've got to sweep the area, kill all the pirates. These unknown signals means, you know, radar has picked up units here, but we don't know if they're friendly or foes. I assume most of these are going to be foes. So I think I'm just going to ignore... Oh, rescues all the way down here? Oh, man. I want to just wipe these guys quickly. Like, plow through these guys and just wipe them. Maybe I should book it down here first. So this guy's the vehicle. Let's put him here. And these guys, I'm going to send Tecobeo Fosa, Tech. I'm going to send him in the tank with Achilles and send them super fast to the south here. Try and get that cargo quickly. The other two guys can slowly follow on foot and try and support them. These guys are going to push in almost certainly. So let's start the mission, and this is where it gets real tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough. There's our thing. So we've got our 4 squads here, our vehicle and our 3 squads. We can choose which one we want to act first. I'm going to act, then the enemy's going to act, and then I'm going to act, then the enemy's going to act, etc. Here's the road. This is going to lead all the way down to the spot on the map that I wanted to go to. So let's take Tech's squad and put them in here. And they're going to jump in. There they are. And we have to end his turn. The enemy gets a turn. They move one of their units on the map. Let's just move these guys up. Let's put them here. This is Edwin Pike's unit. So what happens? They get to a spot, and then you can deploy them. Let's use her next. Now, she can move much further. This is one of her strengths. She's a scout. Hey, Dream Dragon. How you doing? Hopefully life is good. We're going to be playing Mugenics tomorrow, Dream Dragon. Have you seen or heard of Mugenics by the people who made Binding of Isaac? It's supposed to be good. And look at how far this vehicle can go. So I'm just going to send it here. Send our vehicle in and... I like the way the models move and behave and stuff. Right now I'm just going in straight lines, but they move around the map really organically and stuff. It's nice. Anyway, round 2, the enemy's finished, so we start. I'm trying to get to all the way on the edge of the map. My god. Okay, let's start with this guy and just book it. Alright, we'll send him off-road. There's also these kind of communication towers. Oh, there's an enemy squad. Pirate outcasts. So these are a loose group of outlaws armed with various weapons and possibly under the influence of illegal substances. Just tweakers. So we've got to kill them. They're pretty fragile, but when you spot an enemy unit, the unit you're moving will stop. This guy stops, but it takes 40 action points to use his shoot, attack. You see their AP down here. He's only got 24 left after moving. So I kind of just want to move, but I can only go in a straight line here. The thing I'm trying to get's all the way over there. Okay, let's move up. And then on my next turn, I can jump out with Tech Squad. Oh, grenade! Oh, shit! Oh, I wasn't expecting a grenade there. Damn. So they lob a grenade. Did I just take engine damage? Engine damaged. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Almost 100 HP on the vehicle. Holy shitballs. Okay, so this is Tech Squad. These guys are hidden now behind these rocks. I could move Tech here or here. If I move here, he's going to have 52 action points left. If I move here, he only has 34, which means he can't shoot. It takes 40 to shoot, 20 to deploy. Basically, it makes them get low and set up for an attack. I need him to get this stupid other thing over here, though. Shit. Maybe I should just send him. You know what? I'm going to send him to get the objective. Let's just go. And that's their turn. Now the enemy goes. He doesn't do anything. They don't do anything. There's enemies over here that are probably going to be moving south. God, there's like no cover here. Maybe I should just let those guys do their thing. Now I'm debating whether or not I should even be pushing here. Because there's nothing here. No cover. This is the tundra. I have to get all the way over here before I can get any cover. Maybe I should just stay here and fight. You know what? I'm gonna send these guys here. They're just gonna lay low, and I can take this turn and just deploy them. So there, they're deployed. So now when they attack, they're gonna get a buff to their accuracy and other stuff. Let's just end the turn there with those guys. And then you know what? I'm gonna send her back to... I'm gonna send her up here and take a look. Maybe we can spot some enemies. Oh, there's definitely an enemy there. Okay. The AI's turn. Okay. Kind of want to get away from these idiots. I can... No, target's deployed. So, because they deployed and they're behind cover, I can hit them here, it looks like. But I'm getting a minus, target in cover, minus because they're deployed. So, poor accuracy means I'm probably not going to land most of my shots. I kind of just want to back up. But my damaged engine, I'm barely able to move compared to what I was moving before. Man, not good. Okay, let's end the turn. Ooh, that's a squad I'm gonna have to deal with. Okay. Could move these guys to the goal here. And just get it. Let's go for it. That's their turn. Those guys are out of sight. Those guys are out of sight. Okay, back to us. Those guys can wait. Let's put her in cover. Those guys are coming. Ugh, this uses all of her movement, leaves her at 10. I could move here. Let's see. This is the range of my attack. You can see that edge. When I switch to my attack, it's showing me here. This inner white thing is my movement range. So these guys are just like one square away. I could just move here. Leaves me with 74. And you can see the cover. Like here, if I go here, only some of my guys are going to have cover because it's just a chain link fence. If I move here, we're going to get big cover in the middle because there's that truck there, right? That'll leave us with 74, which is fine. So we move here. We deploy with X. Now they're in position. They're going to do more damage, and we'll take one shot here. Good accuracy. Because I'm deployed, I'm getting a little buff here. Let's go for it and see. A little bit of damage, not tons. And that yellow bar at the top is like their stress level. If it's their discipline. If it goes too high, they break, right? Cool, Dream Dragon. Love to hear it. Yeah, we'll be playing that tomorrow after Magic, but... I thought some enemies might be coming up here, but they're not. They went this way to challenge those guys. So maybe I pick this guy up and move him in. Leave him there. This is getting messy. Oh, are these guys gonna shoot? Oh, they deploy. Okay, they don't shoot. So I could take a shot. Again, low accuracy here. I know there was another... Yeah, there's a group out there. I think I'm just gonna move these guys and get this stupid objective, right? Let's do it. I don't know if I have to use AP to recover this. I think... Whoa. Oh, they shot a rocket at me? Shit. Okay. Oh yeah, they missed. They fired a rocket at me. These guys are in the open. They're still taking shots. I gotta go pick these guys up. So I'm gonna move down, try and take these guys out along the way. Oh, I don't know where they went. Oh, they went somewhere else. Okay. That guy's done. So these guys can move, but 37 AP. They're not gonna have enough AP to shoot. So let's just go here. Between here, we're gonna have cover on both sides. And then we can deploy, get low, and then we can hit these guys just barely. But now that we're deployed, we're getting a... They're deployed, so I'm getting a negative. But let's fire. Ooh. One of them went down. Nice. They're firing back. That's the end of that turn. Enemy gets to move again.
do
Oh,
this.
is that a new enemy? Where did he... Oh, I heard somebody talking, but I don't know who it was. Okay, these guys are the last ones to go, so because I'm not moving here, let's just take 2 shots with the recon crew. Firing. Oh, specialist
Enemy is
disabled.
suppressed.
Oh, nice. And they're pinned down now. So you can see there, that yellow bar went all the way up. The first tick, they become suppressed. The second tick, they become pinned down. So now they can't even do anything next turn except try and crawl away. I'm going to keep firing on them. I have one more attack here.
Hey! Not cool!
They're yelling at me. I'm going to stand up here and move to a better spot. So I can't move this turn, but I'm going to get up. Oh boy, there's another team. Okay, this guy moves down to pick up homies here. Actually, I should have... This is a new round. I should have started with the guys up there first. Because now the computer gets to go, the AI. And they're attacking. Ah, they killed one of my guys. Shit, 2 of them. So you can see at the bottom right there, Peerless and Dottie have both been killed from her regiment. So there's only 2 of them left. And then my sergeant, my officer. If the officer goes down, then we're in trouble.
We are under heavy fire.
Yeah, they got suppressed as well. Yeah, you can see that yellow bar. So now I have to waste 20 AP getting up. Look, she only starts with 80 AP instead of 110 because they got suppressed. I've got to get her out of here though, so let's pick her up. And maybe I could step in here. Yeah, and it leaves me with 24 AP. I can still duck. So let's do that. Deploy. Okay, these guys can head back. I can barely see the movement thing there. Actually, I'm gonna use this guy next. Let's fire. Now these guys are still pinned? Yeah, oh, they're suppressed. Okay. I could shoot it. Oh no, the other guys are out of range. Shoot at the suppressed guys. There. They're wavering and they're pinned down. Wavering means they're retreating. Yeah, retreating. Good. So they went from wavering to retreating and they're dead. And what I could do here with my last 60, I have exactly 60. Let's give these guys some more action points. That'll let them attack again. Okay, this guy can go here. He's got to get back to that ATV, whatever.
Let's do this.
Okay, she gets 40 more action points. That's enough for one more shot. This is that guy's ability. These guys are retreating? Ugh. Not going to be able to hit these guys, am I? Good accuracy. They're deployed, but they're not behind cover. Let's shoot. Nice. We're getting way less shots now because there's only 3 crewmates, but... Okay, let's move here. And then I'm going to turn. Make it easier for those guys to get in. And I think that's it. I'll just leave them there. Actually, I can move one more. I think I should have stopped here. Let's just stop there. Okay, these guys get up, and they're on the move. Trying to find some cover here, it looks like. Okay, here's the next round. So let's lead with these guys first. You guys are still in range, and they're standing up. Let's fire. Good accuracy. Get 2 shots here.
Contact.
Keep firing. Oh, another one went down, and they're suppressed. Okay, good. So these guys are still under their cover there. I'm not going to pick them up. Let's just end the turn. These guys can get in, or actually, let's get these guys into the action. So right now, that's the limit of where I can shoot. There's not another great spot to go. I mean, I could move up here. All right, let's get up. Can't get all the way there. It's awkward. You know what? I'm going to give these guys more action points. And then just end the turn here.
Orders?
Okay, that gives her another chance to fire. Let's fire again. Nice. They're wavering. Okay, and now finally, these guys get in here. I've got to destroy the pirate boarding unit, don't lose a squad, and complete within 10 rounds is very difficult. I've got the... At least I got the cargo here. Oh shit, what was that? Some kind of explosion?
Find me danger.
What was that? Okay, so did these guys rally? Oh, they rallied. They're no longer... Yeah, their status is wavering there. They're no longer fleeing. So I have to deal with these guys now. So let's fire on them first. And you see how many volleys? I have 9, you know, attacks here with this. And it tells you the damage and everything, right? It's 9 shots because there's... each person is shooting 3 times, and there's 3 guys shooting, right? Let's see.
They're scattering.
6. Okay, they're retreating. Let's fire on these guys. Nice. They're retreating, and they're pinned. Okay, so I don't have to worry about either of those squads here. So, should I get up and move with her? Getting up puts me to 10 AP. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna get ready to move next turn. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah. Okay, this guy needs to get back and flank them, right?
With honor.
Alright. Let's get back up there. That's my turn with him. I could get out and run with this guy. It might even be faster here. Yeesh. Well, these guys stood up. Now they kind of need to sit back down. Maybe they just hold these guys off until my truck gets up there? What's my accuracy on this? Low? Is there in cover? Either that or I give these guys some more AP and let them duck down again. I'm not sure what's better. These guys are finished. They're broken. If I give these guys AP, what am I going to do with them? 40 AP. So I can move 2 squares, which doesn't do a lot for me. I think I'm just going to shoot at these guys.
Hits confirmed.
A little bit of damage, but again... Oh, 1 down. Okay. And this is my last guy. I could just run out here. I think I'm moving faster than the vehicle, so I probably should. I don't see... Oh, there's an enemy squad. Okay. Oh, shit. They gonna get a shot on me here? No, they deploy. Okay. This guy's running for his life. Oh, it was the rocket guy. The specialist. Okay, so this is new round. I'm gonna go, then they're gonna go. These guys are deployed. Ugh. I gotta get this guy to cover or get him the hell out of here. Should I just run? I think I should. It means they're gonna be sitting ducks for this team, I think. Yeah, we're right in their range. Shit. Ooh, they missed. Oh, they missed all their shots. Nice. Because I'm at the end of their range here. Okay. This guy's trying to catch up. He's got a machine gun as well, remember. Okay, another enemy unit. Those guys come in. Okay, let's put some shots on this squad here. Maybe we can get them suppressed. 1 more volley. Suppressed, okay. So they're gonna lose some AP next turn. Okay, she can go all the way over here. Hope nobody comes in from this side. Looks clear. Oh, shit. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Oh, they deploy? And they get a volley?
It's a firefight.
Oh, man. What is this? Oh, this guy's some kind of specialist. What does he have? Flamethrower team. Oh, another one of them just died. Oh, that's really bad. Flamethrower team. Okay. This is the top of the round? I've got to get her out of here. Shit. She's in danger of dying here. Cry Havoc, what's up? Running out of armor into the open. Oh, my... Wait, what do you mean? This? Or that squad? Yeah, I had no idea those guys were there. Or are you talking about this armor? Oh, that's bad. What's my... There we go. Low accuracy. I'm just gonna get in front of these guys, give them some cover here. Yeah, these guys move into the open. Okay, I like that. So these guys are suppressed. Oh, I'm holding that crate. Weird. Let's go for these guys. Obviously much better chance to hit them than the other squad that's deployed behind cover.
We're good.
Okay, but that's our turn. Yeah, if I undeploy, I'm not gonna have enough AP to move, so let's just stay deployed there. These guys rallied? Oh shit, I thought they were fleeing.
Who, sir?
It's bad. So I've got one unit left to act with. I mean, I can reach these guys. They're in the open now. Let's just try and break them. If we can make them flee.
This is real.
They're wavering. One more time. They should start fleeing. Okay, so they won't attack next turn.
Themselves.
These guys are in good position. They stay. Another squad showing up here. Okay. Oh boy, that is bad. That angle. The tech. Yeah, tech has to get inside right now, right?
Let's get it.
Yeah, get it. Get your ass in the car now. We're leaving. Leaving behind that. But what about our boy? What's his name? Who was Wild Thing? What about Wild Thing? AKA Janet Drysdale. Gotta leave him behind. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Tech. Sorry, Wild Thing. Yep, your parents we're gonna have to just... It's gonna be an open, closed casket funeral. Sorry, buddy. Okay, let's book it. I could open fire here, but I'm pinched between like a bunch of squads. Let's just go. We've got a damaged engine here as well, which is no bueno. It reduces my movement by 40. Ugh, flamethrower team is scary as shit.
Sir.
And they're behind cover. What am I doing here? I feel like I have to reposition. There's another squad coming from that direction as well. Maybe we just set up behind here?
Listen up. We're moving.
Let's go. I'm not even gonna attack this turn. Oh, he can't even make it there?
Do this.
Oh shit. Okay, well she gets to go behind here and hope that's good enough. We get to go behind cover and let's see if we can break these guys with two of us. Nice shot. Yeah, they're fleeing. Good. Get them off our ass. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna take their chance before I can move the other team. Okay, no. Let's get these guys here. We'll get them deployed. And then I get to decide. I could take 2 shots here. These guys are in the open. Maybe I just shoot twice instead of deploying. If I deploy, I can't attack twice. I'm gonna go for the double attack here. Did we have another team coming this way? No. It was over there. Yeah, good. Okay, I think I'm gonna attack twice here. Let's see how this goes. So, I wish I could, like, pan down a little bit and see the shooting as well as the damage it's doing. One more. Suppressed. Okay, they step up and move. They're not gonna shoot because they got suppressed that round. Okay, so I still got my other guy that can move. This team here.
Orders.
I think I'm gonna actually go with them. Oh, just out of range. These guys are retreating still. Okay, we couldn't move her up by 1, but she's deployed here. I think I'm gonna wait for that flamethrower team. So let's move up the APC here. These guys, oh, these guys aren't broken either. If I blast them, they're dead, but I like getting close enough for the other guy to deploy here. How is it gonna work? 22. So here's where, like, look at the AP bar down here. When you're playing this game, try and figure out, like, there we go. Like, if I move there, I can move and shoot because I have 45 AP left, right? It takes 40 to shoot. So that could be a good spot to move right there. And then Tech's team can get out and go right here and have kind of some cover. Or probably, we're just gonna put him here, right? So if I know I can move that far and shoot, I'm gonna shoot first here because we're close. Medium accuracy. This is gonna blow these guys away.
I want to
Yeah.
see that out of you, 103rd.
There we go. She's telling her team, yeah, there's only one dude left. Okay, flamethrower team. And they're only firing their non-flamethrower weapons because we're too far away, but behind cover, yeah, we don't take any damage there off that. And they expose themselves. Nice. Okay, here's Tech's team. He gets to move and just have barely enough to deploy. Okay, that guy's running for his life. Good. Now, we have to... Oh, yeah, complete the mission within 10 rounds. On this difficulty, forget it. Like, I already lost a bunch of teammates. Okay, so I could... Oh. Let's undeploy, move up 1. Pretty sure we're within range now. We double check. No, we are not. Okay, I'm gonna move here and deploy. And pass. Okay, next round. Let's start with this guy. Can I get in there? Leaves me with not enough AP. If I go here... Yeah, I can definitely hit that team. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that! I was just measuring there, and I accidentally clicked. Awkward. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Oops. That's, right. These guys. The voice acting is weird as hell in this game. It's wild. Tech's voice acting is awesome. I think it's hilarious. Okay, so let's use these guys. Deploy to increase that accuracy. 80 AP gives us 2 shots, and we're out of range. Shit. I'm waiting for these guys to get close enough. Let's give 60 to this group here. Yeah. These guys are staying just out of my range. Smart. Where are they going, though?
Get it.
I could put it back in the APC. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, fine. They want to run? We'll chase. We'll chase them. Oh, hi, Mark. Where are these guys coming from?
Let's do this.
Well, in that case... Yeah.
That's it, Marines.
Again. Misses. Again.
Stay on 103rd.
Okay. Not great. We're kind of exposed, but these guys are also exposed. I don't think they can just stand there shooting at us. We'll see. Let's start with either her squad. Yeah, she gets to go twice. Or I can use this guy to shoot and buff her squad. And then she goes next. Nice. And those guys are suppressed. Could just fire on them again, I guess, but I like giving her a bunch of shots. Let's do that instead. Use all of our AP. Those guys get up, they move, and now, yeah, she's gonna have three volleys of fire here. Okay, let's get up here. This will make it so the guys in here can just jump out and start blasting. These guys running to cover. Okay. Okay, so I send this guy's team... I mean, I could go back that way. Maybe I should and play it safe? Sure. End the turn. These guys move once more, and then my last unit here gets to go. The lady, the scout.
Let's do this.
And she has 150 AP. These guys obviously a much bigger threat than those guys, so let's take these guys out. Here we go. Oh!
Keep them landing.
Now that they're pinned, it is harder to hit them, right? Medium accuracy still? They're wavering? Let's see if we can break these guys. I should just shoot them again instead of changing targets. No, they didn't break. Whatever, they can't do anything next turn. Oh shit. Okay, another team coming over there. Oh man. Tech's kind of exposed there. They deployed? Oh shit. Okay, I need to get Tech into cover here. Let's move him first. But now these two squads are exposed again. Jeez. Okay, I just barely have not enough to deploy here, so I have to just end with him. There's the flamethrower team. Oh boy. Okay, I think the next person to go has to be this guy. He gets to fire once. These guys are suppressed. Fire once and then give her a bunch of AP, right? Nice. Okay, they're fleeing. Good. And now we go 60 AP, pump her. She gets 3 attacks. Okay, nice. They dodge it. Okay.
Orders.
Oh, she has no more ammo? What? That's never happened. That has never happened to me. She can't shoot anymore. Oops. Wow. Wow, I gave her extra AP and everything. I have never seen that happen. She has no more ammo. You can carry extra ammo into battle. Oh boy.
Always ready, Major.
Shit. Here leaves me with 31. I go here. Yeah, 1 more space, so I can fire if I go here or here. Yeah, let's do that. We'll make these guys have to come down into the compound, right? So let's go here, and then we're gonna open fire. Oh, nice. Wreck them. They immediately retreat. Huge. Can I turn? I can't turn back around. Okay, end the turn. More pirate guys coming in. They deploy. Okay. These guys don't have a lot of cover to attack us, which is nice. These guys are finished, right? Oh, they're back to wavering now, but they're suppressed.
Orders.
This guy's also back to wavering. They keep rallying very quickly. This guy, I think, needs to move. Okay, let me think about this. She can hit... Oh, she can't shoot. Right. You know what? I can get her to just go in there. Okay, so we're not going to use her. We'll use this guy. I can either take 2 shots here or move. I think I should just take some shots, try and break this up. If we get lucky. Suppressed. Okay, wavering. Okay, good. Pinned. That means they waste their turn. That's huge. I could get up and move. I think I'm just gonna stay there though for now. These guys coming in. God, so many enemies coming at me here. Who should I use next? Gonna blast him. Wow! Wipes the whole squad. Nice.
Let's get it.
Okay, I do want to take those guys out. And the turn.
Let's do this.
Last squad, no ammo. Get in the vehicle, I guess. Ouch. Not amazing, but at least they're safe. Also, destroy pirate boarding unit. Where the hell is the pirate boarding unit? Oh, did he? Oh no, our engine's still damaged. Movement costs 10 AP more per tile. I move here, I still have 60 AP. Oh, I could move here. That's better. Let's go here. This guy's still got a ton of ammo. Should be able to blast these idiots. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wipe those guys. The vehicle doing its work. Giving them the business. Let's get this guy up here. I don't know where the last few squads are. We have to eliminate a lot more units, but it seems like they're coming to us. This guy's fleeing? Yeah, he's dead. Any enemy that retreats also counts as being defeated here, right? Let's see if we can finish these guys. They're suppressed. They're fleeing. Fire again. There. They're basically dead.
Let's do this.
You're not doing anything. What is that noise? There's something exploding every other round. I don't know what it is. It's weird. So here we are, top of the round again. We completed the recovery. Where are the last couple enemies? And this pirate boarding unit we haven't seen yet. I'm not sure where it is. I would like to stay together here, so let's follow. The APC acts as cover as well. Like, when I move to a space, yeah, you see the shields show up there. I'm getting, you know, light cover on the corners, and I'm getting, what, medium cover in the middle? I'm not sure how that exactly translates. Again, there's so many things going on in this game. Oh, there's another squad. Okay. Looks like normal dudes, though. Okay, let's get up. We gotta reposition here. They're too far to really press me. So let's go here.
Let's do this.
You can't do shit. Okay. They are not within range, which means they're not going to be in range for this guy. Could move here and shoot. I think I will. The machine gun on the APC is very powerful, obviously. And these guys are not deployed, so what's our chance here to hit? Medium. Suppressed. You love it. You love to see it. Okay, these guys can maybe go here. Let's go here. Now, if I deploy, it costs 20. I'm only going to have 35 left. I will not be able to shoot. Oh, are they dead? Oh, I thought they were still alive. What? We wiped them in one spray? Okay, never mind. I thought they were still alive there. I just wasn't showing their health bars. That's happened before to me in this game. Let's get in this nice corner spot here. We'll deploy and set up. That's probably where we're going to stay for basically the rest of this. These guys are out of ammo! Holy shit! I've never seen that happen before. It's going so long, that's why. This is wild. I'll use the AP thing on this guy, I guess. I don't know where any other squads are. It's so weird.
Let's do this.
No, you can't do anything. Here, let's use this guy first, or use her first. End the turn. That just basically passes the turn without me having to act. They keep rallying with one dude. Look at this guy. What a hero. Gotta be kidding me. They keep rallying with one... Yeah, same here. This guy rally? Yeah, he's just chilling. Okay, this guy's already acted, so... Oh, I can't shoot. Right. I don't think I can get close enough to shoot. This guy I certainly can. I'm gonna deploy. Probably don't have to, but... There. Okay. Get up and move with our last few action points. I feel like... Hold on, let's use these guys and end the turn. No? I feel like there's another enemy unit somewhere other than this guy. I just don't know where they are. This guy's retreating. So that's 7 units dead out of 11. 9? There, we're almost done. So let's end with one of these guys. Force the enemy to move. Oh, another team right there. See, these guys I hit before, and now they're back. They rallied. But now they just exposed themselves. I can go here and shoot. Attack with this thing first. Suppressed, wavering, pinned down. These guys are within range, so before we fire, let's deploy, and then we get 2 shots here. Boy, really tough to hit them. Okay.
You ain't shit.
Those guys do nothing. I guess they could have given the other guys 40 more AP, but...
That's it, man.
Okay, that's 10 out of 12.
Oh yeah, sir. Oh yeah.
Orders?
About time, man.
They've still got units. They're still moving units. Where are the enemy units? Let's go here and just deploy there.
Major.
Move our dead guys first.
Sir. Major.
Is there an extract I have to go to or something? No, right? This is crazy.
We're right.
What a weird mission. I've never played a mission that took this long. This is
About
insane.
time, man.
I don't know what happened. It's the pirate thing. Alright, let's go this way. We'll just end there.
Major.
Okay, what I'm gonna do here, she can get out. Go over here. End the turn.
Major. All right.
This guy, for some reason, has tons of ammo left. He can get in here, and they can go for a ride.
Major.
Let's go find these enemies. I don't know where they are.
Come on.
Destroy pirate. Oh, there they are.
Who, sir?
Okay, these guys can't really do anything.
Ready on my
Sure.
signal.
Let's do this.
Give them some AP. You guys can lay low. These guys can't have no ammo. I can't believe that. Okay, let's start blasting. Yeah.
I'm going back to my ship. Now you try me. All right, let's get it.
This guy can pop out, shoot, maybe kill them. Let's go behind here so we have some cover. Don't see any other squads. Oh, somebody over there maybe? Okay, that's one more unit down. Let those guys step in. A flamethrower team. Chain gun. Oh, shit.
Oh, you going
Chain gun team. Medium accuracy. Oh, they're dead. Okay, destroy pirate boarding unit. Where is this pirate boarding unit? I still haven't found it. I've completed the mission, as in killed enough enemies here. But... pirate boarding unit. What does that even mean? Oh, here. Yeah, I am going the right way. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, for sakes. Okay. Should I get in here? Yeah, probably. I want to draw these guys out, so let's go this way. And I could make these guys jump out, but let's do this. Let's do that. I'm not going to jump out here. I assume they're still behind there. Okay. Here they are. So now this squad jumps out. And we could deploy, but that means we can't shoot. I think I'd rather shoot. Nice. Nice. Suppress these idiots. End. Okay, now this guy's got one more volley. There we go. Okay. Wonder if there's another dude back there. Boarding unit. I don't know what that is. God, it's behind this mountain and I can't see it? Okay, this guy's got no ammo. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, there they are. That's the boarding unit? What do they do? A team of heavily armored outlaws specialized in boarding and pacifying spacecraft. Jet suits? Thermite grenades and flashbangs. Counterattack. Oh shit. These guys, are they gonna hit me back? Oh shit, that's bad. I think I'm gonna go here and hunker down. They just went behind my APC to get cover. Let's deploy here. And these guys do nothing. Oh shit, what? Okay, I can leave the mission anytime. Let's just kill these guys. Oh, this guy can do the ramming attack. Plow through, because they're next to me. Plow through any infantry in your path. Let's do it. Crunch. Oh, it did damage to their armor, that's it? Okay. Could do it again? There we go, we got one of them. Nice. And now they're exposed to my guys. Okay, end the turn. What the fuck is that? Did he just lob at me? Shit. They got away from me. That's super annoying. Okay, I go here and I deploy. Playing a little game of cat and mouse here. Let's get out of here. Shit. Is this the evacuation area? No, I can just leave any time, right? Yeah. Do our ramming attack again. Oh, it takes 45. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? I can do it. Oh, they're fleeing now. Good. That guy ends his turn. They run, and then I'm going to finish him off with these guys. Anyway, he's gone. There we go. Completed. Leave mission. Okay, holy crap, that took forever. Pirates, man. Whoa, I got all of this? Heavy reinforced spacesuit used by pirate boarding commandos. Wow, I got heavy armor, infantry armor, I got a flamethrower. Holy crap. Assault rifles. I didn't do it in time, so I only got 3 out of 5 secondary objectives, which affects the promotion points. This would have given me a total of 15 if I had gotten all of it, so a little annoying, but not the end of the world. We also get this, expanded LZ, so now I can deploy in a 50% greater area next mission. It'll also tell me what happened, how many kills they got. Her unit got 2 kills, this guy's unit got 2, this guy got 7 kills, so he gets eager. Reduces movement cost by 2 per tile. That's going to be huge because his engine is damaged in his vehicle. So the kills, you know, getting a bunch of kills gives them these mood modifiers, which makes them, you know, do better or get bonuses in the next battle or whatever. Okay, so we finish. So that was the first mission in this operation. We've got to do 2 more missions. I can now decide. Take out the bomb maker. Send out a strike team to take him out. He's hiding deep in pirate-controlled area. Eliminate the bomb maker, eliminate the bodyguard, get all units to evac zone. I've never done a mission like that. Wow. Destroy the communications antenna. Clear IEDs. Their makeshift explosives are wreaking havoc on friendly GLOCs. We need to locate and defuse the IEDs to restore safe troop movement. Holy shit, that's a lot of objectives. Hunt down saboteur team ×2. Destroy more than 80%. and destroy all IEDs in 12 rounds. What should I do, chat? I'm not even sure. This is crazy. Eliminate the bomb maker. I kind of like this one. This is cool. Let's go see if we can assassinate this guy. Difficulty 2. It's the same difficulty. 630, 630 for the resource limit. Let's see what they give me. Securing ordnance. Battlefields are littered with munitions. EOD teams could not only help clear out dangers, but occasionally repurpose unexploded ordnance for our own use. So taking out the bomb maker gets me gain 1 random explosive item. This, gain anti-tank mine. That's okay, I guess. This is the IED one. Okay, let's try the IED mission. So now that I know what mission I'm doing, let's go to the black market. I've got a bunch of stuff that I could get rid of here. Like, look at the damage drop off on this crappy infantry pirate assault rifle. Like, I can definitely sell this. It's worth 10. Flamethrower I'm gonna keep. Same with the armor and stuff. This gives a guy grenades, is kind of nice. Infantry mags. Scrap bombs. Is there anything I want? A PAL 100mm diameter portable anti-tank launcher. Ooh. That could be fun. That's 200? I don't even think I can get that high. So I don't think there's anything I can get from the black market that's really going to be good here. So be it. Let's go to our squads. This guy. Could give him the flamethrower. Kind of like that. They can also all get a bunch of perks, but again, all of these things cost resources. If I give him a perk, it uses these special promotion things. I have 24 of them, so one of these costs 20. So I have 24, I can give one person a perk. But if I give this to him, it's 3 HP. I thought... interesting. It also increases the resource cost. Like, to deploy him costs 75 resources. Putting this makes it cost another 15. So he's gonna cost 90 now instead of 75. If I give him another thing, you know, blah blah blah. Like this, 150. Wow. Heavily reinforced spacesuit. So a jetpack as well? Holy crap. But it's encumbered. So if I gave him this equipment, I could take that perk buff, and then it removes the encumbered effect. That's kind of nice. Make him buff and then give him some armor, but 150 resource cost means when I go to put these guys in the mission, I'm not going to have enough resources to deploy them. You know what I mean? Like, if I go plan this mission... The cap is 630. Just with what I have here is 517. She only has one person in her squad. Huh. Well, you know what? This is funny. I'm doing... What if I take her away? No, hold on. Can I not remove her? Yeah, like, she's not in this... Yeah, I need at least 2 squad mates with her to add her to the mission. So she's not in this mission currently. That brings it down a little bit, right? No? 517. That gives me enough room to do stuff with. I still can't equip that heavy armor, though. That's wild. This guy's 95 now, 87, and he's 335 to bring in. His engine's also damaged, and he's at about half HP here. He's still worth it to bring in, though. He's nasty. Tank Buster. He has a bunch of different perks. Plus 25% damage and armor penetration versus hardware? Whoa. That's really good. So many options here. I think I'm just going to keep her. Let's squad her up. So he's got 5, he's got 5, she's got 4. And we're almost... Well, we've got about 100 to spare here, right? Add to the mission. Now we're over. Damn it. It's because I've got this equipped. Okay, let's take a squatty off him. So now I have 10 spare.
Let's give her... Wait, can't I give her +5 here? There we go. +5 on her goes to 25. And then I'm going to give him a +5, the ammo pouch. That gets us to 630. Exactly. Squad of 4, squad of 4, squad of 5 with the flamethrower and my vehicle. That's as good as it gets, right? Any other equipment I could have put on them, I just don't have. I can't afford. I can't do it. When we do a different mission set, the cap will be different. As we get perks, our guys will be more efficient and stuff, but right now, I think this is how I'm gonna roll. So, is this the spawn point? No, it's down here. Isn't it supposed to be 50% bigger? So how am I gonna do this? Destroy, 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 destroy. I've got to kill those targets. And this? Maybe I should start all the way over here. I'll put flamethrower guy in the truck and send him in the vehicle immediately. Let's roll like this. We'll hit this and then we'll go bang, 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 bang. Just come through. Starting down here. That'll leave this guy basically out of the fight for the whole time. But we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there stuff back here that I have to destroy too? Jesus, that's so many targets. Oh, those are the saboteur. Some of them are these saboteur teams, which are going to be moving around the map. I still think starting here is correct. All right, here we go. I should have saved it too.
All squads in the field. ASOC linked in orbit sight.
Okay, so we want to go straight this way. First things first, I think it's going to be this guy. Get in there, Tech. And that's it. Enemy moves.
Eyes open.
I move.
Moving to wait.
Okay.
We've got movement.
Oh, I have to destroy that. Whoa. They immediately get to open fire. I guess the enemy acts as soon as you see them. They get a free action. It's kind of shitty. Sure. I just have to destroy that. Okay.
Move out.
Let's get behind the APC for cover. And that's my turn.
Orders.
Okay, we know there's guys there. I think I'm going to lead with the APC. If I go here, I still have 45, so I can still shoot. That seems good to me. Okay. We just get to open fire on these guys. Great accuracy here. They're suppressed. They're wavering. And they're pinned. Nice. This thing has 50 HP, so I can blow it up in one shot, basically. God, I really just want to get to cover here.
Sir.
Alright, let's get up next to this thing. Don't see anything. There's another thing we have to destroy. I could move up here, maybe get close to the building. I'm a little scared, but if I reveal an enemy unit, they get to act immediately. Okay, no enemies. Great. Okay, these guys jump out, and can I shoot? I can go there. I can go there and still shoot. Let's go here. And I don't need to waste my flamethrower. He's holding it, right? Oh yeah, Tech's got his flamethrower there. It looks good. Let's just use normal. Oh, that's actually more damage than I thought it would take. Okay. These guys rally? Yeah, these guys rallied. I think I'm gonna get here. Deploy and just hold here for a second. So these guys can just fire there. There, wipe them out. Good. Okay, these guys can blow this up. Should be able to kill it here.
We have to get the heat off that.
And then... Oh, they're deployed? Oh, did I take damage? Oh, it suppressed them. Whoa! The explosion from that far away forced them to get suppressed? I won't be able to jump back in the vehicle, that means. That's annoying. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Sir.
I mean, I could throw these guys in there. Kind of want to just get up to cover here. So let's get next to a building. Next turn we can deploy and start blasting.
Always ready, Major.
Okay. I want these guys to get in. I need to move up basically 2 squares to put this thing within range. So I guess I'll just go here. That way these guys can jump in still. There we go.
A new vantage has been gained.
Let's jump in with these guys first. Flamethrower team in the APC? OP. Nice. Okay. These guys can do a little exploring. Why don't you move there? See what there is to see. Maybe one more space. Nothing around here.
Listen up.
Weird. Okay.
Orders.
Let's move the APC instead.
Yes, Major.
Let's do this.
And then she moves. Oh, gotta undeploy first. Okay, now that I know these things just explode into a huge fireball. No enemy units, huh? Whoa, what is this? Infantry scrap bomb? Oh, I didn't even know I had that equipped. Oh. It's AoE. Effective against unarmored targets. Okay, cool. I didn't even know I had that. I'll deploy, I guess, sure.
Orders.
Sir.
Maybe use these guys to blow this thing up? Oh, wow. They can't? Oh, my God. Dudes, you guys are terrible. Maybe I should have ducked first? My bad.
Major.
Let's keep moving up, I think. I don't want to take damage from the explosion. Where is the enemy? Still don't see any enemies here. Yeah, look at that AoE. Oh, that's awesome. The explosions are so cool in this game. You can see it. It affects like this. A square around it like that big. They look awesome, the explosions. Okay, moving up. If I can do this in 12 rounds, great, but man. Okay, this is the squad that's inside the vehicle.
All about it.
Can hit this, right? Yeah. Not great shooting, boys. Or that one has more HP? No, it's still 50. Oh, there's a team. Okay, let's start with him then.
Find me the danger.
Medium accuracy.
Hostile down.
Get wiped. Okay.
Orders.
Let's switch to Tech's crew here. Stay with that Hummer. Okay, let's deploy, get our accuracy up. Now, actually, oh, excellent accuracy here. Assume because it's a stationary object. Okay, they'll be able to wipe it next turn. And we have, ooh, squad trying to flank here. So let's get these guys in a position where they can fight them. Whoa. Jana?
Let's do this.
Alright, so those guys are in good position to handle that squad. Now, what do we do with these guys? We push them up? We gotta move up this way. Once you're in the thick of it, there is no... there is no map that you can check. I mean... Oh, this is awkward. I think I want to move with the vehicle here. So even though I can't quite get to cover, I'm just going to run in the open. It doesn't look like there's anything around us. So that ends their turn.
Orders.
Start of the round. So I start with these guys, I think, right? Thank you, Tron Player, for the follow.
Tron Player, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Welcome to the squadron.
Appreciate the follow. That's awesome, dude. All right, here we go. Do you play this game? I love Battle Brothers. I have a YouTube channel. I've streamed a ton of Battle Brothers. So when I heard this game was coming out, I'm like, cool. Then I saw it, and I'm like, ugh. I don't know. Why isn't it like Battle Brothers? Can't you just give me like a different Battle Brothers? Now that I'm playing it, it is. It's so deep. There's so much going on here. It's pretty cool. I think the models look fantastic too, but anyway. Get a pretty good shot here. Good accuracy, so leading with these guys, this turnaround, I think makes sense. Yeah, might be able... might be able to suppress them. Bullshit. Filthy space pirates, you lie! Now, looks like they have a tech guy with them there, a specialist. So, I think if I hover over the unit... Doesn't tell me? Scavenger suit, pirate assault rifle, workshopped RPG, scrap bomb. Oh yeah, I see the RPG bro there at the back. So even like whatever they're equipped with, it's like Warhammer. It's almost like they put it on the miniature, you know, which I love, that level of detail. I can even see the suit this guy's wearing. There's this, or one of these guys has a scavenger suit. The RPG, and I can't tell which one has the nade, but one of them has the nade. And if that guy happens to go down, they lose access to the RPG, even though, you know, other games, they would have their special RPG attack as long as they're a functional unit on the battlefield, right? Okay, so let me think about this. Maybe I go with this guy next and just finish this. Come on, guys. Really pathetic. Really pathetic stuff. Holy fuck! Okay, let's use this guy next. And is this a road? There's kind of a track there. I gotta go up that way, so let's go up this way. If I go here, here, looking at my AP, right? I want to move and still get a shot off. There, like that's pretty good. I can still shoot after this. No enemies in sight. Guess I'm moving. And you gotta be careful. This isn't just for show. Sorry. This tile, if I hover over it, it says fire. This area is ablaze. Ending the turn on this tile will cause damage to any unit. That's, like, relevant here, right? This is still cover? I don't think this provides any cover, if I'm not mistaken. This big ruins pile might? I'm not sure. Anyway, we get to move up here. Hopefully not revealing anything. No, we're good. Round 8. So these guys are back to being unsuppressed. So let's start with this. This guy's getting kind of left behind here. Lick my sack? Are you kidding? They're wavering and they're retreating now. So they might rally next turn, but because they're retreating, they're not going to have a chance to really do anything else. I need to get this guy over to where the action is. He's getting left behind, and I'm worried he's going to get overwhelmed at some point if new units show up and start pressing him. Like that. Shit. At least they're approaching from a good angle for these guys. Might be able to pinch them here, too, if I get her up to there, but I'm a little scared that there's enemies up there, so I should really scout with... No, can you back off? I should scout with this thing first. Those guys can come up last. Deciding which characters to act with is a really important part of this game. This is a perfect spot to move to because it'll give her cover on the other side. Moving through fire doesn't affect you, and I don't think fire affects vehicles. Nothing up here, huh? Okay, so that guy gets to chill there. These guys get to go to good cover here. And then we might be able to pinch this unit between my guys here and these guys here, right? We have two good angles on them. These guys gotta book it. Hoof it.
Orders?
Okay, no enemy activity is fantastic. Let's lead with these guys. These guys are rallied, wavering. Wavering and suppressed, so they're not really a threat here. I think I'm gonna hit these guys. They're deployed, so I'm getting a little bit of a negative there, but they have no cover out here. They're just in the middle of the open. I'm trying to think. It's actually probably better to hit them with her. Medium accuracy. Look at that. So the accuracy goes all the way up to just after the, you know, just at the start of the second C in the word accuracy. These guys, It's way more accurate. Holy shit. As you can see. Okay, let's lead with them. Suppressed and wavering, breaking, fleeing. So now I don't have to worry about that unit. So let's actually, no, let's continue exploring with this guy. I know there's something up there I have to eliminate and right there. So let's actually head this way. Let's go like this. And then we still have 45, which means one volley of fire here. Damn it. Except I can't quite see it. Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. I would love to go back, but I can't. Saboteurs. Disguised as ordinary civilians? Pirate assault rifle, RPG, scrap bomb. Oh, they could actually do some serious damage to my vehicle here. They have an RPG and a scrap. Scrap bomb won't hurt me, but, okay. Oh, there's the RPG. Oh, they missed. Whew, that was lucky. Okay, oh, I'm gonna wreck them next turn with the APC. So I don't even have to worry about those guys. I have 3 more rounds to do this within 12 rounds. I think I'm gonna send this team up here.
Enemy movement.
There. That's the Saboteur team that I need to destroy, right? Saboteurs. And that's the other one. Those are the two Saboteur teams. So let's get here. And then end the turn. These guys lay low. I'm not deployed, but at least I'm behind cover here. So they struggle to hit me. Nice. Yeah, get your ass in gear, homie. This is my last person to act. Let's just get in the fight here. I hate that this guy's still in the open, but nobody's really around him, so I should be okay. He should have time to reach to the APC, I hope. Oh, shit, another squad. Okay, so now this is tricky. These guys rallied. They're wavering, but suppressed. Wavering, but suppressed. Those guys, I think, are not going to be a threat, so I don't need to lead the turn with this unit firing on them, right? This is where the action's happening. I could go deploy, fire, fire. That's obviously amazing here. I think I just want to shred... whoa. Switch units. I think I just want to shred these guys. That feels way better. Wavering. Pin. So I'm actually going to direct my next shot there. I know these guys are there. There we go. Yes. And I think I'm actually going to move up as well. Probably should have moved up first, but that's his turn. Those guys firing. Ah, shit. Now I'm suppressed.
Heavy fire.
That's okay. Now that I'm suppressed, I'm low down at least behind this thing. So I'm going to start with less AP. I only have 80 AP, but that's still enough to fire twice. Ooh, should I try this grenade? No, it's much closer range than my other weapon. All right, let's just fire into that space. Oh, some hits. I see hits. Blood on the snow. Okay, can't tell. Whoa, RPG over there. Okay, then let's switch to these guys. These guys already acted. Let's hit these guys. These guys haven't acted yet, and they're not fleeing. Okay, and one more volley there. Keep their heads down. Yeah, that's going to make them skip their next turns. Okay, these guys got to get up here and get behind cover. Get behind the APC. Whatever it's called. It's a... Why can't I see it?
Orders.
This thing. Light troop carrier, the battle taxi. Is there no... It's just called light troop carrier? I don't know. I'm gonna call it an APC. So, what do we have here? Suppressed and wavering. Suppressed and wavering. Let's just finish these idiots. These guys are fleeing. Okay, let's move up. Enemy units. Oh, those guys. Oh, you know what? I can get in this tower, can't I? I've never done this before.
Moving to cover.
Let's get in this infantry tower. Yeah, I haven't used this kind of stuff, but this is all part of the battlefield.
Moving.
Sweet. Ooh, better accuracy here. It auto deploys as well. You don't have to deploy up here. It looks like. Awesome. All right, let's go here. Deploy and just finish these guys off. Or not. Jesus. Okay. These guys still alive? They're retreating. Both of them are retreating. Oh, another squad up there. I still think I want to finish these guys. There we go.
Great shot.
Damn it. One left. Okay, leave them there. 2 squads up here. I don't need to fight these guys, remember? Actually, I need to destroy 80% or more. Man, these guys are just stuck in the open here. I'm glad I got in this infantry tower, because I would have gotten flanked by them. So that was a really smart move. I didn't actually mean to do that, but RPG guy fleeing. I assume he's gone. Yeah, 6 out of 14 finished. Okay, how far can I throw this grenade? That's a nice one. Oh boy, this is gonna be sweet. The scrap grenade from the top ropes. There it is. Oh, get wrecked. Okay, and they're retreating. How many of these do I have? 2 more. Holy shit. I think I should just fire on these guys. They are in deep shit. Good accuracy on both. All right.
That's it, Marines.
Doing some good damage there. They're firing, but they cannot get through that tower. They reposition. Okay, that guy's still up, but he's fleeing. He's wavering. God, these guys never die. I think I just want to get this thing up. Let's go all the way up here. And we can start firing on the next, yeah. There we go. Okay, these guys moving. Are they going to take shots at my infantry tower? Probably, right? Nope. There we go. Finish them.
Keep your eyes on this Marine.
Oh, gotta get up. Right. Move over. And the turn. These guys are all dead. So these guys can finally get up. That tower's got these guys taken care of. So these guys have been here the whole time just holding it down. Really nice work, but we don't need them anymore. We can move up here. At the start of the next round, I can just start with these guys and probably take all these guys out, right?
Orders?
Yeah, here we go. Start of the round. So let's use another scrap. Oh, they're just out of range of the scrap grenades. These guys are wavering. Okay, let's just forget about those guys. Here we go. Oh, they're sitting ducks. Suppressed, wavering, and they're retreating, actually. So now we can go on the next unit. Focus on them, suppress them, wavering. Okay. And that's this person's turn. Not much else I can do. Oh, another squad. Okay. So, I failed to do it in 12 rounds. Yeah, God, doing it is so hard in 12 rounds. I kind of want to get these guys to cover first. These guys are pretty safe. There's nobody around them. Let's get Tech's squad to cover here. Those guys have a pretty good angle. Maybe I just get in the vehicle. And then we'll move the vehicle here. These guys are suppressed. They get to get up and move, but there's no way they can shoot. These other guys are fleeing. Okay. So should I just push it here? These guys have... Oh, they don't have much. Outcast rags, pirate pipe gun. One has a scrap bomb and a bundle grenade. Scrap bomb's not going to do anything, but bundle grenade will. I have to destroy that thing still? Why don't we just go straight out here and then north? And then we can come flank these guys on the way back. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Smoke them. Nice.
We fight cowards.
Okay. These guys are last. Let's get them to some semblance of cover here. They can lay low there. And, it's almost like playing Warhammer. Warhammer, but with just a different universe. Another squad. Holy cow. Okay, these guys flee. Hopefully they just disappear, but they might rally. Yeah, if there's one figure left, they'll often just not rally. These guys are still pinned, right? Yeah, there's nothing that guy can really do. Let's take these guys out.
Run! Run for our lives! Let's get the hell out of here!
Okay. Oh! No!
Gosh,
What?
Major.
He had a grenade? Oh my god. Look at that guy got blown right out of the tower. No. Longfin and Mark. Fucking hell. I could have finished these idiots. I should have looked again. They had scrap bomb. Unbelievable. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I just took a bunch of damage for nothing, basically. Let's get up here.
Spirit!
Okay. Just make sure these guys don't bother me. Wipe them out.
That's the spirit. Hoorah!
Oh, they're all attacking this squad. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, that's pretty bad for me. Can I reach these guys? No, they're both out of range. Shit. Kind of in the open here if I book it. Okay, I'm gonna go here. And... I could actually give AP to these guys. Oh, they're too far. I can't use my ability. Okay, then let's fire.
They're pinned!
Good. Let's go up here. Maybe I can get to that cover next turn. Okay. Lots of teams still running around. Lots of units. Oh, the grenade was so deadly. I'm safe from everything except a grenade. The dude made the Kobe there right onto the rooftop. Killed 2 of my guys. Okay, that's it. I'm sick of this shit. Grenade. You want a grenade? There's a grenade.
They're suppressed.
And that didn't kill them. What the shit? Again? Kill them, please. There we go.
That's the spirit. Hoorah!
That's the turn.
Hoo-ah,
These guys act next for the AI here, the enemy. They're both behind solid cover. Shit.
Major!
But these guys have the flank, which is nice. They're up there. I want to get to this wall here, but I have to do it in one shot. Let's move... Yeah, let's move the APC first. Go here.
Objectives completed. Ready to head home, Major.
Oh, I could just leave the mission now. Destroy more than 80%, but I want to get that next thing, right? I have the ammo. I can keep going here. This guy's out of ammo, but okay. Are they gonna shoot? Oh shit! Ah, they're in the open. Okay. I should just get in here. Wasting 46 AP here, but that's fine. Get ready to go next round. Okay, and then these guys get to finally move. I should have moved them next already. They took a little damage, but I didn't lose a squaddy here, so I'm good. Let's deploy here. And now they're deployed. They'll be safe there. These guys are dead. These guys can finish to make sure we don't get shot in the back. They are retreating. I guess I don't need to do that. But low accuracy here, because these guys have really good cover. Let's get these guys. I feel like they're gonna rally if I don't. Finish them off. Yeah, I need to destroy 3 more units. That's it. Yeah, gunfire is not gonna take these guys out, right? It's very unlikely. They probably have like a 5% chance to hit there. Okay, I can go here and still shoot. Oh, I don't have any ammo left, right? This guy's out of ammo. So all he can do is just move and get the other guys close enough. Okay, here we go. Now the flamethrower. Firing at these guys. They have good cover too here, so unlikely. Okay, these guys move up. Let's use these guys first. Not bad. Landing a couple hits there. There we go. Okay. Something. Oh, shit. Is that a flamethrower? Oh, a minigun. Chain gun team. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna be very sweet. I go here, and the next turn I lead with these guys and just flamethrower. Gonna be fantastic. Round 17. Oh, what? You go first? Hold up. Fuck off. Why the fuck would they go first? I always go first. Damn it. Is this not the beginning of the round? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway. Oh. Get wrecked. Nice. That'll teach ya. Oh shit. Oh. But they have to deploy to use the chain gun. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about it. I could run over there and ram them. But this guy with the damaged engine is not going super fast here. Engine damage, but he's eager. So he's getting a buff as well. Let's rotate. I have to destroy 3 more units. Is crazy. Okay. Let's go up here. Speed it up. Okay. Well, I can't quite reach those guys from here. Should I get out of the tower? Yeah, let's go. And we can deploy here. Okay. Oh shit. This guy's already lost a teammate. Let's hop in where it's safe. End the turn. Oh, aren't those guys? Yeah, they're fleeing, right? Did these guys rally? Oh, those guys rallied. Let's get up here. I think these other 2 teams can take these guys out, right? Let's finish this chainsaw team. Okay, deploy and then start blasting. Yeah, there they go. Finish them. And those spots were on fire, too. Those guys would have died. 13, we need to wipe this last squad and we're good. Let's move this way. I'm gonna try and run these guys over. Or let the flamethrower guys handle them. Okay, I'm already pointing that way. I can see them from here. Low accuracy, but let's give it a shot. No. Yeah. Okay, these guys come out, but then I don't have enough AP to fire. So let's hold. Oh. Let's give 60 AP to this. A little bit of damage. Okay, this guy gets to move. Turn. And now we start the round with these guys. They jump out. And flamethrower time, baby. Nice. Get wiped. Okay, there's all of our objectives. Now we can leave the mission. Anti-tank mines picked up. Nice. Bunch of loot here I can give away or sell or whatever. Okay. We got the anti-tank mines. She got some stuff. What did she get? Determined. Because she killed a bunch of enemies. 5 kills for her. Discipline increased by 15%. This guy's still eager. 4 more rounds. And tech becomes overconfident. Overconfidence leads to risk-taking, but can also be beneficent to combat performance. Minus 10% defense and plus 10% accuracy. Ooh, I like that because he got 7 kills. 3, 5, 5, and 7. Nice. That flamethrower does work. Okay, so let's take a look at our squads here. She needs to pick up a couple dudes. She's low. He lost a bro. This guy lost a bro. So the last mission, repel counterattack. With our constant interference, we've finally forced the pirates into action. They're gathering a large force to attack and storm our COP to drive us from the area. COP, what does that stand for? Center of Operations? I don't know. They can't recover from a failed assault, and we'll break them if this doesn't work. Prevent hostile units from entering the target zone for 10 rounds. So this is a defense mission? Yeah, I like keeping the flamethrower if we're going to do defense missions. We've also got a workshopped RPG. That's pretty good, because these pirates are going to roll in. If they're attacking me, they're going to roll in with vehicles, right? Should I give this bro RPG here? I don't know if I have the... scrap grenades, still good. Ammo? I'll ditch the ammo. Who else had ammo? Was it her? No, she had the scrap grenade, right? I don't have any mod spots for this. I don't have any attachments. I could give them perks, but let's go. A black market, I could sell a bunch of stuff. Wait a minute. Infantry, let me go back to squads. Can I give one of my guys the anti-tank mine? Where is it? Is it here? Oh, it's here, yeah. Scrap bombs. Makeshift scrap? Actual scrap. I should be using... Oh, but it's 10 more. It's 10 instead of 5. Okay, so if I plan the mission... Is there anything I want? Auto laser? A walker? That's awesome. I could get another module. I have a heavy mod spot. That's the one I have equipped. Energy weapon, but where does it tell me? Medium vehicle? I need a medium vehicle. Modular light troop carrier. I'm trying to think if I can actually equip that auto laser. I don't think I can. What is this? Oh, that's the CMG. There's nothing else. Exploding reactive armor is kind of cool. Oh, ammo cases for the vehicle. Mech jetpack. So many things you can buy. Like, I don't even know. Recruit locals? Interesting. I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's just run it. So, wow, this is the area we have to defend. Oh no, this blue area is what we have to defend. Okay. Holy shit, there's already... Oh, these are civilians close by. So these are enemy units gonna be coming in. It looks like, yeah, literally from every side except north. So what are we at here? We're at 619 out of 630. So I've got some room to play with, but 4, 3, 4, she needs at least one squatty, and that puts me over already. Give her this. I'm still 1. I'm 1 point over here. The flamethrower is good. Oh, it's the RPG. Should I not bring the RPG? The other guy's using the flamethrower. Yeah, I only have one of them. So that opens up some points. I can get a couple more squaddies in here. Like, he needs another squaddie. That gets me to 25. And then she's got her scrap grenade. I could give somebody else another nade, right? Scrap bomb? He's got the flamethrower. I'll give this guy a scrap bomb. There, that puts us to exactly 30. 630. Okay, so how do we want to deploy here? Obviously, these guys are coming from every single side. I think this big orange H-looking thing, these two H's, are buildings. So I can't shoot through the orange stuff. Yellow, I think I can. I wish there was a legend that showed that. Anyway, this is the vehicle. How do I do this? Okay, I'm gonna put vehicle and flamethrower guy on the same side here. Flamethrower guy probably gonna run around here. Vehicle helps there and then comes down. And then she can deal with this. And this guy can maybe come down here and deal with that. I guess that's how I'm gonna go. Joey, what's up? Command and Conquer, except it's not real time. It's not an RTS, it's turn-based. So I would compare it more to Warhammer. It's like Warhammer 40k, but without the 40k part. It's more like slight, like, what is it called? Near future? Like almost modern day, maybe a little bit more so far. I mean, there's lasers, there's walkers and stuff, so it's a little bit more sci-fi than just everyday. But, anyway, let's get in here. We've got a bunch of bonus objectives as well. It's going to be really tough. But remember, all I have to do is hold the enemy off. So they drop us off, they bounce. So this game is basically turn-based, yeah, my squaddies, my stats. I usually hide this. It's turn-based, tactical strategy combat, right? Like, yeah. Here's a tower. There's an argument for just jumping in that tower right away. The blue square is what I have to defend. I think the tower is a little far out there. It's tempting. How do I do this?
Eyes and ears.
Let's move her up here. Next turn, she can deploy between two spots of cover there. We know there's going to be enemies coming from somewhere over here, right? So let's end her turn. The other team moves. So the way it works, now there's civilians involved as well. So at first I couldn't figure out the turn order. Basically, it's your turn, then civilians' turn, then enemy turn. The gray thing is how many of the enemies have already moved. So it looks like out of, I don't know, there's probably 5 enemies and 2 of them have moved, or maybe 3 enemies and 1 of them have moved. Looks like a third of the thing went up. When it gets to our turn, we can choose which remaining unit we want to move with, but as soon as we act, the turn changes to the next person. So I only get to act with one of my guys, and then the enemy gets to act with one of theirs, basically, right after. So I can't shoot... Oh, oops. I can't shoot through this. So, like, going in the middle here is a little awkward. I basically won't be able to shoot approaching enemies. Honestly, I should probably just jump in this thing. Is there an infantry tower here? Hold on. If this is a... Yeah, you know what? Can we get in there? Next turn, I'm going to go for this tower. Okay. The vehicle's chilling. Turn it around, maybe. Okay. Let's go that way. Destroying our cover there, but that's fine. Okay. And then these guys, maybe they will get in here, actually. This is going to be interesting. The only thing I'm a little worried about is an enemy sneaking through the middle here, but these guys have this covered. This guy's got this covered. That looks pretty good to me, actually. So end the turn with them. Now the enemy's last to go. 1 and... Oh, shit. Oh, they got a vehicle full of dudes here. Whoa. And another vehicle. Okay. Yes, we do. I've got grenades. But ignores... it's ignored by armor, basically. I think I'm just gonna lay low here and start firing. Let's go for it. Oh, got one guy out of the back. Ooh, nice shooting. Oh,
they're suppressed.
Okay, they're also suppressed. Who are these guys? Oh shit, local forces. Oh, they act on their own as well. Okay, here comes the enemy vehicle trying to find a better spot to attack us. We just sprayed them and killed 3 dudes. Okay, maybe well, that vehicle already acted, right? These local forces, I had no idea. You know what? I'm gonna get these guys in the tower here. I think it increases our view as well, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Up for.
There we go. And I guess we wait. Oh shit. Oh, nobody's there. So she can start blasting them. I think she needs help. I need to get over here. I'm gonna turn the vehicle around. These guys can blast those guys last, and then we're gonna start the new round, right? Another vehicle. Oh boy, is that a... Hold up. Chain gun team on the truck. Okay, I've got to wipe that chain gun team. And what is this? These are also heavies. Another chain gun team. Okay, and then these guys are just a normal squad. Okay, these guys get to start blasting.
Shit! Deflected!
Damn. Medium accuracy, no armor penetration.
Hey, yo,
Shit, not able to hit those guys in that truck. They're gonna crash in. Oh, they're pushing hard. Oh, there they go. Oh boy, oh, I've got flamethrower for these guys. They're finished. Shit. And there's the chain gun team. Okay, I've got a double flamethrower them next turn, right? Whoa, and they get a shot off. Oh, this is bad.
Yo, they moving.
Oh, Tech squad is surrounded here.
Yo, they all about it.
Movement.
Okay, we got to start with Tech here. Okay, so let's go flamethrower. Flamethrower. Okay, both are fleeing. Good. And then these are the next ones I have to deal with. They're gonna act next, of course. Oh, but they can't get me in that guard tower. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm suppressed? Shit. Okay, excellent accuracy. But I can't... Okay, can I hit these guys? Side armor hit. Yeah, I might actually be able to get these guys with side armor hits here. Shit, I should have taken that tower. Can't lob a grenade that far. I'm gonna go for the side armor hits on this guy. Oh, got one of them. I love the way he falls back over the thing. Okay, let's just lay low there. These... Oh, good, good, good. Smart. Yes, good. Okay, 5 guys in there. That's the local forces that I can't control. Whoa, where'd these guys come from? Oh, shit, they're in the zone. So they're capping. That's going to go to 90% unless I wipe those guys this turn. So the APC is my last unit to act here. Broken engine, I can barely... Or damaged engine still from before. It doesn't repair between rounds, which is crazy, but... turn... These guys just doing nothing over here. Feels bad, man. Shit. Should I get out of the tower? Ugh, I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should just stay there and wait? Okay. Oh, did he drop a guy off? There's only one guy in here. He's wavering. Oh my god, he's right next to me. Okay. This guy's rolling right in. Shit. These guys are getting surrounded here. Oh man. Here they come. Another squad. These guys are in deep shit. Real deep shit. Oh man. Okay, at least the flamethrower crew torched everybody. These guys are fleeing. These guys should be fleeing. Oh, they went to wavering, so they rallied. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Okay, so what happened here? This guy is wavering. I think I might be able to finish this. I think I should start with her. These guys are good. They can do some damage here after. We're gonna lose another 10%. I think I should wait with the armored thing. I think I should start with this, and I should probably just hit these guys. Nice, they're fleeing. These guys are going to be much worse. Medium accuracy. I'm going to hit this guy. Finish him. End. Oh, these are the NPCs? Firing at that truck. Not doing much damage. Okay, this enemy team goes first. Good. Oh, we are pinned. God damn it. Should I take that team out? Kind of want to take these guys out. I'm gonna move here and spray these idiots. Anybody in the zone at the end of the round is capturing the zone, right? There we go. I fired blindly there, but oh, another team of there's another team of NPCs. Oh, these guys are booking it. Nice. Wow, what are they running? Okay, here's my other team. Those guys went that way. Okay. How am I gonna do this?
Attention.
I'm gonna go here. There's no cover here, really, but I get to get eyes on these guys? No? Nope. They're firing at my squad that's pinned. Oh boy, here comes another team. 2 teams. It's getting filthy in here. Oh, those guys have great cover back there. I still have a unit right here. Oh, wow, they just exposed themselves to my unit. Okay, well, we're gonna blast them then. They're going right next to me. Okay.
Orders.
Let's use that grenade.
Let it go. Let me take a shot.
They're pinned. Okay. Who's firing? Oh, that was the NPCs. Oh, the grenade missed. Oh shit, I gotta be careful. Okay, let's go... Ugh. Those guys are wavering and suppressed. Should I go this way? Or should I turn around?
Hey, I want in on that. Come on, destroy that cover.
Okay. NPCs moving. Remember, there is a team out here somewhere. Jammed. Oh, nice.
We're not as fast as we look.
The minigun jammed. Are they going in the tower? Oh, shit.
Sir.
That's bad. Okay, let's move here. And I think I'm gonna give these guys suppressed retreating. So they're gonna retreat. I'm gonna give this guy AP. They're firing, but my guys have good cover there. Ooh, they get that little spot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're almost suppressed there. Okay, let's make sure those guys are dead. Okay. And then enemy team moving in. Oh boy, these guys are still surrounded here? That team is going to be a problem too. Oh, I could have flamethrowered them maybe, but I was pinned. I couldn't do anything. Okay, we're definitely going to flamethrower these guys next turn. Holy shit. Okay. These chain gunners are going to suppress us. Oh my god. So many teams. Holy shit.
Orders.
Top of the round. I think I need to deal with these guys right next to me first. Although I'm very tempted to flamethrower with this guy first. Maybe I should use him first.
They're on my ass, Major.
I know, dude. Get him. Oh, only has 30 AP because I'm suppressed, so I've got to pass the turn there. Ooh, NPCs blasting that truck. Okay. Didn't kill anybody, but A for effort. These guys are shooting straight up, so they miss. But it suppresses me. Okay, let's end it here. Okay, they're pinned, so they're done. They're gonna be fleeing. Specialist disabled. They're retreating. Could fire in here. I could get up and move.
Oscar Mike.
I think I will. Get over here. Reposition. There's the NPCs going to work. They're probably going to attack those guys in the tower, right? Nope. Oh, good. Those guys are
Let's check
attacking
those
the
help.
NPCs. Oh, and they left the tower? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. We know there's a team over here.
Sir.
So let's hunker down here. Sorry, not grenade. Let's hunker down. And then I might give some HP, or AP, I mean, to my team.
Ready on my signal.
Yeah.
Orders.
Then these guys can hunker down. Okay. Playing defensively here. Here comes another squad. These guys are fleeing. These guys are fleeing.
Always ready, Major.
Okay, this guy, I think I has to actually get over here. I think these guys and these guys can handle everything on that side of the compound. I think I need to get this vehicle over here to start helping on this side. It's just Tech holding this whole team. Look at this, all these vehicles. So many squads came in, but he's wrecking them with the flamethrower. Oh my god, right, there's another one right there. Okay, the problem is I can only shoot once because I'm suppressed here. What's that shooting? Oh, another truck? So many trucks. There's a chain gun team getting to the tower? No, just outside. These guys are fleeing, right? Yeah, they run good. Good, good, good.
Eyes open.
So, who do I lead with here? Could lead with him.
Ass, Major.
Only 70 out of 100 AP, so I can't shoot twice. But flaming one of these guys feels pretty good. Like, flaming that feels insane, right? I can just wipe this whole squad. There we go. These guys are wavering. Did I not kill? Oh, yeah, look at that. I killed a whole bunch of them. Okay, stay there. These guys. They're shooting at them. Okay, those guys get the tower. Shit.
Stay there.
Ah, oh, they got one of my guys. Okay, we need to scrap that. Oh, I'm just short. Shit. These guys up? They're wavering. Oh, that's awkward. Huh. Let's take a chance here. Really risky. Putting myself in the line of fire here, but if this grenade does the trick... Yes! Oh, I only killed one guy. But it wasn't the chain gun guy? Oh no, I'm in trouble there then. Okay, these guys fighting over here. Oh, I'm pinned? No, no. I can't help over there. Okay. Let's go here, here, here. Start blasting. Yikes, not enough. Okay, those guys are firing. I could give these guys some AP to get out of there. I like that. Okay, oh, this truck. Oh, I killed one dude in there. Wow, rolls right up to my APC? Holy shit. Okay, those guys are gonna be sitting ducks.
Let's do this.
Oh, they're in cover though. I like that spot. Okay, she's got her last remaining AP here. Oh, but I can't get out of here. Okay, kill those guys. These guys are wavering. That helps.
Thanks.
Okay, that thing got flamed, so those guys are... There's not many. 2 dudes left, yeah. Meanwhile, this is this full six squad here. Okay, who else is fighting? Oh my god, another Jeep? Holy crap. Oh no, and these guys are in the zone? No, that's gonna actually tick down on the last thing here? Fuck off. That's a stupid way to lose it.
Kiss my ass.
That is a problem. Okay, so I need to kill those guys first. I need to lead with her. She has no more grenades? Okay, we gotta get out of here.
103rd heading to cover.
Another truck coming in there. Okay, let's deploy here. End the turn. NPCs. Nice. Wipe that unit.
Very good.
Oh, did they hit these guys? These guys are fleeing? Oh, that was fantastic. Okay, good play there by the NPCs. Oh, I was gonna do a grenade. No! They wiped 3 of my 4 squad members. I was gonna do a grenade with that guy too. Fuck.
Good job.
Yes, buddy.
Hoo-ah, Marine.
Thankless foes.
Oh man, these guys just got naded. That was nasty. Okay. NPCs firing at the truck. Not killing anybody. No. Oh, these guys are jammed. They unjam it, but not enough. Oh, I was gonna say not enough to suppress me. No, they did. Okay, fire on them. Low accuracy, flamethrower, big accuracy. Boom. Doesn't care about cover.
Sit rep, scavengers.
We're under cover here, but we got wrecked by that grenade. Are these guys fleeing? Oh, they're fleeing. Oh no, I can't even control them. They're just straight running now. That's really bad. Is that it? That's all they ran? Oh no, that's really bad. God, the enemy just has so many units. So once we're out of turns, now it's the last, you know, they just get to move all their units basically at once. Oh. Okay, those guys are slow to get to the battlefield at least. How many rounds? For 10 rounds. It's round 8. Those are my squaddies up here. You guys are running. Now the fleeing units are gonna move. Okay, these guys are back. Nade? Nice nade.
Rifle range
No.
is always open.
Nice nade. Oh, terrible nade, dude.
We are reasserted.
That's bad. What? They have a flamethrower? I didn't see that. Oh, they just wrecked these guys. Are they all gone? Except him, and he's fleeing. What the fuck was that?
Major.
Oh my god.
Help the major put his shit away. Acheron awaits.
I don't even know what to say. I didn't see those guys. That ruined everything. Shit.
Show me what you got.
NPCs. Oh, you can take cover there? Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Cool.
Someone else look.
He's suppressed. Oh, dude. There we go.
Come get some.
Keep control over 90% failed. That's okay, I think we got the rest of them. Man, he's solo. If he goes down, we're in trouble. No! Oh, last guy left. He's wavering. He's suppressed. Oh, boy.
Eyes on.
Get over here. Yeah, I know. Shit. But then I'm in the range of them. I need to survive one more round. Okay. I'm deployed, so pretty tough to hit here.
That tally won't
Good.
be a bother for much longer.
Okay, oh boy. Now they're in range of throwing grenades next round and stuff. These guys are running. Jeez. Crazy.
Let's still
He's... I can't even shoot? Okay, well I guess I'll move somebody else then. This guy's fleeing. Or he's
Major.
wavering? He's wavering.
seeking cover.
Get out of there, dude. NPCs moving. There's the grenade. They missed, and now they're firing. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. They're gonna suppress me. No. Barely didn't suppress me there. So I could try
103rd heading to cover.
move here. Can I see these guys? Wow, I can't see them? There we go.
Lay down and rot.
Oh, they're gonna try and kill this guy. No.
Still near me?
Okay, that's it, right? 10 rounds. Oh, somebody naded. This squad. Good, I'm behind cover. Still a couple more squads of enemy movement here. These guys are jammed. They're gonna fire on him.
Major, we are mission set and ready for exfiltration.
There. As soon as I do it, we're done. We failed one of them, but let's get the hell out of here. Leave mission. Holy shit. Okay, we did it. Great. Got 4 out of 5, 34 promotion points. Got a bunch of stuff, too. I can sell all this. Scrap bombs and everything. Okay, this guy is... What happened? Bruised. He lost all of his squaddies, so negative effect. Character suffered various minor injuries. That was the flamethrower. They're not out of action, but suffer from reduced effectiveness. -5 accuracy, -5 discipline. For 5 battles. 5 missions. Ouch. Same with Pike. He lost his whole unit, so he's bruised. This guy's euphoric, because he gets another positive emotional state, because he got 5 kills. So, plus 10% accuracy, discipline, morale, and damage reduction. That is huge. Only for 2 battles, but big buff for our vehicle. That's great. She's still determined. Tough mission, but we did it. Okay, so choose a reward, hollow point ammo, maximum flesh damage. It's an accessory item, of course. Or armor piercing. This is 20 extra resources. I'll take the hollow points. Okay, what else happened? Hayflick says, every 7.77 years, 6 of the Wayback asteroids align in such a manner that their shadows project sequentially across Dice of the God's surface. Boxcars, the gambling locals call it, with all the assumptions of luck that comes with. Even in these dire times, it is a moment of celebratory fervor on the planet, and one can't help but fall under the sway of what imagery and grandeur the universe can, on its own terms, produce, and one cannot help but wonder what untold beauties unravel sight unseen every single day. Yeah, but the planet's surface is still a cold hellhole, of course. Effects. All SLs have a 15% chance to trigger Determined. Okay, cool. A positive effect chance thing here. Oh, so there we go. 2 of them triggered. Pike and Tech both got Determined. Replaced Overconfident with Euphoric. Great. So because Tech already had a positive one, he becomes Euphoric. That'll make up for his Bruised status. Same with this guy, Determined. I'm not sure what that is.
Already mingling with the
This
locals,
guy.
are we? I am sure your secretary will advise you otherwise. But take it from me. Be careful who you help out there, General Crozier. Sorry.
Whoa.
Major,
It's already 6:30.
Major,
I gotta stop streaming
whoever
here.
you are. End of line.
But,
Major,
sure.
we are not welcome in the Wayback.
No kidding.
However, the Impetus is easily the fastest ship in the system. We have no political allegiances, and our Marines are an elite fighting force. Whether they like us or not, a faction refusing our assistance leaves them with the possibility that a more cooperative competitor might grow stronger.
Yep.
In time, all of these factions will be asking us for help lest they want to be left in the dust.
Yeah. We are suddenly this wild card that just got thrown into the system here. So the factions, all of them are trying to, kind of get us on their side because we have the fastest ship, we've got the best fighting force.
As
It's
for
interesting.
Field Marshal Zama, do we need an intelligence report for someone who speaks to us so unintelligently? Let us resume the mission, Major. and let our results speak for themselves.
No, I think he's smart. It's just, it's the way he speaks might seem strange, but he's not stupid. If you think he's stupid, that makes you look stupid. So Dice of the Gods. So I go up by 14 here. I just gained favor with them. I don't know how much I have to get before I go to the next level, but I get to pick something maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, we are going to have to save it there. So let's save it. I'll save over this. And we'll pick it up there next time. That is Menace. It's a sweet game. I like it. Very deep. Tons of little micromanaging and customizing. Oh, the bets. Tons of, you know, detail, basically. You can go really deep with Menace. So if you're into that kind of stuff, I would definitely give it a look. Huh? Videos? Fuck, find the Menace game category, for God's sakes. Okay, let's give somebody some love who's playing Menace. What do we have? Menace with Momo. No cam? YouTubers, French. Alright, fine. We'll give Momo a raid here, even though they have no cam. They say they're playing on Expert Iron Man. Jeez, so maybe they know more than I do about this game. I just started playing it, but I'm liking it so far. But again, it's like Battle Brothers. There, you know, there's people who they just go straight to the wiki and memorize all the, you know, what people are saying are the best strats and run with that. I would rather find the strats myself. So Battle Brothers is one of those games, though, until you watch somebody else who's really good play it and they tell you how to play the game well, you realize, oh my god, I have no idea what I'm doing in this game. I should have done this, I should have done that. That's the message I'm going to post in their channel. You can copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Otherwise, post whatever emotes you like. Give Momentary Temporary some love. Give them a follow. And let's see how they play. Whoa, they're on round 27 of this fight. 27. They obviously failed one of their sub-objectives here, but on this difficulty, they're probably just beating it is already challenge enough, right? So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a great evening. Tomorrow we're going to play some eugenics. Join us for that. Peace.